Hello. La 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 la. Me, hello. Hey. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're good. How you doing? Welcome in. Is it possible to make stage worse? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. it's possible. I don't think you'll like the results because there's like potential pathways you might not enjoy. How you doing? Welcome in. We're doing Citizen Sleeper 2 today at some point, eventually, later on. And I'm excited. The game's good. I don't know if we'll finish it today. But I definitely feel like we're getting to that point, and I'm getting close to a point where I can give it like a wholehearted recommendation. So far, really good, but it's a narrative game, so if the ending is bad, you know. But yeah. How you doing? I hope you're well. I hope you're ready for, well, I don't know about me lowering my glasses, about your countries, but in good old Denmark, we have 2 holidays, one today, one tomorrow. So I hope if you are the receiving end of that you get some nice, relaxation. Me personally, I'm trying to work, which isn't going that well. I think it's been a while since I've actually been working from home, and holy boy shit, there is some slight adjustment that you have to get comfortable with. And tomorrow and Monday off. Hey! But yeah, I'm trying to work so that I have more time when people arrive later overseas. We pass to beat my titties. So I'm working these days just to kind of stock up some work. We got nothing off. Shit. Yes. Oh well. But yeah. So we're trying to. Well, okay. So it didn't go that well working, but you know, in the end, I'll probably do some relaxation at some point. Eventually. How's my favorite streamer? Is he me? Is he me? I'm good. How you doing, Pufflin? I hope you're good. I did manage to get a chapter off in my advanced cocktail cooking recipe. Yeah, no, that did make me feel a little bit better. There you go. But yeah, how y'all doing? I'm feeling the relaxation kind of settling in. Kamiyoshi needs her streak before bed. Bye. Is that my fucking Oshi? Hi Libra. It was a very entertaining stream today. Or yesterday? I'm not sure. I don't know what time zones even mean at this point anymore. Speaking of fun streams, on Saturday morning, I will be cleaning out my logs of collapse. Oh no. I'll be cleaning out my PlayStation controller and my keyboard. For funsies, I pulled off like one cap of my keyboard and there was like so much stuff down there. So it's like, it's gonna be equal amounts of satisfying and extremely disturbing. Yeah. Oh, so you're nasty. Hi, Savina. Snacks for you. Yes, right. I mean, there was a bunch of like hair. I was like, I didn't know I shed that much. So I'll be cleaning out stuff. Don't remove the keyboard stuffing. It's like, it's padding at this point. It's disgusting padding. Bam. I hope you all are well. I hope you're all good. Did I say hi to everybody? I don't know. People came in. But yeah, you're all wonderful. Jesus Christ. I guess I should actually look at that at some point. Like why they're all connected, whatever. Why are the liquids moving? Because they're tied to Moldron's movement. Can you use some kind of adhesive to get the hair out? We wish to see the nasty. Sage, you're letting the word "we" carry a shit ton of meaning here. I wish to see the nasty. There we go. That's better. Apple, hello. Yeah, I clarify. Streamer delay. Leave me alone. But yeah. Whoa. I'm not ashamed. I know you're not. But yeah. I love who I am. Yeah. Kind of the problem. Yeah, see, when Molder moves, that's when the liquids go like boopity boopity boop. How it is. Yeah, but how are y'all doing? How y'all doing? I hope you're good. I hope you're good, Puffling. I hope you're good, Serena. I hope you're good, Caro. I hope you're good, Risto. I hope you're good, Darkbolt and Sage and Ben and Libra. I guess I'm fine that you're here. Lurk for the booze. Good. I'm not good. I miss my Oshi. She's literally in the chat right now. Or maybe Libra left. I don't know. Libra, hello. And I'm watching porn again. God damn it. It happened. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, well. I got nuggets and mayo to dip and literally couldn't be better right now. Holy shit. She graduated high school, so I lost interest. Yeah, that's probably for the video. And delete. Okay. Man. Listen. Today's a good day. I'm gonna say this. If you feel like it's a bad day, let me propose an alternative. Maybe today is actually good. I have made ragu. And it's in the other room, bubbling and boiling. I actually turned it off, so it's just gonna cool down now. So I have delicious ragu. Some gnocchis for later. Thank you for the alternative option, Renee. You're welcome, Serena. Savina, hey Savina, you know what? You want to know a funny thing? I was looking at the VODs, and I was like publishing a couple of them on the YubTubs, and I was like, man, I'm not playing Esterneer with Servina anymore, and that literally hit me. I was like, man, I'm gonna miss that. That was fun. Too bad. So Sage. New game needed to play with Servina. We're already talking. Subnautica co-op. It was apparently super buggy as shit. Savina, this is where you'll tell me that you're also going to miss playing Esterneer with me. Moving the microphone closer to you. Go ahead, Savina. Aerosleep might make up for it. Yeah, probably. I'll be like, you know what? I'm good on Servina for now. I'm good on Servina for like a month or 16. Who knows? it does mean that we're getting closer to opening up new game and play. I have been looking at like my little list of games I'm interested in. The top contenders right now is Nier Replicant and Armored Core 6, just as a single player game for me to go like beep boop in. Imagine getting enough of your friends. That is a deep-seated fear of mine. That was maybe the other one. Yeah, no, Sage, I know it's there. I heard that it was potentially unstable and dog shit, so I might have to test it out before actually trying. Bugs can be funny though. Me and Savina were talking about it on the back end. It was getting a little frustrating with the fact that most of the times when I tried to travel, Astroneer would just kind of say, fuck you, and explode. I'm doing work for you, what about a thank you? Yep. Strokes my thighs. Watches porn. Ah, happy again. Horatio, any comments on porn? Yikes. That's not good. Who dis? It's probably... I mean, that's just every PhD student. Which I can do by doing... No? There it is. Oh, look, talking about my thesis. No, you don't get it. The bacteria are good. A hug would be nice. That's good. That's cute. A little bit of intimacy. That's nice. Sorry, FTL OST, are you just giving me like ambience? Like what's happening here? You are. Sorry for being so nasty. No, I mean 20 lashes and salt should fix that. 20 lashes and salt should fix that. That should exorcise the demons. Should cleanse you for your sins. Yeah. Ugh. April Fools is over. Did anybody get good with, like, did anybody see any good April Fools? I think my favorite was Unbeatable, because they said, haha, we're releasing, we made a collaboration with Jamie Page and Snaps Cube, and we took the theme song from their Kingdom Hearts dub edit and we released it to Unbeatable. Haha, haha, April Fools. No, but actually we did that though, so you can go play it. And I played it yesterday. It's there. Let me see if I can find it. I also like the video. Yeah, okay. All right, enjoy.
Hi gamers. I know that you've been desperate for news about the upcoming Jamie Page DLC for Unbeatable. Well.
Oh darling, I've been dreaming that you would give me everything I need.
Thank you for blurring out all the Square Enix stuff.
It felt a little clearer in my sleep. I went fishing with your grandpa, he taught me a lot about the way things sound when they leave my mouth. Now I'm waiting for an emotion, caught up in oceans. Maybe I am the one who should move.
You've been tricked, idiot.
Oh, fuck.
That's right, it's April Fool's Day. The day when everyone lies to you, and that's the reason it's fun. You've fallen into our sick prank. This song is not a part of the Jamie Page DLC at all. And I'm not sorry.
Aww.
But it is available in the game right now.
Yay!
Right now.
On PC.
Right at this exact moment.
Mm-hmm.
As you're watching the video.
So messy and complicated, but I think I've been
And I played it. It's really good.
find my way
Yeah, I've seen the fan-up series. It's very good. I love the Sora voice for it.
Anyway, that's all. I have it. Don't get.
Which Kat had to explain to me it was like a Midwestern stand-up comedian routine that they were doing. I was like, oh shit, that's really good. A Let's Play channel I watch has a long-running April Fool's ARG going on that I forget about every time I watch the episode. That's the good shit. Where you're like, wait a minute. Stop it. Wait, Andy Warhol was there yesterday? God damn it. I missed it. No. I hope we get some good X later on. Yeah. Comedic genius for that voice. It was a very good choice, and they stuck it and made the whole bit about it. And it was very good. Wait. Sorry, I had a burp. Yeah. All right. I shared a riff of Nigger Dance and post link into a full playlist of base game song all messed up by the community. Wait, no, they also did a different thing. They did a the Rift of the Necrodancer also released a different post. Wait, shit. It was like Rift of the Marlin Dancers. I don't know why I'd go. Yeah, okay, this one. They just well, they didn't release this. They just released this trailer. I don't think they released it as game mode, which could have been really funny.
I'm not sure you'll be able to make it through this.
This could have been what we had. We didn't. This could have been our reality. Yeah, this could have been reality, but they didn't want to give it to us. Here's the entire track list on the workshop. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, listen, we gotta make sure that Lowy is fully aware of this. Yeah, no, this is terrifying. Revenge, but it's actually a rave. Oh god. Oh my god. Can you like pre-listen to these? Oh, probably not. Oh well. I'm happy to see that there's still some that can make April Fools that are not dog shit. The BTTV one was dog shit, but it did lead to just a psychotic meltdown in general chat for like an hour and a half. So you know what? That's pretty good. Please get pissed. Ooh. Maybe. Hello, Trike. Wait.
What? Oh my god, I think the rift broke down. Ugh, dude, come on. Alright, let me fix this. Hang on. Sorry. Sorry, you're gonna have to start from the beginning again. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. Just go as normal.
Oh, yeah, okay. No, that's pretty good.
Wait, it's going too fast. Oh no, stop. Wait. Okay, there.
This is
for real.
Delightfully stupid.
Wait, where's the music? Don't tell me the music broke. Oh my god, the music broke? Great.
But it's an actual disaster. Okay, that's good. That's good. We like that. That's a good one. Thank you for sharing. I like good April Fool's jokes. How do you feel about gaming? How do you feel about getting comfy cozy and getting a little bit of gaming in? I was so confused. I don't know, man. I feel like it was pretty self-evident. Hi, Kira. We're talking about April Fool jokes that wasn't bad. You actually get to experience. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm a little bit sad about the Rift of the Marlin Dancer not being an actual thing. But I do appreciate that the Snaps Cube Kingdom Hearts thing was a real thing. May I share raccoon video? Is it the raccoon thing? Or is it raccoon thing? Me looking. No actual raccoon, let's fuck. Holy shit, what a. Sage trying to get you DMCA'd. You're so right. What the fuck, Sage? Oh, that one is masturbating. Oh. See, this is why I can't trust Sage. Oh! Oh. That was good. That was good. The final one was good there. Oh, yeah, that one. Get got nerd. It's April Fool's was yesterday. How dare you? Wait, that's like turnaround there at the end. The fuck do you do to me? Well, I'm sorry to say this. Well, honestly, it'll just kind of probably just be like sliced out of the video, just kind of muted for that period. Lowy saying, "Oh, so you're trying to like scrape this off on Lowy then? Okay, I see how it is." Does anybody need a recap? Because there is Space Game. Also, Risto, you probably want to dip now. It's my fault Lowy didn't share here. He's smarter than that. I will believe that. I'm the doobie one. Sage, you don't have to put yourself down. Dumb idiot. Stop doing that. There we go. Thank you. Drew, catch you lazy. I'm gonna play the Mega Drive game again. Oh my god. Risto, you are the bravest soldier. I don't know. Wow. I hope you have fun with the Mega games. 07. 07 indeed. As an April Fool prank, my body was asleep, so I missed most of the day. You know what? In some cases, probably for the better. You could catch up on all the good things and let all the bad things kind of just slide by. Last time we actually went into the core, the evil place, and Marco, who was with us, who was a friend of, get their names. He was an asshole and he betrayed us, and we were like, you know what? We're gonna bring you back because I am going to kill him. I can't let him just get away and get killed because he is now my prey, and we shall kick his ass. But for now, we're trying to like collect our resources and then go back into the city and once for all set a stop to all this shenanigans of hunting us down. Currently, though, our body is being slowly overtaken by our previous captor, but we also have a different operating system in our body who's like fighting back. It's fine. See this field slash mirror void, course, betrayal, etc. Yeah, but there's no Savina. Also, hi Draco. Draco, I see that you've also gotten the NASA sticker. Happy sticker. 106 cycles. That's a lot. Averaging out of 50 a time. I'm right here. I hope you're having a good day, Savina. All right. So, I am starving. That's probably bad, right? Do I have any food? I have food. Okay. Rick. And... Good. Nice. Okay, so we need to store supplies. There's Bella's Jetty, which is buying supply, buying meals. That's probably fine. Signal ship is to get money, which could be fine. And then there is debris dealers, or debris. Do I have? No. Biofuel, don't need that. And then there's, right, the Helian dispatchers. They were like, we need Helian things, installing arrays and stuff like that. And I remember where we get those. So that's probably that's fine. So what if I went in, got some money, got 13 cryo, really good. We buy supplies, and then we just fucking leave. Debris dealers at Brevoort. Yeah, so missions currently are contact Carman, which is travel to Oliveira. But that seems like main thing. Helian dispatchers is array from Holmes Rock, which is all the way up here. And I think it needs stuff from in here. We also need another old Solheim data core thing from here, so we'll be going through there. Nimba is spores from Greenbelt, which is right there, and then Hexport is back dark side. Which is not going to happen because we need to go through here first. So I think the deal is so we go here first. Greenbelt. Whee! You'll be making food. Have a good food. New location discovered. Alright, so we have retrieve spores. The Dipper Worker aren't very happy about keeping the spores here for cycles. They won't release them to you pay a handling. They won't release them till you pay a handling fee. There it is. 40 cryo. Yeah, Sage, that's good. That's good. Be aware of addiction development. Greenbelt Depot, buy fuel, fill supplies. This seems like just a spot just for like this one mission. Right. Tog your way in, fabricate permission. So +1. I mean, honestly, the other one just needed a 40, so I'll just like kind of crank these bad boys out. Did I get anything new? Nothing new? Oh. I do like the sort of like construction just straight on an asteroid. We've seen it a couple times before. I like it. It's cool. I like the space environment design in this. And boop. One could even think of it as being, you know, inspiration. They're really not giving me shit, huh? Don't be like Sage. I'm gonna get the mic in closer so I can get some good vocal work in. Greenbelt buses with focused activity. The passage is full of a shift change, then empty once the work begins. It is a place that runs on its own schedule, but comfortably so. That comfort brought by being one of the largest food producers in the belt. There is always work in these fields, protected by a thick skin of transparent layers, and you can see why the humble life it offers has captured more than a few of the belt's itinerant workers. Sleeper, the voice, soft but forceful, takes you by surprise. As you turn, holy shit, hi Aki. Hi Aki, you look cool as shit. I like your vibes. As you turn, you are met with a delicate face wearing a confused expression. Apologies, I mistook you for someone else. She covers her embarrassment with a smile. I'm Aki. What brings you to Greenbelt, friend? Kira! Is this from Citizen Sleeper 1? Looking for... I'm just looking. Aki nods gently. Well, we aren't usually open to spectators, but I'll make an exception. She clasps her hands together. Come with me. Aki leads you through a series of doors gliding down into passages cut into the rock, then up, following pipes into middle passages that cross the fields themselves. She stops on a bridge overlooking the soft kerm of farmland that makes up one of the asteroid's 2 biospheres. Below, leaves flap in zero-G waves spreading out across a sea of green. The varieties we farm here are specifically selected and customized for microgravity. She puts her hand on the railing at the edge of the bridge. We feed them from beneath, irrigating and nourishing them through the very medium they grow within. The light of Helion helps us with this, of course. Ake squints through the transparent roof at the distant pale sun. Where are the plants from? Solheim left us many things, including a few seed vaults filled with their own engineered microgravity crops. She turns to face you, and there are the stacks found across the belt. Self-contained microfarms. We have been able to propagate crops from them in some cases. But how about you? Aki's sharp eye takes in your expression. Could you contribute to such a place? A green and growing strip in the gray belt? Man! Being a simple farmer? I would like to. Aki smiles. Feel free to take a shift below anytime you wish. I'll tell the elders to expect you. The plants, they have a kind of peace, an eternal quality that makes them seem less fragile than they are. This place, like any other in the belt, has its pressures. It is for me to navigate them. She looks away, frowning at something in the distance. I must attend to those pressures. Excuse me. I'm glad our path crossed. She bows a shallow bow. I hope they do again. And with that, Aki leaves you to look over the sea of gently waving greens and an impossibly beautiful, impossibly fragile glass case of growing things. Yippee! Oh, there they are. Greenfields. Intuit. Oh. Greenbelt is a close-knit community. You'll have to prove your reliability before Aki will open up. And food. Okay, it says risky, but it turns into a 4, so... Boop. Hey! I'm not gonna risk the 1. Or am I? Yeah, I am. It's 75%, like, what's the worst that can happen? Neutral outcome, I like that. Should probably buy this just before do anything else. And then... here, I am full of supplies, so I should scavenge fuel. Cycle. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Okay, so now we're down to just which is fine. Okay. Boop. Da 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 da. And I actually think this gave 3, right? It didn't. Okay. What if I put it in the other one? 50-50. And 75. Nice. You have a natural ability with the plants. Aki's voice makes you look up from your work. It's rare. You expect Aki's typical warm smile, but she looks pale, distracted. I have something I want to discuss with you. She leads you out of the biome into the damp rock-cut tunnels that run just under the surface all across Greenbelt. I'm sure you've noticed the section of our fields that is always lying fallow. Aki says as she glides through the low tunnel. It's been like this since I took over as an administrator here. My predecessor was the one to fail it, and confidence was lost in his vision. She shakes her head, but we have been unable to recover it. No matter the crop, the precautions, nothing will take. Aki leads you through a set of double doors and then up into the second biosphere. Immediately you feel a difference. The air is dry and a thin choking dust fills the space. Aki puts out a hand and rubs the dust between her fingers. With its output halved, Greenbelt is under threat. Those who wish to control this place are circling. We cannot lose our independence. But it wasn't always in the belt. Aki stares out at the dry landscape. I was born on the moon. Ember Step. A failed experiment in terraforming from before the collapse. We survived by cultivating the dust. We grew dust, and we ate dust, and we were born in dust, and we did like the little chinchilla thing where we jumped in the dust and we went like... It was good times. I came here like many in the shadow of war, my ship lost. Aki pauses and takes a moment, the loss still fresh in her mind. But it held the key. Aki looks to you, and perhaps holds it still. She wipes the dust from her fingers. Stepsilk, a plant that thrives in the dry and the dust. A plant that might thrive here. I've seen your ship, and you have shown me you are to be trusted. I want you to go to the remains of my own, the wind's long shadow, and try to recover anything we might use. A plant, a husk, a seed, anything. It's a desperate step. She frowns and looks away. Where's the ship? The wind's long shadow lies wrecked beyond the sunward edge of the belt beyond Helion Gate. I do not know what remains. My crew and I were lucky to escape. Greenbelt has reserves of cryo for moments like these. We'll pay you for the retrieval, of course, depending on what you're able to retrieve. This is our final recourse. I hope I will not be judged as harshly as my predecessor. I can offer you fuel for the trip from our reserves. The journey to Helion Gate and the wreck beyond will require it. Come, let's go back to where the green things grow. It is a better place to consider the future together. And Aki leads you away from the barren biosphere, the door scissoring shut behind you. Oh, new contract number. And a new drive. Let's go. Okay. And that's filled up on fuel. Yeah, because she wants us to go to help Aki in Wind's Long Shadow at Helion Gate. Which is... Wait, Helion Gate is up here, right? That's where I have to go. Oh my god. Gaming. Okay. I need to remember how many things... Well, that's the thing. I don't remember how many things I need. Astral! Hello! How you doing? We're gaming. Let's see. So, gate structure... cutaway scrap, data scraping. This is the one I care about. This is the one I need to get some stuff from. How you doing, Astral? How was Remake? I hope Remake is going well. I hope you get Doppelganger soon. Doppelganger was a gangbuster for Yuffie. Okay, one is necessary. I think I need a couple more, honestly. Specifically because the other thing needed some. I guess I can just run back. Been dueling an old D&D character in between work things? Fun! That's glitch. Ugh. Ugh. And then fuel is the other thing I would need to do. Mother bastards. Why is it indoor? Why must it be indoor? Why can't it be anything other than indoor? Okay, so what are you? You need 4. 100 cryo per husk. Interesting. I don't really want to stay here too long to get fuel. Because it's kinda dog shit. I want to get fuel elsewhere. So I guess I'll just be here as little as possible. What's the thing I'm bad at? What's the thing I'm bad at? The thing I'm bad at is the closed door button. Closed door button on the elevator. Do I have anybody who's good at that? No! No, we're just gonna be bad at that. Okay, cool. Cadet, how about you follow me? Let's go! The wind's long shadow floats, broken open, at the sunward edge of the belt. One of the refugee ships that made the fraught journey out onto the belt from the inner system before the war truly took hold, the wind's long shadow is a monument now and a warning to any other vessel that might stray sunward. Rex always looked the same to me, Cadet speaks up from the back of the cockpit. Are you telling me this one is some kind of seat vault? It's hard to imagine that this cold, dead place might hold some key to the future of a settlement as verdant as Greenbelt, but that is why you are here. Steppe silk husks is what Aki said to the crop she brought from her home, carried out with the refugees. If there's anything left, it'll be your job to continue its journey from this place. This is no salvage job, Sleeper. Seraphin gets up from his cockpit seat. You need to be delicate. The more of those things we can get out, the more Aki will pay. Not to be totally mercenary, Seraphin winks at you. You look out at the wreck, shrouded in debris. Delicate, right. Time to put that to the test. If it's 100 per, that's insane. So I need to look. Okay. Cut open the bays. The bays are leaking atmosphere and your search is making it worse. If they lose it all, any husk will be destroyed. Break open bays, cut open bays. Okay, so it's basically get in there, get them. What's over here? Broken dust out. Oh, this is good. Digging through the remains of... Cadet, you're kind of in the way. The steps of hull in dust are easily exposed. When I'm move and they'll be destroyed forever. Okay, so this is where I dump in my 4s and 3s. And over here... that's also good. So I need to figure out what Cadet should be doing. Cadet, there's literally one thing you can do. And that's here. Okay. Let's... Yeah, because Cadet cannot really help with any of this. So this is just for me. Let's start over here. Da 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 da. Dee 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 dee. The question is, are these all equal? 6, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 6 to 12. 3, okay. And... Oh, this one is just safe. There has to be a container in a storage vault that has some step signal inside to trigger stuff finding. Okay, so this is probably the shittiest one because it's easy to get it. So maybe I should focus on this one. And by focus, I mean just getting it. Just fucking getting it. Boop. Ooh. I'm assuming best case scenario is that I just get all 3 of them, which is 300 cryo, which is huge. So I'm assuming that is the goal. Okay. I mean, turns into 4. And I have 0 right now, so... Oh! Alright. Wait, no. Husk. Yay. 1s and 0s. We don't like that. Alright. Dip. Bum 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 bum. Okay. These dice are okay. They're not great. I wouldn't go that far. But... Ooh, 3! 3! Ooh. And... Oh. I guess I could just re-roll. Nice. Good shit. Yeah, you get -2s on everything, so I'm not doing that. I think Cadet is actually dog shit now. Okay, so that's 2 husks. And now we can just calmly focus on this. And by that I mean we're just gonna not do a lot. Okay. And... Okay. I'm starting to think we're gonna get 300 buggerooskies. Beat the stray. Action unavailable. Okay, fair enough. I guess I won't do it then. Okay, this is probably where I start to lose dice because they're gonna explode. Yeah. Oh no, the dice are bad. The dice are bad and dog shit. Okay. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Okay, that was only a little bit better. The rest is kind of bad. Supplies. Well, we're not gonna risk it. Not gonna risk it. I might lose another die now, though. It's gonna be not great. Ouchies! Okay, dice are good at least. Hoop. And hoop. And hoop. And hoop. Nice. Retrieve all the step silk husk from. Yay! Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. If the wreck wasn't dead before, now, scoured of the final husks of life, it surely must be. As Seraphin starts up the drive, you give the wind-long shadow a final look in its resting place. It is hard to feel sad about another chunk of scrap orbiting in a system that is made of nothing but scrap of past regimes. But the people who lived on and built the ship, those people are worth a moment of memory. 07. You think of them as you prepare to leave and hope that they, like Aki, have been carried on to new lives beyond the desperation of escape. And those that didn't get out, you hope your passing through this place did not disturb them. Later, nerds! Right. The question is, do I actually have the resources to fix my fucking dice? I do. Okay. Not a lot, but that might be a way to fix that. Okay. That's gonna fix those, focusing on getting fuel, which is good. And then over here, nut supplies, it's up here. That's where we're gonna get that good shit. Nice. One more. Nice. Alright. I can deal with that. Now the question is, can I actually get out of here? Can I get out of here? This would be 6. This would be 4. I do have to deliver stuff there. I'm trying to think because I'm unsure how much I need here. I should probably try and get to that place first, which means I need 2 fuel, and all of it requires that I don't have 4. So let's just rest and see what happens. And boop. If I get 6 fuels, I'm fucking out of here. Fucking outsies. 8. Yeah, no, I like that. Let's just get 1 more for the road. Fuck it, I'm not using these. Might as well. Also, I don't know. Fucking ow. I mean starving. That's horseshit. What happens if I'm... Oh, stress. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Fuck it, let's leave. Let's fucking get out of here. Yeah. Okay, I'm not leaving that rug until I'm like fully stocked up. Which first of all means not feeding straight. There it is. Okay. Let's see. Here, old fabricator needs 2. I mean, it did not end up having 7. I just need to be sure to have 1 left. Okay. which means I might have to stop by that place and get more. God damn it. What about you? What do you need? Ooh, okay, this is where I need to... The arrays in the relay are hooked up to the old terminal. Safely disengage those will allow a clean extraction. I like clean extractions. Can't use the ones. Suncatchers is selling raw scrap, which I don't have. I do have my rare components now, so that's at least something. Logic freighter, which is buying and filling up fuel. Rest is buying supplies. Sell engine components. I don't need those anymore. Shit. Get that shit out of here. I don't need you. I'm better than you. Was there a fail condition down here? No, that's just gonna be my own mental well-being. I can live with that. Ouchies. Maybe I can't. Maybe I actually need to get rid of stress. What's the worst that can happen? Shit. What's the worst that can happen? Hey. Okay. Up and focus on scavenge fuel. Right, back to you. I'm a little mad that I'm missing like 2 of these, but I guess that's why I took this route first. There we go. Alright. So I guess now I need to just get have an outsider inspect them. Silveros graphics broken. Arrays, which is also money, so that's a +1. Here, buy meal, don't need any of that. And here, okay, so best chance is here, which is boom and boom. A little bit of cryo. Don't know if it did anything else. And cycle. Okay, so a little bit more stuck up. Currently starving to death, which is not great. But it's also not the end of the world. It's just... and I guess just shove a bunch of money in my pockets. Okay, that was a fail. Another fail. Neat. Maybe I should just get the fuck out of here. By that I mean buy the last couple of things that I need. Just say fuck it, we ball. So what is that? 36? That was like 80 something before, so that is huge. I could take another day and just kind of say fill supplies instead. Cycle. End the skiggle. Ooh, that's some good dice. There we go. Put you there. Put you there. Put you there. Yeah, put it here. And... Don't beef me. Shit. Okay. Sticky. Alright. Okay, we're leaving. There's no reason for me to stay here now. So the question is whether I want to go back and forth. It's very big brain. I mean, it's just resource management. I do like the breakup of like resource management and then like very story heavy stuff. I find it like it's a good balance. Like it's two very distinct modes. So the thing is, oh right, I can go straight there. I do want to finish this thing, but then I need Solheim data, so I need like 2 more. So I should probably go here to finishing the quest, like whatever I needed to do there, and then over here, and then go all the way back, which is probably the one that's gonna hurt the most. What genre game does this type of? I would say like, yeah, resource management and narrative heavy. I wouldn't even say it's that much resource management. Like I'm just going around scrounging up stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I do like it though. That's the thing. Deliver the spores onto me. Boop. You bring the spore crates to the kitchen loading dock. Some of the volunteers came out to say hi. I did not see. What did I get? Oh well. You remembered us. Nemba appears at the loading dock, slate in hand, as you load the crates into the back of the kitchen. I'm a little surprised. You look at the chef. He looks tired, though his sharp eyes haven't dulled in the time between your meetings. Happy to surprise you. Well, I'm not that surprised. But it's still a pleasant feeling. Nemba glides over to a crate to take a look. He squints at the crumpled corners and bent lids. Not in great conditions, though. How long have these been bouncing around in your hold? They were like that already. Now that I can believe. They didn't bother to bring them in the right station after all. I have a place picked out in one of the bays to cultivate them. Warm, damp, near the air recyclers. He pushes one of the crates gently into the kitchen. Shouldn't take too long before we have mushrooms to cook. You follow Nemba into the kitchen, remembering your shift working here. They were long, but the company was good, and as with all things, the difficulties have faded with time, leaving a golden sheen behind. Nemba seems to catch the way you're looking at the kitchen. Much the same as before, I'm sure you noticed, but twice as oversubscribed. Each cycle, more refugees comes in from the inner system. The war isn't going anywhere. Nemba pushes the crate into the storage rack and pulls netting across it. They disperse across the belt, of course, but many don't make it much further than the overhang, especially if they can't work. It's not just food either. We need blankets, housing. Nemba suddenly pauses and shoots you over his glasses. Tell me, how was Greenbelt? It was well run. I heard it was organized as a cooperative, all the workers sharing in the trade of their goods, but no chits exchanged, only resources for the colony. Sounds a little bit like socialism if you ask me. But no chits, Nemba watches you closely. I had to pay cryo for the spores. Well, they can't all be saints. I'm sorry for that. I mention it because, well, it might be kind of a place to offer aid to the people here. I regret being mercenary, but waiting for benevolent helpers doesn't work. Apart from present exceptions, of course. I can speak to him. Worth a shot. Nemba looks you in the eye, but you need their trust first. Earn that when they talk. You have the feeling Nemba was waiting for your suggestion. Here, he takes one of the crates of spores. I'm sure they could use these. Take them as a gift. He pushes it onto you. But don't begin with the spores. Begin by understanding what they need from you. Trust me, you have a feeling Nemba is good at getting what he wants. Meanwhile, I have meal prep to begin. He takes a deep breath. Thank you for the spores, really. I'll keep asking for help. You have to forgive me for that. It doesn't mean I don't understand what you're giving. Now, get out of here. Nemba waves you away with a crate of packed spores, his expression somehow both withering and encouraging at the same time. See, that's good, because now I have a reason to go back to Greenbelt. And I have 2 points. Okay, it's currently no dice damage on push rerolls, reroll random dice, but 1 is rolled, or reroll dice cannot be a 1. Reroll dice cannot be a 1 is pretty good. Reroll random dice, but 1 is rolled. I already have that. So I could reroll 3 shitty dice, but I feel like it's rare that I'm in that shitty of a situation. I could also focus on getting better stats. Okay, I'll wait until I have 3. So there was for sure one more thing here. I think it was like up top. It was like gamblers or something. Buy scrap components, process raw scrap. Not really interested in that. Then here, order a rack, buy kelp cakes. Don't care about that. Fuel, supplies. Then up here, have getting money. And here's the gambler. My stats are shit for this. And my dice are dog shit for this. That's great. It's perfect. Alright. Get 5 cryo. I definitely want to deal with this before leaving. But I'm not confident. I'm not confident in rolling these. Wait, how bad is it if I just absolutely beef it? Damn. Oh, energy? That's fine. I would also say, like, it's like, if you like the mechanics of Disco Elysium, like the narrative and then having randomness tied to dice, then that's also part of it. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. 50-50. Who gives a shit? It's just energy. Especially when I'm good at it. Good at the game? Good at the game? Good at the game. Shit. Oh well. Should be enough to, like, fixing it tomorrow. And I am in need of fuel. Disco Elysium, my beloved. I didn't know you played that. You just keep having great taste. And a skickle. But yeah, I heard about this game like a long time ago, about like high quality. I think it's like, it has like a couple of indie awards, and it's also nominated for BAFTAs. And BAFTA is a award show I respect, because they have like a very stringent screening process. So the fact that it's just a BAFTA nominee is like, love it. Yeah. Gamba. Yeah, so you don't have to play Citizen Sleeper 1. I for sure haven't, and that's what I heard when I was like researching it. But if it's like similar quality, it's like, yeah, no, like, why not? It's a game that's good. And especially if you have like, you know, abandoned space aesthetic looking at user arena, I feel like that's good inspo for like environmental stuff. Nice. Now that you're vouched for, you can play games in the casino, but you feel the eyes of security on you. Okay, so now if I fail, they are going to get my ass. Okay, that's good to know. Let's wait a little bit with that one. I know concept of time until way after I was not about to replay the whole thing for it. Yeah. Alright. And going for fuel and cycle. Okay, so now I think if I fail 4 times, they're just gonna say you're not allowed anymore. But I want to see what happens if I don't fail, if I'm like good at it. Because I have +2 pluses. Okay, winning just means that they are also going to dunk your ass. So now it's just a matter of how much I can rift out of them. Yeah, even the positive still gives me sleeper suspicion. Neutral outcome is a little bit... Oh! I actually want the neutral outcome. That's funny. Okay. Because the neutral outcome will keep me going for longer. Yeah, I only have 1 left. You know what? I actually don't need more. I'm actually good. So the question is... I could... Can I? Nope. Nope. So I need to go back here. And then I need like 2 more Solheim data, and then I can go up there, and then there, and then there. God, that's so much travel. Alright, later, nerds. I mean, I did just get 75. Chits. So, I guess I'm good. Give me... Solheim data. Beep. Ouchies. And... Ouchies. Okay, so now I have all the Solheim data I need. I guess I could use my last couple... What's the worst that can happen, right? What's the worst that can happen? They take all my energy. Assholes. Okay, fair. I don't want to be here. It's stupid. It's stinky. It's full of poopy butts. Well, there's so many poopy butts here. And by that I mean there's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. There's nothing here for me, and I'm just eating all my supplies. I hate it here. Stupid. Up and up and go over here. This is such a waste of fuel. Is this gonna be worth it, is the question. Boop. Okay, it's just okay, it's just broken now. Cool. That was probably not worth it. We'll see. I'll get a little bit of money, and then I'll get some fuel back. Maybe also get rid of my stress, and then just fucking booking it. Okay. And here, go here. That in. Oh, the good music. Why should I stay? It should just be for getting 1 supplies and then maybe money, but I don't really need money. Fuck it. Fuck it, let's just fucking ball. Let's fucking ball. Let's fucking scram. Can I? Sure, that's where we need to go. Let's go! Oh shit. You bring the step silk husk you gathered from the wind's long shadow to Aki, and she is as pleased as you would expect. You meet her on the bridge overlooking green fields, the greenbelt workers quietly toiling below, while the air recycler's wind just gently rustles the leaves off the crops. Sleeper, Aki holds the husks to her chest. Thank you. These are a new beginning for us. Aki pauses, knitting her brow. How was she, the wind's long shadow? She was probably pretty once. Aki smiles. She truly was. Until they killed her. Aki sighs and looks out at the greenbelt fields. Everyone must die in the end. The belt makes wrecks of us all. But what have you brought me? What you have brought me? This is new life. Give us time. We will need to clear out and reseed the other biosphere. I hope you will return to us when the work is done. She presses a handful of chits into your hand. Thank you. She meets your eye. You watch her carry the husks gently away, glowing with the promise of fresh growth. Let's go! New location discovered. Whoa! The weave. Aki is working to integrate the step silk into the biome, shoring up Greenbelt. You should come back when she's done. Okay, so that's just fucking later. Buy a meal, cool. And Debo. Is there nothing else I can do here? Oh no. There's no way for me to get money? Nope. Well, shit. I guess I mean, okay, to be fair, I have 600 chits now. I think I'm good. I think I'm okay, honestly. I don't need that though. Yeah, I don't need a beer. You know what? I should rest just to kind of recycle this one, or just progress that one a little bit. Source supplies and cycle. Boom. Nice. So earn Aki's trust. Nimba wants to make an alliance with Aki, the administrator of Greenbelt, to help with his humanitarian project in the Underhang. Earn Aki's trust, which probably requires me to just kind of wait that timer out currently. Our man is Oliveira. Aki is... yeah, so that's just waiting. Helion is probably the only travel thing I can do to make sense right now, and then get back to Darkside. You know what? I don't fucking need a beer. I don't fucking need a beer. I don't need a beer for shit. I'm just gonna leave. Bye. Later. Catch you later, bozos. Oh! Alright, so what are we doing? Over here. Boop. Array. Boop. There we go. You wait in the makeshift Helion Dispatch's studio as Kimball tinkers with the array somewhere in the back, behind the far wall. It is a humble setup, a stool for Cyrene, a microphone, the transmitter and mixer terminal, and the hard line snaking away towards the array. But there is something pleasing about it all the same. I don't need a beer. What have you done with my buckshot roulette, buddy? Hi, weeb. I'm pretty sure I didn't say that. Like, if you offered me a brewski, if my bro offered me a brewski, are you kidding me? How you doing, weeb? I miss you. I hope you're good. The crackling sound of fresh welds echoes through the bay from Kimball's concealed position. You hope the array you struggled to extract isn't getting fried as you wait. You there. Good. Cyrene rushes in, holding a small dark rectangle in her hand. You will not believe what we have on here. She looks at the round in the bay. Where's Kimball? Hopefully not frying another transmitter. I mean... Cyrene smiles. We're going back on air? Before you can answer, she leaps forward, grabbing you in a surprisingly firm hug. Cyrene lets to you. Sorry. She smiles. Just excited to finally be back. I can finally stream Pocopia. Kimball! She shouts towards the back of the bay. How long for that new array? A muffled shout comes from behind the rear wall. I got your fucking array right here. Okay. Cyrene takes a steadying breath. You have a little time. I got surprised with a bill for another 1K server. I'm sorry, weeb. I'm sorry. That sucks major dicks. That's... God. Fucking hell. That's ass! Fucking ass! I'm sorry. We have a little time. What have you got there? This broadcast is from Erlin's eye. Cyrene's eyes flash. We haven't heard anything out of them since the start of the war. Some people even said they're falling to the flux. But something is happening there. Something is growing. This report says some protocol's taken over the station, become its protector. Conway drones can get close. Sinistat is giving it a wide berth. But now I get to yell at people, so that'll be my weekend plans. You know what, weeb? If that helps you, good. Ah! Hira! Is Aki a character from Citizen Sleeper 1? Also, weeb, if you have any things for the plan for the trip, please let me know. I feel like I extra want to pamper you now. They're right in the middle of a war. Conway on the starward side, Sinistat on the sunward, and they're resisting. Cyrene smiles. We have to tell everyone in the belt about this. We have to get the word out. If the eye can be held, well, maybe we can hold out too. Cyrene looks at the drive in her hand. Either way, people need to know. There's a sudden clunk, few percussive shouts from Kimball, and then a flickering of light all across the bay as the transmitter and array begins powering up. You and Cyrene watches as Helion Dispatch's studio comes to life, ready to broadcast once more. Not bad, Cyrene leans on your shoulder. Not bad at all. A shout comes from Kimball. and you know he is calling for Cyrene to get ready. It's my signal, she grins. Oh, I almost forgot. Cyrene produces a handful of chits. Turns out, we have some avid listeners in the radius markets. She deposits them in your hand. Alright, Cyrene takes a breath. I need to go live. She flashes you a final smile. Thank you. I will make sure we make good use of that array. This will mean something. Kimball bellows something from back of the room, something you can only assume is a thank you. You leave the belt's most unusual double act onto their broadcast. As you do, you hear Cyrene's voice echoing through the bay. This is Cyrene Sabir back on the air to wish you all a free Helion now and forever. Let's go! I'm at 4. I can get stat boosts. I can get boosts. I don't have a lot of engineering skills, so boop. All good. Okay, so help Aki, which is a timer. Oliveira, and that's also a timer. So I should probably just go to Carman. Not to be confused with Cartman. That's a different one. Is there anything I can do around here to just earn fat stacks? That's buying a meal. I don't care about that. Here is money. Oh, South Park reference. Oh, sell Solheim data. I mean, I'm done with the thing I wanted it for. So might as well get a little bit of cash on the side, if you know what I mean. Nice. 8 cryo, useless. Well, that's Jesus Christ. 700 is a lot. Yeah, because at that point it's like I could rest the cycle, but like I guess free fuel. I guess the free fuel is probably for the better. And then you. And you. Alright. Fucking Graham. Yeah, because that's a longer timer. Yeah. Let's go. You find Oliveira exactly where Akita said it would be, a ragged colony nestled in a crater on one of the biggest rocks of the shoals. Also, It's on Bike Bot is up, so there is possibility for rewatching T. Seraphim gets no response to his initial broadcast, and so you find yourself in a docking tunnel, the rig at one end, the colony at the other, with no idea what awaits you. I need you to get back on that ship and keep flying. You freeze in the dark tunnel, a figure in front of you holding a long gun at their hip. I'm serious. Hard-headed and quick with it. Love to hear my own voice. Yeah. Your eyes adjust to the dark, and as they do, you see a man, no, a boy, carrying a long dark shape in his hands. I don't know how you found us, but you need to leave right now and forget this place. You glance over your shoulder and see Seraphim, his hand raised in front of him in a gesture of calm. Look, kid, we mean no harm. How about you go run and get some? I am someone. I'm Sander. He sticks out his jaw. It's you I don't know, and I'll decide who's gonna do some harm here. He reaches across his chest and thumps on a lamp he has latched there. You blink in the glare of the bright light shielding your eyes, and as you do, you see a flicker of confusion crossing Sander's face. He meets your eye with a look of shock and opens his mouth as to speak, though no words emerge. Ankita send us. You notice the familiar name register with Sander, adding to whatever confusion or question your appearance has provoked. You see his eyes taking in your sleeper body, his gun dropping a little as he takes his attention off it. Is this? He looks between you and Seraphim. Are you here for Flint? He pulls the gun closer to himself. I'll be honest, kid. We have no idea who you're talking about. Seraphim allows himself to drift a little forward. So how about you drop the gun and we talk like adults? As Seraphim floats past you, he gives you a look that makes you nervous. Let's all stay calm. We're just here to deliver something. Seraphim. Sander? The voice echoes along the docking bridge. Sander, what are you doing? A figure appears at the end of the bridge behind Sander, a young woman clearly older than the boy in front of you. Found these two trying to sneak in, Cadence. Sander keeps his eyes on you and Seraphim as he speaks. Saboteurs, maybe? Was about to send them on their way, Sander grins. I assure you, we are not saboteurs, miss. Seraphim smiles at Cadence. Cadence sighs and glides towards Sander. Stop messing around with that welder. She snatches the gun out of Sander's hands, and as she does, both you and Seraphim reflexively flinch. Cadence looks at the two of you with raised eyebrows and turns the gun so you can see it better. You notice the fuel tank and welding muzzle. It probably has an effective range of less than half a foot. She doesn't have work today, and I've stopped caring about mine, so now we both get to watch. Aww, kitties. Seraphim looks at Sander and rolls his eyes. Seriously? Cadence lowers the welder to her side and turns to Sander. Now's not the time. We just got an emergency broadcast from Carmen and Flint. Something's happened. Sander's attitude changes immediately. He turns to face Cadence, putting his back to you, as if you had just disappeared completely. What do you mean something's happened? I don't know. They went quiet in the shoals, and all we got was a distress signal. Cadence raises her hands reassuringly. Don't get excited. They probably just had a technical fault on the ship, but we should check in anyway. I'm 20 minutes away from an 8-hour hair appointment? Servina? What? Probably die? I still feel like 8 hours is a lot for die. But that's probably... It's okay, it used to take 12. Huh. Lots of hair and lots of dye. You're not fucking kidding me. Well, I hope they're pampering you. I hope they're treating you like a princess. Hair is really dense. It's too much. A lot. Like, don't worry about it. Okay, fair enough. Sage has activated lesbian mode. We have to get them. Sander grabs the welder bag and slings it over his shoulder. In what, Sander? Cadence sighs. They took our only functioning ship. The tender tide's still in pieces in the hangar. Seraphim gives you a nod and nods towards Cadence and Sander. This is your chance. We have a ship. Sander wheels around the tunnel, squinting at you in thought. Seraphim moves past you, approaching them. I used to have fun color hair and I miss it. What is stopping you, Sage? We need to see Carmen, and it seems like Carmen needs her help. He looks between the two of them. So how about we stop messing around in this dingy tunnel and go get your friend? Sander turns back to Cadence. Them? Really? We're not the only people on Olivera. That must be another ship. Executive dysfunction, I'm a fat juicy ass. I don't see how your ass is a problem for your hair, but you go, girl. You want to go looking? They're here now. Caden looks at Seraphim, and they're generously offering to help. She smiles sheepishly. Fine. Sander folds his arms, but I'm coming with you. Fine by us. Seraphim shakes his head and looks at you. Come on in. You both turn and head back into the ship. Seraphim whispers as you do. What kind of backwater has Ankita sent us to? That kid thinks he's some kind of sheriff. Let's just find Carman. Agreed. What are we talking about? Sander catches up with you and Seraphim. His mood seems buoyed. It's a fun word. Buoyed. Buoyed. Sorry. By the prospects of boarding a ship, you wonder how often he gets to leave Olivera. What are we talking about, Olivera? Oh, you haven't seen the half of it, Sander winks. Wait up, you turn back to see Cadence gliding up the tunnel. I changed my mind, I'm coming too. Motherfucker. Give me a minute To grab some supplies, she glances at Sander, just in case. Seraphim cuts in. I'll give you a hand. That alright, sleeper? We'll be there in a sec. He looks at you. You pause, but Seraphim doesn't seem to be waiting for confirmation as he and Cadence head back into the dock. You are slightly thrown off by his eagerness to be helpful. This is the first time you've actually seen him be welcome to anyone coming aboard the rig. He thinks Cadence is cute. He thinks Cadence is cute. God, we're stuck with the kid. When you get to the cockpit, you notice Sander looking wide-eyed at the consoles and switches. Cool ship, he grins. After a short wait, Cadence and Seraphim comes back into the cockpit, all loaded up. Seraphim pats Sander on the shoulder. I want to strap in there, kid. Sander and Cadence finds a place to settle as Seraphim buckles himself into the flight seat. Alright, show us where to go. Kurzak cooked? Yeah, and Kurzak was planning on turning it into your character here, right? Just saying. Like, it's not open right now, but just like, you know, putting it out there. You head out into the shoals, the thick debris field that surrounds Oliveira. What's happening here, sleeper? Bliss pokes their head into the cockpit as Seraphim brings the ship in towards the signal coordinates Sander gave them. You look around the cockpit. Sander is tapping at the co-pilot console mounted in front of his seat in a haphazard way, while Cadence is asking Seraphim about how the rig works. Surprisingly, Seraphim is responding with patience and care. Oh, he's definitely thinking of games. Oh, they fucking. Servina, I just gotta tell you, oh, they fucking has become like a stable in my mind right now. It stays tier 1. Yeah. Gotta make it available to people. They'll help us find Carmine. If you say so. Bliss looks over at Seraphim and Cadence. Is Seraphim smiling? They shake their head. Something is going on. I think about it often. It's pretty good. Bliss turns back to you. Junie is working on the ship's wiring and won't respond to my messages. She's probably in the wall somewhere, hooked up to the main line. They smile a weak smile. I'm here, so how about you tell me what we're doing here in the middle of nowhere? Quiet! Seraphim, shut up! I'm thinking about my potential new girlfriend. Seraphim's voice cuts through the chatter. Is that? He gestures out into the debris field at a sparking, ragged-looking shape tucked behind a rock. Sander rushes to the cockpit glass. Carman. A moment of tense silence grips the room. That's a ship. You and Bliss exchange concerned glances. This isn't good. I'll bring her in. Seraphim's eyes are fixed on the wreck of the crumpled ship now. We don't know anything yet, so everybody calm down. Sander is silent, his face pressed against the glass. Cadence stares out at the wreck, her cheeks pale. No one speaks until the rig is brought to a stop. Alright. Now we're going out there, and we'll have a poke around. Aaron, calm down! Seraphim looks between Cadence and Sander. We verify the ship, and we recover the crew. Seraphim gives you and Bliss a nod, and you both push off and glide towards the back of the cockpit. Suddenly, Sander pushes off from the window and glides with you out of the cockpit. I'm coming too. You need someone to identify the ship, to identify... He stops and takes a breath. Are you sure? I'm sure. Sander gets the word out and pushes on ahead towards the airlock. You follow behind, ready to suit up and investigate the wreck. Shit, boy. Alright. Oh, thank Christ. Let's just... boop. If you want to have any hope of recovering Carmen and Flint, dead or alive, you'll need to start the wreck and work your way out. Good, Pog. Great. You there. Okay. I guess that's fine. Cool. Yeah, yes, good. These dice are dog shit, so I'll probably take you. And I'll probably reroll, just because. Motherfucker. Ass and shit and titties. Piss ass. I should have taken the one that rerolls once. Alright, fine. The search of Carman's gutted ship has impacted the mood in the rig. As more and more evidence of an attack has appeared, the quieter Sander has got and the more Cadence has retreated into the bunks. Now, with search complete, you're gathered in the cockpit to discuss what's been found. Come on, Cadence floats by the door, hugged herself against the cold. Tell us already. Sanders perched on the back of one of the seats, flicking at something hinged container he found in the wreck. Open and closed, open and closed. Explain carefully. You start by summarizing the search, talking about the details, picking your language carefully. You describe the damage to the ship, but not the attack. You talk about the occupants of the ship without mentioning what might have happened to them. Seraphim quickly cuts in. What Sleeper is saying, he gives you a look, is that the ship was hit with weapons fire, badly. Then the drive was fired up and they attempted to flee. The drive burned out and the ship, after hitting multiple rocks and bits of debris, came to a halt here. He takes a breath. We found no bodies. And the mention of the word bodies, a shudder runs through those assembled. Then they are here, somewhere. Sander has a steely look in his eyes, and we find them, whatever state they're in. He looks at Cadence. She nods back at him. Sander's right, we aren't leaving them out there. Carman made Oliveira what it is. He saved us. We won't come back without him. She shivers and looks at Sander. He would do the same for us. Based on the damage of the ship, Seraphim begins. They're almost certainly dead. We get it. Sander cuts him off. But there are debris trails leading away from the ship. I've seen them. There are. Seraphim holds his hands out in a calming manner. But those could be from secondary explosions or depressurization. We picked the wrong trail and it could lead us in circles, cycle after cycle. We better pick the right one. Cadence has Sander's steely look now, too. She stares directly at Seraphim, challenging him to answer back. He sighs, then that's what we'll do. He looks at you with resignation. Whatever happened here, you won't be leaving until you see its end. Okay, I think that is perfect because ads are starting in 12 seconds and I need a food break to fill my tum-tum with delicious food. So we're gonna make sure that there are some things for you to watch. Big screen. Go piss, girl. I'm gonna just deliver the most chunky piss you've ever seen. In the meantime, I'm gonna provide you with onboard entertainment. And by that I mean I'm just gonna put on this. Let's get some of this. Let's just put that one. Check this shit out. Boom! You have given me this great gift. And by that I mean this is so stupid. Jingle keys I need in. No, don't worry about me. Ma'am, don't you feel like you need to Alright, bye, see you in a bit. What a glorious day. Snip.
Excellent work, 46.
Just drop off. Oop, there go. Oh, crap, did the same thing. Run. Please let me. What? There's two of them? There's fucking two of them? Shit. What got you, Artie?
Oh my god.
What? So what? Whoop. Womp. Booba, that thou art in heaven, hallowed be thine softness. Your jiggleness comes, your bounce be done on the beach as it is in porn. Give us this day our daily nip slip, and forgive us our peeping sins as we also have forgiven our porn actresses. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us the best bazookas. Amen. Basongas, sorry. Big old badonga hungers. Grasonga.
Spider-Man, 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 Spider-Man. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Stimulated prostate with the handle of a pan.
Hi, Leaf. Welcome back. I've also had a rough one.
もしその話が本当だとしたら、お前は誰かにはめられたってことになる。そうだな。間違っても俺は銃を撃ったりはしていません。と言ってるが、どうしますか
Who the fuck bothers to frame a nobody like you? That's a good point. What do you have to say about this, Kuzu?
Closer. Is this what you want? Is this what you want, Dizzy?
Butts here because this is a little shop, little gift shop.
Shopping.
There's a shop weapon. We got some sandwiches.
Got a horny toad.
Oh no!
Somebody ate their sandwich.
Listen, I was hungry, and the game said G. You know what? I'm gonna play long con here. I'm gonna chub. There's gonna be a lot, isn't it? No! Not when Daddy's around. This song could be... Mother? Wait. This game's pretty stupid. Mommy? Hello, mommy? Mommy is mothering? Mommy, sorry, mommy? Mommy, sorry, mommy? Oh, This is actually very good with the music. I could go back. Oh, sir. Thank you. That's so stupid. I love him. You know what? I've actually never tried this part. Alley-oop. Bye.
Targets have been eliminated. I know this can't have been easy. Now get out. We have a team on standby to take care of the rest. Your money is being transferred now.
Excellent job, 47. You really bogoed their bingos. In my career, where are the clowns? There ought to be clowns. Well, maybe next year. Yeah, so that's what we've been doing, Kat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Ah, okay. Ah, all right. Ow. I think if you take art and you put folks in front of it and you remove the oaks, you get fart. Oh my god. Did it, gang. We solved the puzzle. Solve the puzzle.
Also, there's around 20 minutes to go to get some more mutton if anyone wants. Oh hey, we hit 4K!
No!
Let's fucking go! 4K, 4K, 4K!
That means that somebody responsible needs to update the goal list, and that's not me! Up! Ow.
Sketchbook time!
Hip! Fuck! Sketchbook. Actually, let me just yell at what the next goal is.
You are what you eat. Do you eat ass?
Oh well, Luffy's gone. Well, welcome in. Katie, welcome in. Do you want, Kate, let me give you a drink. There we go. What happened? Huh. Yeah, listen, we can have one special treat once in a while. There we go. Boop. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Woo, yeah. Yeah, woo. Whew. Wonder. Manning, I'm just gonna do some creative freedom here. I don't. No, wait, no, don't uniformly. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I'm shy. Are they gone now? Did you tell them that I don't want it? Actually, why am I a clown? Isn't it rich? Don't you agree? I forgot the lyrics, so I'm just gonna say something like this. Send in clowns. Where are the clowns? They're already here. Yeah, Eli changed my outfit. That's literally it. This nothing bigger than that. Thank you. Do you need a permit? No. You're good. You're good. Oh, wow. Hey, Snoo.
Wait, this is it! This is huge! This is it!
Oh shit.
Okay.
Okay, turn your trail to the right of the last L in trail.
To the
there's a rectangular shape.
This one?
Oh wait, hang on. That's the destination. It's a ×2 even.
Oh my fucking god, baby!
We need.
Yeah. Okay, where we going?
Okay. Calm the fuck down.
Okay. Yeah. Sage, I know you keep asking me this every week, at least once a week. You go into my DMs and you're like, Renee, please make a cross model on the front lawn of the theater and put me up on it. And I'm like, Sage, please. We can't keep doing this. I know I have a spot here that's pretty good for it, but I'm not gonna crucify you. Literally no. He didn't put any thoughts in, which was part of the fun. I mean, it's like Plato's Cave.
Pussy.
You fucking say to me? Yeah. I need to double check my code because Renee bought here. Hey, dude, you cool? Dude, you cool? Sorry, I kind of stepped on your spawn point there. You don't even need fresh nut mix. Stale works fine. That is true. But there's something about grating a fat nut that just makes... Oh, yeah, okay. There's a lot of things happening in the rear.
Rear as you say?
Rear fuselage. Oh. Martina's been selected! Hey, Martina, you're up in the thing. You have a couple... Why is the camera there? Ah, what the f... Huh? I don't know if I want to read spots. I love this. Oh, shit. God damn it. Fuck. Woo. Okay. 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 I think I think I got it. Where are you? Where's my game?
I'm walking back. Wait, I'm old.
I'm walking on back. What did?
Huh?
Oh, I think you fell off or something.
I didn't.
Oh,
I didn't.
bye, Game.
I got crushed by the stairs.
I miss Game every day. Well,
I was like walking down the stairs as they were manifesting, and I guess I like, I don't know, bugged and they crushed me.
When she hold... Oh!
What? Go ahead, finish your sentence.
Yeah, he's super dead.
Is he?
Yeah, he's super dead. Look at him. He's just hanging out.
Yeah.
Just so you know, everybody's clapping at you right now.
Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, freaking awesome. Look at me go. Oh, I found air, at least.
Nice. Do you also see what... Yeah, there is some staircase going up. Listen, Doom, I'm just gonna let you entertain the crowd for a moment here, because you're doing well. Wait, Doom, can you do a cheer for me while you're in the air? Yeah, the making rats float was like a thought I had like a long time. Oh, man, it's gone. Wait, I can see the shadow! Making rats float was like an idea I had for a long time, so I'm happy that I put it in. Oh, Draco, what's up?
Benevolent leader, please don't judge me.
Draco, I let you in. And the first thing you say is like, I'd like to eat cookie. We talk? Been there, done that? Draco, can we... Don't kick... Okay, I can... Toot and Say are technically fine. I know what the problem is. It's because the BRB screen makes its own like audio channel that also goes into like the system thing. And I've been like muting the system thing, but Toot and Say goes through system, so it's like an audio thing. So maybe it's just like... I don't know. I need to figure out some audio settings to make sure that that we can have Toot and Say while I'm gone. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Toot is fine. It's just fucked and we can't have anything nice. Also, hi, I played at a bunch of gnocchi. It's fine. I played at a bunch of gnocchi and now I'm just kind of looking at it, eating it a little bit. What kind of sauce? Said you even commented on it earlier. Ragu. I will. Oh, Toot and Say that you only meant well. Well, of course you did. Oh, tootin' say. You call ragu bolognese? Yeah. I think the slight difference. Well, I don't know. I think the difference is that the dish is called like pasta bolognese, but the sauce is ragu. I think that's the thing. I don't know. That's just what I put in my mind, and that's how it is now. Hi, Congles. Ragu is the Italian word in bolognese. Well, that's the thing. The thing I've told myself is that bolognese is the dish and ragu is the sauce. So. Like, you make a ragu and you can use that for lasagna, or you can make that for a bolognese. To Google! I don't know, I kind of like my answer. I feel like my answer is good enough, and I don't need fucking Google to come here and tell me that I'm wrong. But if you want to disprove me, fine. Shatter my hopes. Having Googled it, these are not two firmly different things. So my answer can be correct, is what I'm hearing. I like that. Ragu and bolognese are the same thing. Yes, but is it the context that is different? Whatever's correct, you're wrong. I don't like that. I disapprove of that one. That one I don't like. Uses white wine and milk. What the fuck? Yeah, then I'm definitely not making bolognese. Google building AI response to your Discord call. Yeah, see, listen. Let's just go with my response. I feel like there's a good explanation for it. Ragu is the sauce and bolognese is the dish. You can probably say it's wrong, but like, I don't care. In the end of the day, I have gnocchi with a meat sauce, and that's all I need, baby. Let's ask chat RRR. I was actually considering. I didn't do a April Fool's this year. I haven't done that a lot. But I was considering having a full stream of just playing Your AI Slop Bores Me. Bolognese is the dish. Ragu. Jesus, the Jimmy kind of scared me. Ragu on my niece and nephew. You need to share, I think. Okay, so if you eat it by yourself, it's ragu, and if you share it with other people, it's bolognese. I like that. I like that distinction too.
Nice.
Whatever just kind of separates the two. Bolognese, also known as Italian ragu alla bolognese or ragu bolognese, is the main variety of ragu in Italian cuisine. See, this confirms what I'm saying. You know what? Fuck the Italians. Sage? You know I'm Italian positive. And I could say horrible things about the Spaniards, and you would say, like, yeah, I agree. So we're not really getting anywhere, you know? You'd fit better as a Spaniard. Are you calling me lazy? How dare you? Also, can I get a shout out for Will? Because I realize Will streams. Like in my negative time zone. No way, the Italians are presumptuous. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying I'm better fit as an Italian. Northern Italian specifically. I am the anti-Renee. No, so you're ugly and stupid? That's kind of mean to say to yourself. I think you're alright. Oh. For anyone who don't get Will's reference. Thank you, I was going to ask at some point. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I immediately know the reference.
Meatball fall off my little plate of spaghetti. This spaghetti too slippery.
The spaghetti.
Ragu on my niece and nephew.
Please do a deal, please.
Fall off my little plate of spaghetti.
That's the one where Will wins, right? I decide to fight back conflicts, my side support self-compliment. I'm gonna go with fuck you. There we go. I think that is the round where he wins by saying, please let me win. Which I also, yeah, Lou. Lou is so good. Bacon Dory. Wait! There is an episode of Jeopardy on YouTube, very recently published, which is YouTube edition, and Brian Lee Mulligan is one of the contestants. Has anybody seen that episode? Has anybody seen that episode yet? Because I need to know if I need to dedicate time to watch it. Oh, thank you, Disney. Longer thing. Yeah.
A heads up between two powerhouses.
Yeah.
Next, the ball's in Lou's court.
Whose is it? Is it mine? Was that a laugh from Brennan?
It was close.
Close.
Brennan.
The meatball fall off my little plate of spaghetti. This spaghetti too slippery.
It's so slippery.
Ragu on my niece and nephew.
Of all the things, I did not expect a tiny, sad Italian man. Lou,
please let me win.
It's so honest.
Of all the things, I did not expect a tiny, sad Italian man. Lou,
please let me win.
It's so good. And what he's smart. Yeah, no, yeah. That's also my general perception of him, is that he has a lot of ready knowledge. Decently far in Who Wants to Be Millionaire. That's why I want to see it, and I want us to see if anybody's seen it yet. Because it's one of, like, I also know that Brennan is notoriously competitive, so I don't even know if he's gonna be very funny in the episode. He's just gonna be locked the fuck in. And I don't know the other two contestants, so I've been kind of interested in like what the dynamic would be. But yeah, I'll probably just watch it this weekend. I'm going home for family birthday stuff, so I'll have some time to watch. But Will, I believe that Brennan Lee Mulligan is doing a lot of good in this world by being a fucking comedian. He would have been evil. Yeah, maybe. Okay, leaving the rest for later. This is a very good ragu for my niece and my nephew. Then I wouldn't get to see him do the Dom voice in that one skit. Yeah, the Dom DM. But it would Brent too, and then Rebecca Black is there too. Yeah, but are they like intelligent? Are they smart? Is it gonna be like a competition, or is it just gonna be two jokesters, and then Brennan Lee Mulligan just absolutely smoking their asses?
Brennan, a Dom D.
I guess I'll eat more gnocchi.
Get on your knees. So you got a 3. Okay, so you try to get on your knees.
Also, fucking love easy.
Really close, and you sort of stumble at the last minute. But actually, give me a performance check to see if you can recover. A 1. You open your mouth like a good little girl, and actually, I want you to give me a Constitution save so you can resist the little whips and chains. That's right. You do have 3 levels of exhaustion, so you will be rolling with disadvantage. Okay, you only take, you take 2 points of damage, and it feels you had 2 hit points left. Banana.
Okay, we're good. It's very sweet that the D20 season Never Stop Exploding was just one massive love letter to her. Aww. That is sweet. Fucking cute. Fucking cute. Let's get back in. Let's get locked the fuck in. That was extremely sweet. Right, we are at a smash ship, and we need to figure out if there is any survivors. And apparently we have like 3 different paths to go by. Also, Sage, do you know them? Do you think they would be good in a in a duel of knowledge? They probably would be. It's probably very entertaining. One of the 3 possible trails is impossible to know which one of them will survive one without exploring them further. Okay, so I just kind of have to get in there. Oh, they can win at anything? Ooh, interesting. They have to fight Bradley Mulligan. Also, Bliss, you're dog shit. Yikes. Hachimachi. It's pretty bad. Mean to them? They literally have double negatives on every possible option. I didn't even pick them. I would have picked Junie. Junie would have been a homie. Sorry, I should have been mean to him. We just have to try. What do people think? We have top, middle. Why do you hate her? I like Bliss normally. Currently, in this situation, Bliss kind of sucks shit. However, I do recommend Jinx Monsoon. I feel like she's more your vibe. Sage, we're talking about a Jeopardy show. Sage, did you know that they are in competition with Brandon Lee Mulligan on an episode of Jeopardy? Misogyny moments? How fucking dare you? Kira, top, middle, bottom. I'll chat you for the burlesque. I do like burlesque. I do enjoy a burlesque vibe. No, I was just talking about drag queens. Up off, queen. Up the fuck off, queen. Middle. Got it. Alright, let's see. Bliss, what do you want to do double negative? What about double negative? Bliss, how about you help us here? Bliss, can you help us? Nope, negative outcome. Alright, Bliss, putting you back in the corner. Bliss, you tried. I am a misogynist. I give very good massages. Why did that get me? Stupid Brian Wecht. Stupid sexy Brian Wecht. Oh, no. Oh, well, no, that was not a Melvin. Alright, so we did get rimmed. The trail is dead, Sleeper, Seraph, and Size over the comms. It's going nowhere. You have to agree. Picking through the debris has been nothing but an exercise in futility. And now, coming to a dead end, you aren't even sure if there's anything to find out here at all. Loop back to one of the other trails, Sleeper. You're going to keep going. What else can you do? You just hope for Sander and Caden's sake you find something soon. Okay, I'm gonna be real. None of these are good. None of these are great. So I'm just gonna boop. And hopefully I can spend the commercial break finding something that's not dog shit. As fairly good. Taking upside down left towards the MS Escher stairs. I was like, that's a Brian Wecht joke. Yeah, 100%. That is a Brian Wecht-them. Okay. Okay, negative outcome. Love to see it, love to see it. My stairs. In the middle of my stairs. Out. In the middle of my stairs. My stairs. Oysters. In the middle of my stairs. My stairs. Oysters. Hey, Blizz actually did a thing. Good job, Blizz. Good job. This isn't leading us anywhere, Sleeper. Blizz's voice comes over the comms. I'm sorry, but we have to call it. You look out at the scattered debris gleaming in the sunlight. Bliss is right, this trail is going nowhere. If Carmen and Flint didn't head out from the ship this way, there is no way you'll find them, and if they did... There's still more places to look. Bliss interrupts your thoughts. We won't give up on them just yet. You think Sander and Cadence and how they must feel right now. The search must continue. Well, fucking ass-pissed shit. Alright, that's a little bit better at least. My house. Boom, boom. In the middle of my house. My house. Boom, boom. In the middle of my... Fuck. Shit, my stress is building fast. I am not getting the good rolls. I'm actually getting the bad rolls. 2 broken dice? No. Fucking puppies. Okay. Sander. Full. My house. In the middle of my house. My house. In the middle of my... New location discovered. Holy shit. I guess this is the... Well, I guess I could have looked around environmental details. Forget the trails. If the cameras are searched comprehensively, then anyone in here will be found or follow the trail. The caves are dark and winding, but with a sharp eye, it's possible to spot a glinting shard of debris. Trail must lead somewhere. Okay, this is good. This is good. We're gonna get something. Neutral. Shit, my stress is high. Shit. My stress is really high. Shit. Okay. Only 3 to go. This has to be the end. Right, if they're not there, they're not here. So this has to be like the final bit of it. Fucking ow. Ever remember to been feeding your cat? I actually haven't. Which I probably should. I can't do it while on mission though. So... I'll wait that a little bit. I'm also wondering what more it could give us. It's... mean to her. Mean to her. When the starward trail led to the caves, a little hope was kindled in the hearts of the crew. But after plumbing the depths of these dark passages, the hope seems snuffed out. Sander has struggled on in silence, only speaking to update Cadence on the lack of news via the cockpit comms link. But he speaks now, quietly at first, and then with increasing urgency. A light, Sleeper. I see a light! And with that, he kicks off hard from the wall and darts down a dark tunnel with reckless speed. You follow, but the tunnels are winding and you quickly lose Sander around the corner. You kick off from the same wall trying to close the gap, but when you come around the same corner, you can't find Sander anywhere. And then you see it through a thin slit in the cave wall, a flickering, fading light. You cross over to it and see scratches and chunks scrape out of the rocks. Someone has dragged something through here. Sander. You click your comms to Sander's channel and call out to him. Nothing but static and silence greets you. A flashing red light on your comms panel suggests the signal isn't getting through. You push away some of the floating rock and squeeze yourself into the gap. As you do, you watch the light pulsing inside the cave, setting the cracks and shapes of the rock in sharp relief. You search those shadows for something recognizable, but the light source remains out of sight. And then you are through. You steady yourself against the wall and look towards the light. There, besides a fading emergency lamp, floats a body, its head instantly striking you as strange and misshapen. Bumpy Lumpy Boy! You know immediately this must be Carman. His head is shrouded in an emergency helmet inflated around him like a balloon, while an oxygen canister floats nearby attached by a tube. His eyes are closed, his body still. You try to settle your gaze on his chest to see the telltale rise and fall. And then the light catches something else, something broken and skeletal nearby. A face with bright eyes watching you. Oh, hello. A sleeper, another sleeper. They watch you with lit irises, once just like yours. Their torn face reveals no emotion, their bows crouched, coiled even, like a spring, ready to strike. Dude, you good? Dude, you good? You seem a little, you good? You are both frozen, unsure, afraid nothing moves. Your eyes trace the damage to their suit, to their body. They look broken, worn down, and you wonder if this is how you look to others, if they flinch when they see you, as you feel the need to now. Carmen! Xander's panicked voice cuts through the silence. He rushes forward to the floating body, and as he does, the other sleeper pulls away from the wall like a statue coming to life. For a moment, you go to intervene to save Xander from this skeletal figure, but the sleeper falls on Xander to embrace him, and Xander returns the hug. You float, stunned, watching as Xander begins to carry Carmen's body from the cave with Flint, the sleeper, guiding him. Let's go! Carmen's stable. Caden comes out from the room that has become the makeshift medbay. She looks between you and Seraphine, thanks to you, and Flint. Cadence pauses, choosing her answer carefully. Flint is there with Carmen. They seem to be functional, if that's what you mean. We should head back to Oliveira. Seraphine cuts in. He places a hand on your shoulder and steers you away towards the cockpit. Once... Whoa! Hi, cat! How you doing? Hey. Hope you're good. Bah. Once you're out of earshot, Seraphine turns to you. Did you know Flint was a sleeper? No. Seraphine nods. I don't want to be suspicious. I was just surprised, that's all. Seraphine glances back towards the medbay. They look different. I mean, I don't know. There's something I wish they'd mention. I'll go get her started up. He pats you on the shoulder and heads to the cockpit. Let's just keep an eye on him, okay? He leaves you floating in the corridor, unsure what to think. Flint is the first sleeper you have met since you escaped the program, and at this point, those memories are a little more than fragments and fictions. Thanks. As the rumble of the drive runs through the ship, you can't help but feel a little concerned for what this might mean. Yeah, it's probably fine. Let's get the fuck out of here. Wee. Back. Oh, right. Sorry. Leave. Get down, funky stuff. You are left alone with Xander and Seraphine in the docks while Carmen is carefully carried from the rig by Flint, guided away into one of Oliveira's many tunnels and passages. Okay, I believe you. Xander shrugs his shoulder. Seraphine raises an eyebrow. Believe us how? That you aren't saboteurs. He shoots you a sheepish grin, although you never know. I appreciate that. No problem. He nods to you with the kind of seriousness that only children possesses. Tell me, kid. Seraphine folds his arm. Why are you so protective of this place? I mean, no offense, but who want to sabotage a tin pot colony in the middle of the shoals? Xander bristles at the comment, but controls his anger. You don't get it. Oliveira is a refuge. Why do you think we're hiding all the way out here? He glances at you and then back at Seraphine. I would have thought you would understand what the stake here is. You've seen Flint. Seraphine pauses, unsure how to respond. He looks embarrassed into silence. Yeah, shut the fuck up, Seraphine. Look, Xander says, playing the peacemaker. You brought Carmen back to us. Everyone in Oliveira will thank you for that. How about you stick around for a bit, get a feel for the place. If you need to resupply, we can help. You haven't got much, but if you chip in, you'll get your share. He bows his head a little. We're more welcoming than we appear. Just don't expect to buy anything with those chits of yours. Xander puts his hands on his hips. Oliveira's not for sale. Seraphine shrugs. Alright, kid, he glances at you. We appreciate it. We need to hang around until Carmen's back up and awake anyway, and I think we'd be glad for a rest. I'll see you around then. Xander touches his brow in a salute and kicks away, floating out of the docks. Seraphine turns to you. The little shore leave doesn't sound too bad. Are we safe here? Seraphine shrugs. Save us anywhere in the belt, I guess. He looks around. Hey, maybe even safer is Xander's gonna chase away any visitors off with a welder. He winks and glides away into Oliveira proper. You are left floating in docks, unsure of what comes next. It doesn't seem like Lane is going to find you out here, so maybe this is the perfect time to take a breather, at least until you bring Ankita's drive to Carmen. You turn that little thumbnail drive over in your pocket. Time to see what Oliveira has to offer. I have 4 dice with 1 health. That's pretty bad. Can I do anything about that? Improvised dice repair. No. I have no broken parts. Oh no. Next mission's gonna be dog shit. Feed your child. Sorry. Yes. It's my only supply. Okay. Alright, what do we got here? We got Oliveira's clinic, which is going to need some time, so that's fine. As you leave the rig, you find a figure waiting for you in the docking tunnel. You think of Sanders' hostile greeting when you first arrived. Is that him again? Oh, hello. Where are you headed? Flint leans away from the wall, now out of the battered suit you first saw them in. The damage to their frame is concealed beneath their overalls, but you're still aware of it just beneath the surface. Scrap sorting? No. Farm stacks? No. Hydro refinery? No. Farm stacks. Same. Flint nods in the direction of the colony. I'll join you. I like the section of the station that looks like it's the let's go phase. What? I don't see it. The two lights on the right are the eyes, and the hole below are the mouth. The two red lights. I'm squinting so hard. I'm not seeing it. Sorry, well. You float together through the docks in silence. Flint makes you nervous, and their insistence on intercepting you this cycle hasn't exactly calmed that sensation. Breaking in silence eventually becomes unavoidable. How you doing? Flint stares ahead, continuing their glide. Better than Carmen. The thing is, now that I'm squinting, I'm more seeing the... Oh, right, now I see it, now I see it. It's like teeth, eyes, head. Let's go! Yeah, okay, I see it now. The mention of Carmen's name recalls the image of him floating unconscious in the light of your work lamp in those deep and winding caves. You suppress a shudder. Flint gives you a sideways look, their mask-like face betraying no emotion. It's good you found us. They pause as you both move toward a doorway. Could have been sooner. Better than nothing. And a wave of relief washes over my butt. You're not insane. Looking at Flint gives you an unsettling feeling, like catching your own reflection in a polished hull plate. Is this what others feel like when they speak with you, watching the crooked mask, the lit irises, or signs of human emotion, interpreting the stuttering emotions of facial expressions as they cross your doll-like face? Flint turns away again, and you realize that they might feel the same looking at you, each the other's mirror, each reminding the other of the gap between being and being seen. What happened out there? Flint pauses. I made a mistake, one I won't make again. They frown and stare forward, offering nothing more. You arrive together at the winding entryway to the farm stacks, the gulping pulse of irrigation pipes humming in the walls. So, Sleeper. Flint's face curls in amusement as he uses the mononym everyone refers to you by. Oliveira asks all of those it harbors to contribute to the colony. Show me what you got, fuck. Ah, neutral. You and Flint joins the farmers in the operation bay by the stacks, listening in on the shift's opening huddle. Jobs are assigned, yields discussed, and repairs prioritized. You go to work with the others, clambering into the guts of one of the stacks to repair an irrigation pipe, then joining another team running a chemical analysis of the crop. The stack pulls around you, feeding their crop of kelp, algae, tubers, leaves, and roots. As they do, you find yourself borne away on the rhythm of work. But while you work, you also feel tiny points of friction within the other workers. Glances and mistakes, pauses and hesitations that leave you feeling marked out somehow. You take a moment to rest, staring up at the green glow of the stacks. Something makes you look to one side, a glint that catches your eyes, and there is Flint, taking a rest of their own. You see a glint again, Flint turning something over in their fingers, watching it spin, a vial of stabilizer. A last vial. Flint speaks without taking their eyes off the drug. Even though the haze of your lost memories, you can recall the fizzing, sickening pulse of that injection, the dependence you reboot freed you from. Saving it for a special occasion. Flint pockets the vial and meets your eye. You don't need stabilizer, do you? Flint moves away from the wall they were resting against. I noticed you were different from the first moment we met, but I didn't realize what it was until now. The way you work, the way you move, without dependence. I see it now. Flint folds their arms. Tell them about the reboot. You tell them about the process you and Seraphim attempted on Darkseid, the one that Lane interrupted. They listen absent-mindedly, watching the workers instead of you. That's not all, though, is it? Flint meets your eyes. There's something wrong with you. More than just your decaying frame, your signal, your presence. It smells different. Lane did something to me. I've come to know the feeling. The feeling that I am an object, a tool to be molded, to be shaped for someone else's use. Here in Oliveira, people are different. Flint looks out at the workers. I still know who I am, what I bring to this place. All of these people are a risk because of me. That means you too are a risk. A risk to your crew, to me, and more importantly, to this place. This is what's worrying me. Oliveira will welcome you, just as it welcomed me. And it will do so in spite of itself and its own safety. I want you to know that. They will pay the cost, those close to you, and you must know what they pay for you. With that, Flint turns and glides away, leaving no space for a response. You watch them leaving, the billowing cloak revealing and concealing the glinting and ragged parts of their exposed skeleton as they go. Cool! Thanks! Thanks, buddy. Thanks. Cool. Neat. Definitely needed that. Component hunt. Oliveira scrappers are happy for you to search for scraps, silos for components that for use, but they won't be easy to find. Okay. Oliveira has an open canteen where Cadence prepares the colony's produce. You tend to get served based on how like you are. Nice. Farm stacks. Supply gathering. Okay, this is probably for the bitter. Colonists allow you to gather supplies, but you have to harvest, pack, and process them yourself, which can be exhausting. That's probably what I need to spend most of my day on. And hydro refinery, which should be fine. You're set to look for supplies. Cool. Food is fine, so boop, boop. Booey. And booey. And then I should probably get rid of my bajillion piles of stress. Yippee! Recovery failed. Yippee! Recovery succeeded. Yippee! Recovery failed. Nice. Well, that's the one I get +2 with, so might wanna. I mean, I have 700. I should be fine. Oh! The sound of raised voices echoes through the tunnel. Following them, you find yourself at the entrance to the clinic, where Flint and Sander are locked in a bitter argument. I won't take you out there, Flint. Sander is pleading with the sleeper. Look what happened to Carmen. They'll kill you. I'm gonna be handed a mission, aren't I? What happened to Carmen is exactly why I have to go. They will find me here. And when that happens, the whole colony can hear you too. Seraphim comes out of the clinic with Cadence. Trying to wake up Carmen? You see Seraphim clock you, standing in the passageway. Your eyes meet, and Seraphim looks away. Neither of you have seen each other since you brought Carmen back to Oliveira, because Seraphim was busy hanging out with Cadence. Because they fuck. I'm trying to make sure what happened to Carmen doesn't happen to anyone else. Flint folds their arms. I'm the reason he is like he is, and that means it's on me to fix him. What are you talking about? You catch Flint off guard. They hadn't seen you waiting in the passageway. As an art came for me. That's what happened out there in the debris field. They look down. You know what that means. SNR, the company that created you, the company you escaped. The idea of them bearing down on this place sets your nerves on edge. You have long since slipped their grasp. Lane disabled your tracker in exchange for unwavering service, a gift that became a trap. But Flint is still on the run, and if SNR attack Carmen's ship, they can't be far away. You looked at Flint and see the fear in their eyes. Your tracker is still active. Oliveira is shrouded. Flint looks towards the center of the colony. Carman managed to get hold of a signal shroud and set it up here. He wanted to keep everyone safe. There is no way Esnarp can track me here. Am I missing something? Seraphine interrupts. If they can't find you here, what's the problem? It's not just about the tracker. That hunter found me in the debris field. They know I escaped. It's only a matter of time before their search brings them here. Silence falls on the group. As the inevitability of the problem sets in, Sander looks distraught. You can't, Flint, Sander says in a quiet voice. I'll fucking gank stomp you. Seraphine glances at you and Flint in turn, and you see his mind working on a solution. He looks away, frowning. I'm sorry, Sander. It is how it is. Flint looks dejected. Unless we get them first. Seraphine smiles an impish smile. Seraphine, what are you thinking? Cadence speaks up for the first time. We know there is a hunter out there scouring the shoals, and we know they're looking for you, Flint. That means we have the upper hand. We don't need to bring them here. We can bring them anywhere we want. Seraphine looks around the group. So we get set, we prepare a little surprise, and then we wait. Flint is already shaking their head. The hunter could arrive here at any moment. We don't have time for this. If I had a ship, I would have left already. Then we move you now. We take you somewhere we can prepare, and we work hard and fast to get an ambush set. When the hunter comes, we spring the trap. What kind of trap? That we still have to figure out, Seraphine admits. But you have to admit, it beats going out to die without a plan. He shoots Flint a look. And hey, if we fail, the outcome will be the same anyway. Flint doesn't respond immediately. You can see them thinking it through, considering their options. I'm coming. Sander has a determined look on his face. We're doing this. I'm coming. Look, kid, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but this is the real thing. A bounty hunter is not going to stop patronizing me. Sander cuts him off. I know the shoals. You need me out there. The conversation suddenly devolves into many small arguments. The location, who should go, how to approach the ambush, the noise grows. The old Solheim manufactory, Caden's voice rises clear and precise through the noise. That's where you do it. He's doing what? I wouldn't worry about it. It's on a rock far enough from here, and it's a real labyrinth. You can lead the hunter there and get them lost inside. Caden's eyes are bright and determined. The place is full of old machines, ordnances. We've been afraid to scavenge any of it. It's so unstable. You notice Seraphine watching Caden speak, clearly impressed by this sudden shift towards decisive action. God, she's hot! We could bring the whole place down on their head. Sander picks up Caden's thread. I know the manufactory. It's a good idea. You look between those gathered, Seraphine, stubborn and protective, Caden's sharp eyes, Sander's relentless desire to get involved, and Flint, a sleeper like you, a sleeper in need of an escape. Carman was building something here. A shrouded haven, a place that needs protecting. He may be unconscious behind those doors, floating amongst the wires and tubes of the clinic, but something of him is here in this group, making a plan of resistance. Save me, mechanic woman in a tank top, please. Flint's eyes meet yours, and you know what has to be done. The rig will leave Oliveira this cycle. You have a hunter to trap. Let's go. And by that I of course mean whoop and whoop. Melvin. And then might as well get a little bit of that old gasoline. Nice, perfect. Let's fucking go. Wait. So what's this? Okay, I have 0 there, and I have a bunch of mission. Return to Greenbelt. Okay, so that one's ready. And there is nothing for me to do here. Huggies. Bliss, you kind of beefed it last time. Junie, you have all the skills on me. You keep blocking the text. But I do like Cadet more. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Whee! Corroded plates, twisted struts, scattered scrap. The manufactory makes for a familiar sight, just one more ragged artifact from the corporation that once owned the system. Despite that, something about it sets you on edge, perhaps because it also will form the crucible for your attempt to take on an SNR hunter. The kind whose entire job is to bring in escape sleepers like you, dead or alive. I'm gonna get it high. The rig is tucked behind a rug running on low power with its transponder off. You hope that's enough to not draw attention. So, talk us through it. Seraphim turns back to Flint, Cadence, and Sander, all of whom are crammed into the cockpit along with your crew. We have to make this place look like a colony. That is what the hunter will expect. Cadence suggests first, her voice quavering a little with anxiety. We can seal up some of those holes, maybe install some lighting. Take it up. Okay, that's good. What then? We forced him to go deep. Sander cuts in and everyone looks at him. He pauses, a little intimidated by the attention, but Flint nods at him to continue. I've been out here before on a salvage run. There's an assembly line that runs through the whole place, filled with old manufacturing machines. We seal doors, activate machines, make it a maze of malfunction construction arms and dead ends. Alright then. Control the route. I like it. Seraphim smiles at Sander, and if we get lucky, maybe one of those old machines will do the job for us. I doubt it. Flint joins in. We'll need the ordnance from the silos. Mining charges, fuel, whatever is left from when this place was churning out Solheim goods. They furrow their brow. We blow the place. Make sure. A silence passes through the cock, the danger of what you're about to attempt dawning on everyone present. Okay. Seraphim has a dark look. That's the plan. We can detonate the ordnance with a command from the rig. A simple wide-band comms signal. We'll get them. Seraphim pats Flint on the shoulder. Once they go in, that hunter isn't coming back out. He turns to you. Anything we missed? What if you don't take the bait? Then I engage. Flint rubs their hands together nervously. I'll lead them in directly, right? Right. How long do we think we have? There's a lot of factory down there. The hunter got to me and Carmen fast. Flint looks out at the cockpit. Not more than 3 cycles. When the hunter came for us, Flint grimaces, remembering the attack on Carmen's ship. It came out of nowhere. It's hard, fast. If it wasn't for Carmen. We need to be ready for anything. There won't be a warning. Nice pep talk. Flint, you better find somewhere deep in that place, down in the bedrock. But make sure it has a back door, okay? He nods at the sleeper. The rest of us will get to work. Alright, you heard, Flint. We do this and we do it right. We'll make we make our stand on this rock. Let's not waste a moment more. Let's go! I'm glad that Cadet is here because she's definitely very invested in this whole situation. The rig, storage silos, assembly line, factory exterior, and factory deck. Alright, let's have a look around. Pretty bad. 3-part plan. Over here. Okay. Entrapment. Okay. Here. Okay. And then the final one up here is Hunter's Arrival. Oh god. Oh Jiminy Jilligers. I need to finish. Oh god, my dice are dog shit. I doubt. I doubt this. I honestly doubt this. This is pretty fucking bad. My dice are pretty dog shit. Shit. I never got that stress away. Mother... Fetcher. Nice. Okay. I mean, my best chances are the 4s, and then re-roll the 1s. But it's not great. Shit. Okay, that's at least something. That's bad though. Because I'm gonna lose a bunch of dice now. I have a hard time seeing me win this one. I think I'm pretty fucking boned, honestly. Okay. This looks better. Full on negatives, +2s. feel like the game gave me grace here. So that one's pretty good. Here, that's the only one cadet can kind of help properly with, right? Yes. Okay, so that needs to dunk all their dice in here. Because they're bad at everything else. And they are slowly losing all their stress. So here I also have a +2, so that's probably fine. I just need to get them done before cadet goes around, so that's +2. Also just a +2, so I can get 4, which means I can finish this one. Which is probably worth the better. I don't know if I have to complete all of them, but I'm assuming the more I complete, the better. Okay, that's 1. Go easy with that. Flint's voice rumbles over the local comms as you secure the final piece of ordnance. You turn to see them floating backlit in the entrance of the bay, one of the many that you have rigged with ordnances to keep the manufacturing. Down here, dust and flecks of rust floats through the beams of your lights, and the walls are bent and buckled. They've spent the past cycles here, picking out a spot to draw the hunter down to. One they should be able to slip out of when the hunter finds a way in. It's a long time to be down in these dark tunnels, waiting. Looks like we're about done. Their voice is flat, their tone pragmatic. You okay? Flint nods, eager to be done with this. They look over their shoulder, however it plays out. Flint glides into the base slowly. There's something I need to tell you, something I think you'll understand. What we're doing out here is not about saving me, it's about Oliveira. You struggle to see Flint's face with the light behind them. I should be on a ship out of there, leading this hunter away, but they won't let me do that. They shake their head in frustration. And even if they would, they can't spare the ship, not after Carmen's got shut up. That was my mistake. I never should have let him persuade me to come out on the supply run. What's done is done. What matters now, what I need from you is a promise. Flint's bright irises flash, that you will bring this place down with me in it if it means to stop the hunter. Yep. I know you don't understand. You know as well as I that those who get close to us are at risk, that we as sleepers have to recognize what we are opening the door to. Our man is my fault. I won't be Oliveira's downfall too. With that, they turn and leave you in the dark. Okay. All my dice are used. So, we hit ourselves with the sneak button. Check it out. Okay. Okay, so things are pretty shitty. That off. That's gonna be a 5-er. And then I have 3 pretty shitty dice. Where I will re-roll the last 2. Oh, that's good stuff. That's the good stuff. You know, Caden's voice comes over the comm, shimmering with interference. From here, it doesn't look half bad. You look across the shell of the manufactory, now studded with lights and dotted with markings. The fresh welds and plates give the whole place a fragile patchwork feeling. If I was a piece of shit hunter, this is what I think a normal person's settlement would look like, right? Right. Having 3 turns to do all 3 of these things is fucked. I agree. And it hasn't helped the fact that I have 4 of my dice at like 1 HP, because I'm starting to think I don't know what that means. Is it only when my supplies are 0? Because I definitely have seen my dice like break before that, so I have been terrified. Cadence goes quiet for a moment, her attempt at humor only serving to remind you both of the desperate circumstances. It's terrifying. Have you spoken to Flint? Cadence pauses. I mean, really spoken? Why? Oh, Cadence stumbles over her words. I just thought you two might want to speak about... She trails off, you know, stuff. Kira, hey, Kira, say! Flint is very loyal. I know they're quiet and, well, intense, but I just hope you two can find some common ground.
I don't think Flint likes me.
Nobody thinks Flint likes them at first. You can hear Caden's comforting smile in her voice. We know better now. Oliveira is a refuge. Caden takes a breath. For all of us. I was in trouble when I met Carmen. We all were, in one way or the other. Seraphine has told me a lot about you. Caden hesitates. And I can see what you're trying to do for Flint, for Oliveira. I appreciate it. And I know Sandra does, and Carmen will do as well. And Flint? Well, we'll see. Seraphine and Caden have been talking a lot. I'm saying it. They fuck it. The comms click off, returning you to the silence of the manufactory. You look out across the false colony at the glittering lights. They are a poor imitation of Oliveira's real lights, those that indicate the colony's fragile, delicate state. You shake it off and move on. This isn't over yet. This one's like decent. Yeah, no. Throw in a sixer? Are you kidding me? Dabble in a fiver? Right? Oh my god, this is gonna be fine. Although this is when I'm gonna lose 4 dice now. Like I'm just all of my dice are just gonna explode now. 1, 2, 3, kaboom. No? Wake up, sleeper. Seraphine is in the bunks. We got incoming. I don't even get to do the last one? That's bullshit. You shake off the haze of forgotten dreams and get up. In moments, you are in the cockpit. Sander, Cadence, and Seraphine all gather around the console. On it, the local view shows nothing. Nothing? Not a single ship signal and few objects beyond a scattering of debris. This is turn 4. I thought I could start it on turn 4. I mean, it's not like I had any dice really left, so it's fine. It was right here, I swear it. Seraphine japs at the screen. A ship, small, but definitely a ship. Seraphine, Caden sighs. We've been at it a while. Get some rest. In my... I know what I saw. Catches her eye. You could have hoped Cadet clutched it. No, I needed like 3. Which means even if Cadet had gotten like a positive outcome, that would have only been 2. Maybe on day 1 too, I don't know. You look at the screen. She was also like high stress, so I was also like struggling with that. It's gridded view showing the scattered signature of debris like schools of fish drifting in a soft current. The manufactory is a noisy blob at the center of the circle, one that dissolves into the background at its edge. Nothing. And then there it is. A flicker, a flash, a spark of movement and light among one of the debris clouds. It flares, and then it's gone again. You look up at Seraphine, meets your eyes. He reads your expression immediately. Seraphine slams a hand down on the console, opening up the comms channel. Look alive, Flint! They're coming in! Go deep, be ready to run. He pulls his hand off the switch. We better hope they heard that. Then you see it, through the cockpit glass. The flare of an engine, faint and masked, but driving a squat dark ship out of the debris. The Hunter. The ship seems to idle a little near the manufactory's asteroid, drifting past the dressed up shell of the old factory. Time to see if our fake colony is convincing enough. Cadence nervously clasps her hand together. Will they buy it? You got the lore and the explosive, but not the trapping. That's so scary from a logistics standpoint. Listen, I'm calling it. We could have saved Flint. Flint is not gonna survive this one. They better. Seraphine looks concerned, because if they think this place looks abandoned, the Hunter might just strafe the whole facility. We need them to come inside. You look out at the ship, and as you do, it jumps forward towards the docking tower. You watch for a few tense moments as it hesitates and then slides into position onto one of the docking bridges. They went for it. Seraphine pats you on the shoulder. Good job, the rat is in the maze. We can track them now. At least that's the theory. He's in, but Seraphine glances over his shoulder at Sander. Where did you get to on the assembly line? Sander just shakes his head. You look down. You ran out of time. So we have no eyes in the assembly line, no routes sealed up. This isn't good, Sleeper. We don't know where the Hunter is or where Flint is. We got nothing. You look out at the maze-like manufactory with its twisted and collapsed interior. This is a game of cat and mouse now. You glance around the cockpit and see the fear on Caden's face, on Sander's face. You feel the situation slipping out of your grasp, suddenly aware that Flint is down there with the hunter in the dark. A shiver runs through you. Sleeper? You need to go in. Go. Caden looks between you, Seraphine, and Sander with a steely expression. I'll stay here. She glances nervously at the console. Give me the signal and I'll send the destination signal. If it works. Let's go. You rush down to the airlock and suit up with the others, and then you are out, descending through the rock-strewn void in tense silence. You enter the manufactory through a gap in the frame, passing through layers of twisted facility into the deep parts where you know Flint waits in the dark. You say nothing to each other, afraid the comms will be intercepted. You lead Sander and Seraphine on, seeking the deep base under the silos where you began setting up the ordnance. Though unfinished, perhaps there is enough there for this to work. If not... Seraphine's hand falls on your shoulder, pulling you back. You go to speak and then you see it, a torch beam lancing through the dark. A shadow drifting beneath a flickering light, dark clad in military gear, a long gun held ready at the shoulder, deathly pale skin. And in their eyes, gleaming through the faceplate, glowing irises. The hunter, with eyes like you, like Flint, the hunter is a sleeper. Below you, they push through the dark and broken layers of the facility, seeking Flint. Seraphine, Sander, and you exchange wide-eyed glances in silence. The hunter passes below, disappearing into dark passages. You wait together, the moment stretching out, then descend down into that same passage. The silence is absolute. Suddenly, there is a flash of light ahead, bright and forceful, and a rumble that shakes rust flakes from the walls. Sander pushes off hard, launching past you into the dark. Seraphine goes, too, and you instinctively glide forward as another rumble shakes the foundation of the facility. You come into a low base scattered with glowing embers. Scorched holes in the walls spew drops of red-hot metal where the weapon has been discharged. The hunter floats at the center, taking aim again, and you see a flicker of movement in the far side, Flint retreating. Before you can act, a slight figure in a suit slams into the back of the hunter. Sander, as he hits, the hunter's gun spins out of their hand. Yoink! You kick off away from Sander and the hunter as they grapple together, spinning in the dark towards the deep shaft of the far side of the bay. You spot the shape of a long gun as it spins ahead of you. As you reach it, your hand locking around the sculpted grip, you spin and raise it. You take a moment to steady your aim. The scorching shot grazes the side of the hunter's suit in a flurry of sparks. They are thrown away from Sander, unable to find anything to slow their glide. The hunter disappears into the dark of the shaft, leaving a trail of embers in the dark. You see fear in Sander's eyes as they turn back to you. The muzzle of the gun smokes, glowing red. It is spent. I've got Flint. Seraphine calls over the local comms. We ascend, now! You look across the two of them, kicking off from the floor of the bay towards a ragged hole in the ceiling. You and Sander exchange a single glance, then follow. Cadence, Seraphine is on the wideband. Detonate this place now. Send a command. There is silence. You ascend through it, though the layers of the manufactory, seeking the open void of space beyond. You clear the manufactory, gliding on into open space. A silent shockwave like gust of wind runs through the void. The silent rumble spits out scatter of debris. You turn back, still gliding towards the ship. You see the shattered manufactory. Whole sections are bending outwards, the framework shredded, plating tumbling away in shards. You look across at Seraphine and Flint, their eyes set on the ship. Trying only to stay ahead of the debris, you do the same, fixing your attention on the rig and nothing else. Hunter is fucking Rip Bozo dead. Fucking Bozo. Nice! Okay, we got out of that one pretty well. Whoop. Later, nerds! Whee! Boogies! You limp back to Oliveira, the mood in the rig one of deep exhaustion. But as the colony appears visible from the cockpit, the satisfaction of having run a terrifying gauntlet and come back in one piece, shifts the mood. The crew's improved mood only becomes more obvious as you draw closer to Oliveira. As you come into the dock with the colony, you feel a wave of relief. Seraphim pats you on the shoulder as you both wait for the airlock to open. That hunter, he sighs. Esnarb is crueler than I could imagine. What matters is that we dealt with them. The assembly line part is exactly why that specific part of playing going poorly is scary from a logistics standpoint. Like, fucking imagine. I think game mechanics wise, it just means that every part that you don't complete, you have to do a one roll. Lore and then weapons, but no way to direct them. Yeah, no, it's like, aha! You have come to my trap. Please step in the trap. Yeah, for the characters. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely the worst one. Like, you have point A and you have point C, but you don't have the B part. It's like, well, how do I get you to C? We certainly did. The airlock hisses open, revealing the docking bridge where Sender first confronted you. This time, another more substantial figure awaits in the passage. Eric Cartman. Heard you're the ones I should be thanking for saving my life. Cartman leans against the side of the tunnel, one arm clamped against his waist. Oh, thank you. He nods at the two of you. Happy to help? Cartman smiles. I have a feeling there might be more to your arrival than just a friendly traveler offering a helping hand. Carmen! Cadence rushes past the two of you, gliding into Carmen with an embrace strong enough to leave the injured man off balance. Alright, careful, careful. You don't want to put me back in the medbay now, do you? Carman pushes Cadence back with a gentle grip on her shoulder. He flinches as he does, his joke clearly holding some truth. Sorry, I'm just glad to see you up. A frown crosses Carmen's face, or Sander. AC scare, yeah. Losing your vision, old man. Losing your vision, old man. You look back to see Sander and Flint behind you in the tunnel. Sander smiles widely at Carmen, betraying his happiness to see him. I'll be just fine, Sand. Carmen's words are confident, but his tone suggests he isn't convinced. You notice his hands are tightly balled into fists, as if resisting pain, and wonder if he should really be up at all. Carmen turns to look at you as Seraphim. I think we need to talk. How about you and Flint accompany me to the medbay? Carmen winks. Flint pushes past both of you and goes to Carmen, helping him out of the tunnel. As he does, they exchange a few words, but you are too far away to make them out. You and Seraphim exchange glances and follow behind them into Oliveira. Beep beep. Carmen leads you into a small recovery chamber in the medbay. Minor drive complete, let's go. A handful of tubes and wires float gently beside it, attached to boxy devices. Flint has already left the group, leaving just you and Seraphim with Oliveira's injured founder. Carmen meets your eyes with a hard look. So, how did you two end up stumbling into our colony out in the shoals? He raises an eyebrow. Guess we're not usually open to visitors. Ankita sent us to you. You see a flicker of recognition in Carmen's eyes when you mention Ankita. You produce the thumbnail drive, holding it out for Carmen to inspect. She told Sleeper to deliver this to you, and you alone. Seraphim folds his arms. Carmen pauses thoughtfully. That's a name I have not heard for in a while. He takes the drive. It seems I should thank you again. And perhaps I owe you some explanation myself. Akita and I used to work together a lifetime ago. You see, we were fucking. We went our separate ways, but she turned back up in Oliveira. I established this colony as a refuge, a way of starting again. Armin claps his hand together. The belt is changing, and I'm afraid of what's coming. Akita took refuge here for a short while, and then one cycle, she was gone. That's not unusual for her. Each of us has our own demons. He holds up the drive. I will take a look at what's on here when I'm able. He looks at the drive with concern, and I will let you know what I find. You and Seraphim thank him for leave the chamber as he settles back on his recovery bed. As you leave, Flint catches your attention. Can we speak? Seraphim pauses. I'll catch you back on the rig. He looks between the two of you and then glides away. Flint hovers, a look of concern on their mask-like face. What do you need? Flint gives you a curious look. You don't remember any of it, do you? Huh? How you got here? Of your history. Flint screws up their face in a pained expression. At first I thought you were hiding something, or you were intentionally avoiding the subject, so I waited. But I understand it now. You don't remember me at all. Gasp! You take a moment to think, to try to recall Flint. You furrow your brow in frustration, sifting through hazy memories of Darkseid and further back of your arrival to the belt. You close your eyes and see the faces of other sleepers, panicked, desperate, in darkness. Don't remember. We worked together in the same SNR mining installation, along with the other sleepers. He searches your eyes for a spark of recognition. We weren't close. I'm not sure we really spoke, very few of us did. But I was there when we planned the escape together. The run to the freighter, collapsing the mineshaft. Flint stops, struggling to continue in the face of the blank looks you were giving them. You feel an unpleasant itch, as if something is crawling around inside your skull. You can see that Flint wants you to recall them, to recall the escape installation, but you find only hazy sensations, and beneath them, pain. Sorry, I don't mean to. Flint looks down. I know you can't help it. I just needed to say something. To know if you really don't remember. Thank you for everything you've done for me, and for Olivera. Flint turns and drifts away, dejectedly unable to continue. As you watch Flint go, you scratch at the side of your head, trying to find something in the way they move, the way they speak, their mask-like face. A face that was identical to yours when it was first cast, but that over cycle after cycle of wear and damages has been transformed. Two machines, so close in form and function, strange by experience. Okay, so I can sit and wait here. I have absolutely baller dice, so I can probably just get all the things I need. Boop. Sure. And then over here, it's gonna give me 3 fuel, which means I'm pretty much ready to go. Which means that I'm gonna set you at odd jobs. I'm gonna go down here. I'm gonna feed the kitty. And then... Sure. We're just gonna wait either way until we have access to Harman. Thanks for coming up, Sleeper. Harman is waiting for you and Seraphin when you arrive at the medbay, looking a lot fresher. He leads you into a small alcove set up like an office, with an aging terminal on a simple welded desk and a small window looking out across the dusty rock of Olivera. Got some news for us? Seraphin asked impatiently. Since you arrived back from the manufactory, he has been restless, though you aren't sure why. Not to worry, Carmen grins slyly. I think you'll want to hear this. He hits a key on the terminal, and a file browser appears on the screen, showing hundreds of individual pieces of data. Akita's been busy. Carmen gestures to the screen. She's been scraping Utsubo communication cycle after cycle, got access to ciphers and encryption that only the gang's leadership should be able to see. He smiles. It seems she learned some tricks since we worked together. But that's not what matters. What matters is the content of these messages. He taps a few keys and loads some of the data, which scrolls down the screen. Some parts of Utsubo's leadership has been getting ideas. Ideas about taking Greenbelt and controlling food production in that belt. About exerting power over Wellspring. Big ideas for a gang. But these Utsubo members aren't alone. They found themselves a powerful ally. Zenestad. One of the two corporations fighting a bitter battle for the control of the inner system. A pernicious force, one that Utsubo are opening a door for into the belt. Can't be serious. It can't be that stupid. I don't know what to tell you. At least someone inside Utsubo is trying to broker a partnership. Ooh. Seraphin leans over to look at the screen. You don't need Carmen's answer, and neither does Seraphin. Lane. Seraphin looks at you, shaking his head. Has to be Lane. Carmen looks between you both. Seems like you already know something I don't. Lane is a piece of shit Utsubo leader who thinks he owns us. Seraphin shakes his head. Exactly the kind of piece of shit arrogant enough to try to manipulate Zenestad. Carmen nods thoughtfully. My condolences. I'm starting to see how you cross paths with Ankita. We have a shared enemy then. Carmen pauses, his face unmoving. I'm not sure you want this fight, Sleeper. Like I said, Ankita and I worked together. To put it simply, we ran in the same mercenary outfit. A lot has happened since then, but this message, this data, is her calling in a favor. I owe her, that's for sure. Carmen shakes his head and pushes himself off from the desk, crossing the room to look at the window at Oliveira's pale and airless surface. Well, after what went down, I owe you both too. You look at Carmen staring out at the surface of this hostile rock and wonder what he sees out there. He established a colony as a fallback, a retreat, not just for him, for others too, but you get the feeling that Carmen knows any retreat is only ever temporary. Apparently you can. Nice. He turns back to look at you, and you, Sleeper, what will you do? We will escape Lane. We will take on Utspo. I will escape Lane. Huh. I didn't propose to do that. We're going to end Lane. Whatever it takes. Servant stares down Cartman. Fistball. Now I'm just starting to say Cartman. Cartman looks at you. That one is going to get you in trouble. He turns to Seraphim. I like the energy. Rapscallion. A real go-getter. A skimp. He looks back at the window. This is not something we're going to take head on. He shakes his head. Akita sent us our weapon. I mean, to escape Lane, you need to fuck with Subuo until gone. I mean, yeah, no, listen, it's all connected. I also feel like a lot of these, like, answering options, they will lead to the same thing, so it's not doing a lot. Carmen turns and gestures at the console screen with streams of incriminating data. Utsbu don't control all of Darkseid, they only aspire to. They also claim to offer protection from the war between Senistan and Conway. They present us with an opportunity. Utsbu is full of members who would rather die than concede Darkseid to a corporate interest. We play this right, Utsbu will end Lane for us. To use your phrase. Whistleblowing? Fuck Utsbu sounds like a Japanese thing. I think it is. At least Lane has like a more eel on him. Also, welcome backstage. How was Dinder? Not leak. This is delicate tricky. There's a lot of ways this can play out badly for all of us. Well, we can handle it. We've cracked Darkseid once, we can do it again. Seraphim's confidence is infectious. Is that right? Carmen seems to be thinking something through. He crosses to the console, back to the window, and then to the console once more. Alright, I'm going to need some time, but I can put this together. Carmen nods at Seraphim. We need that energy, but also you need to be ready. We rush this? It's not ending well. So, I can wait. Carmen turns his attention to you. We'll go from Greenbelt when you're ready. I have friends there who can help get that ship of yours into Darkseid. Seraphim looks at you. We have our own preparations to make, but we'll be ready. I'm in a meeting, but I don't need to turn my camera on, so teehee. Alright. Carmen unplugs Ankita's drive and hands it to you. Take this and get out of here. I don't want anyone to find this thing in my possession. You take this. You take it. The tiny drive, somehow heavier now that you know it contains the key to exposing Lane. New Greenbelt. I'll see you on the wheat shelf. Wheat chief. Carmen smiles to himself. They know me there. Just understand something. Carmen's expression turns serious. You want my help on this, there's no way we can let it get back to the colony. Once you leave here, you're not coming back to Oliveira. Not until we are done. You meet your eyes. He needs confirmation that you recognize the importance of this. I understand. Carmen nods. And you can go. He returns to the window to stare at whatever it is he sees out there among the dusty rocks. Yippee! When you come back to the rig, Flint is waiting for you. Leaning by the docking tunnel with a bag over their shoulder, they look up as you approach. Hey. Flint nods a greeting, appearing a little unsure. Hey. I know you've already done a lot for me, so I'm not going to push you or ask for your pity. If they pause, you feel like they have been preparing this speech. Firstly, I owe you. Thank you, Disney. We didn't even get to scavenge part for the hunter. Yeah, I know. It's kind of bullshit. I wanted stuff. I can work and I can fight, and I'll protect the ship and this crew with everything I have. Secondly, we come from the same place, and whether you remember it or not, that means something. It must. They did mention that the gun was spent, so I think it's intentional that you're not getting that gun. I know I'm not the easiest to get on with. I know you might have your reservations about having another sleeper on the ship, but I'm eager. I'm ready. I want to move on, and I want to show my value. And well, yeah, I think that's it. You look at Flint, their frames so much more damaged than yours, but with a fire burning in that make their eyes seem bigger than they are. What? You know what? You know what? Come on, girls. Get on in here. Get on in here, girl. You get on, you little skimp. Get on the ship. Everyone gets in here. I don't give a shit anymore. Everybody gets in. You get on the ship. You get in on the ship. You get in on the ship. You, little kitty, get in on the ship. Yeah, boy. Welcome aboard. A smile spread across Flint's face, and they look down to hide it. Thank you. They say to the floor, this'll work out. You'll see. Flint nods to you once more, then turns and glides down the docking tunnel towards the ship. As they do, figures at the edge of the docking concourse catches your eye. You pause to look, shifting a little, and as you do, you recognize Cadence leaning in. I mean, the danger from having a sleeper is front loaded, so two sleep. Well, I think Flint still has a tracker on them, whereas we don't. So there is a slight added danger there. You pause to look, shifting a little, and as you do, you recognize Cadence leaning in. Some words are exchanged, one you can only guess at, and then the other end of the figure embraces Cadence and turns back to the ship. As Seraphin approaches, he ducks his head, passing quietly past you into the docking tunnel without a word. Are they fucking? You take one last look out at the docks, but Cadence is gone. You idle a moment longer and feel that there's some presence, even in these empty bays, something rare in all of the belt that Oliveira has captured. But, as with all things, you must learn to leave it behind. Let's go! The fugitive. What was the thing here? Reroll dice cannot be a 1. Yep, take that one. I'm sick of re-rolling ones. Okay, earn Aki's trust. We're working on that one. Hell, Aki's just returning to the green belt. Can we get parts? The thing is, I can't repair dice before they are broken. And I have enough to repair 5 dice, so I'm like good at that point. But they have to break first, which is the thing that sucks. Investigate hex parts going back, and overflow lane is wait for Carmen's message, which I think is just at green path. So that's, or green belt, sorry. So everything is just go back to green belt. Hog. Can I do that directly? Absolutely not. To the hollow, to the walls. Let's shift them by my bolts. The rig. Future. I did that. You are the first to notice them. Small, white, smooth shapes at the boundaries between hull plates in the seams of paneling curling out from beneath vents. Mushrooms dotted here and there all across the cargo bay. Mushrooms growing on your ship. I don't actually know how much you need to feed the cat. I've already gotten like 1 achievement for it. So that's why I'm not like super prioritizing it. This doesn't seem very hygienic. Bliss floats next to you, surveying the scattering of pale caps in the cargo bay. It's hard not to agree, although you doubt spores and fungi can have a significant effect on your body. Not that you've risked it before. Cat! Welcome to the ship. We should vent the cargo bay. Seraphin voice crackles through the cargo bay speakers. He's flying the ship, but you updated him on your new passengers. This is what comes from having spores and wonky crates sitting in your base cycle after cycle. You look with slight embarrassment at the ragged spore crate that Nimba asked you to deliver to Aki as a gift. Maybe you should have proved the faster courier. Piss off, I was not waiting 5 cycles there. Bliss sees you looking. Hey, don't blame yourself. They don't seem to be hurting anyone. They float over to a cab and tear it off at the stem. We know from Nimba that these are edible, so... we could farm them. We are always short of supplies, Seraphin voice buzzes through the speakers, but a few caps doesn't make a meal. Bliss inspects the cab. I do like a good mushroom. They sniff it. Back at the eye, they had these matsutake that smelled amazing. You look over at the cargo bay. It doesn't get used much. Most of your hull fits comfortably in one quarter. There's plenty of room to isolate a little growing area. Maybe with some plastic sheets. Or you could just open the hatch and let your void of space sterilize the whole place for you as you fly. After all, if these things gets into the air recyclers, you could have a serious problem on your hands. And who knows what they might do to the wiring. Yeah, but like free mushrooms. Either way, you better keep hold of the packed spore crate. Maybe just secure it in its own locker. Nimble wouldn't be impressed if you rented those spores, but the mushrooms? You need to decide what to do with them. Free food! Food! Bliss holds the cap to their mouth, then thinks better of it. They squint at you. Are you sure? Yes, keep them. We still need to figure out how to best harvest and prepare them. Bliss slips the cap into a pocket, but I think it's a good call. You hope they're right. The rig is busy enough without adding extra ecosystems into the mix. As you leave the cargo bay, you suddenly realize you've taken on yet another project. It is becoming a habit. Decide not to clear cargo bay out. Interesting. Wait, are you glowing? You're glowing. Girl, you're glowing. Alright, let's, what can I do? What could I do here? I can buy a meal, fill supplies. First of all, eat the kitty. And go for sourcing supplies, so I don't have to worry about that. Here I can interpret signals, which will give me money. And then I can buy fuel. Cool. And then over here, teach us how to shroom. Aki please. Money. It's gonna quickly get a little bit of cash. Alright, perfect. Here, Sneebies. Uh-oh. You find yourself in the cockpit, alone with Flint. They have a habit of entering a room oh so silently that you don't notice them arrive, or the reverse, leaving so silently that you turn around to find them gone, like Batman. You found the winch-long shadow? Yes, I found the winch-long shadow, and I grabbed everything I could from there. It was a perfect extraction. Right now, they hover expectantly at the corner of your vision, preparing to speak. Do you ever think about your original? The way they ask the question, you can tell they have been eager to ask it for a while. The person you're emulated from, I mean, the person who sold themselves, sold you to SNR. Flint's expression doesn't betray any emotion, but you feel like you could detect some unknowable feeling whirling behind their eyes. Sometimes. He's not using it anymore? Oh. It got really smashed. I'm sorry, Kira. Winslong Shadow is fucking busted. Sometimes I can't stop thinking about them, about who they are, who they were, and if who I am has anything to do with them. Blit looks away. Is my personality a product of being a sleeper, or simply a copy of theirs? Have I changed, or am I still identical to him? Does the emulation process, the loss of memory, the insertion into a frame, actually make us totally different people? What came through the process of emulation, and what was blocked? Flint is looking around the cockpit rapidly now, their eyes flickering from object to object as they speak. Are their memories still inside me, but cut off, concealed? She's the captain of the Winslong Shadow. Ooh. Yeah, no, that thing's busted to heck and back. And if I admit it, I wonder if I even know what it feels like to be a person. Do the humans around me feel the things I feel? Or do they feel more, feel less, feel somehow differently? Do they feel the creeping claustrophobia of being trapped inside a body with no escape? Flint's eyes flick back to you, or do only we know how that truly feels? You should ask a human! I'm asking you because I've never had the chance to ask another sleep of these things to know if how I feel is something that could be shared. Your experience. There is a wall in you, one that you have built for yourself, one that separates the kind of questions Flint is asking from the parts of you that you need to live. You feel it now, like a weight in your chest, and behind there is a raging torrent pressing against it. You cannot take down the wall, you would drown, but in that moment, for Flint and for yourself, you take out a single brick. You make a gap in the wall, and you share what comes bursting forth. You talk about what it feels like to wake up in a dying body, to catch a glance of yourself in a mirror, to be seen and reminded of your false and fractured face. You share the pain of lost memories, of fleeting déjà vu, of dreams that slip beneath your waking life and replace it. You find in your broken bodies and unsteady minds a kind of solidarity, one shared between connected strangers who might one cycle understand each other as buddies. As you put the brick back in and shore up your defenses, you know that cycle will not be this one, but its distant possibility is a reassuring one. Buddies! Which also means, let's get the fuck out of here, let's put in fucking Greenbelt. Wee! We've got a message, Sleeper. Seraphim comes to the bunks to get you, his mood unusually serious. He brings you to the cockpit, his keepsake coin in his hand the whole time spinning between his finger. Seraphim is worried. Once you're in the cockpit, you recognize Carmen's voice immediately playing over the rig speaker. Sleeper, I hope this message finds you and your crew safely. You'll forgive me if I'm a little tight on the details. Oh. My message is as follows. We are ready. We will be waiting where agreed. Godspeed. The message ends with a click. So, Seraphim takes a deep breath. They are waiting in Greenbelt. The wheat chief said whatever it is. You ready for this? We need to prepare. No point rushing this. We'll have one shot. Quiet falls in the cockpit. There doesn't seem to be much more to say. Carmen will be waiting, but you know he will want you to be prepared. I'll be ready when you are, Sleeper. Seraphim nods to you. You nod back. You know where you need to go to end this. I have 4 almost broken dice. I'm gonna fucking die. The biosphere, once barren, is transformed. Where there once was dry and gray is now swirls with amber dust, a hazy cloud cut through with the bone-white tendrils of steppe silk. Aki, in mask and goggles, lets the biosphere circulating air play with the end of her scarf, whirling and twisting, and even threatening to rip it from her neck. That scarf, she has explained, is woven from the bast fibers of the steppe silk itself. All of your die will shatter the same turn, you'll be left with a single 1. Yep. And then I'll re-roll it and it'll turn into a 2. It's gonna be great. This is why this place is known as Weaver's Fields, for the workshops of Greenbelt resident creating fabric from the steppe silk fibers. Weavers who fled from Ember Steppe and those taught afresh by Aki herself. Isn't it beautiful? Aki asked, her eyes glowing. Ember Steppe's reborn on this rock, but not as an archive. It's something new. The plants themselves are reconfigured. The steppe silk adapts well to the microgravity, even thrives. And the dust itself becomes a cloud that surrounds it. Aki points to a tendril stretching out across the space. What was once a burying plant is now a bridging plant. Like us, it projects itself across empty space. It pushes out into its new conditions. Aki looks at you. Sorry, I'm rambling. This place does that to me. Her chuckle is muffled by her mask. It is beautiful. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. Let's leave the dust house. We can talk more easily outside. She shepherds you through some nearby double doors, the space between blasting you with air to clean away the dust. The wind's long shadow have facility to replicate the environments of the steppes. Aww. Good. You find yourself in sparse room, racks of unfamiliar tools on the walls, slit-like windows looking out into the amber dust storm. This is just the beginning for us. Aki has slipped off her mask and her voice is crisp and bright above the rumbling of the air recyclers. The steppe silk is already being harvested, redded, and woven. This is no synthetic fiber from the dark side looms. This is natural fabric, out here in this unnatural place. Aki brushes a little dust away. We'll trade it and get what Greenbelt needs to stay stable, to feed its people. What is that pinned message? My brain cell one by one initiate self-defense. You know what? That's sometimes for the better. It's 2026. We don't need brain cells anymore. We just need pure instinct and pure vibes. Just some bitch asking for money. Yeah, exactly. Tell him, Sage. That's what it says. Yeah, exactly. I am the administrator, but the workers are the owners here, and we will make a future for ourselves from our work. We control our path. What more could we want? Silence falls in the room. The idea of such future is so desirable that it's almost painful. An idea haunts you. You can spend as much time here as you like. Aki breaks the silence, somehow aware of your thoughts. I find the noise soothes me. Jesus, bitch, that is true. Thank you. Aki bows gently. Aki pauses. There's something you want to ask me, she smiles. I can see it right there, on the tip of your tongue. Nimba. Aki listened carefully as she talked about the refugees in the far spindle and the possibility of setting up a mutual relationship between them and Greenbelt. The far spindle is a long way from here, she sighs. Come find me in my unit later. We can discuss more then. You leave Aki in the dust house, surrounded by the landscapes of her homeworld. One of many creatures born on that parched moon that is in the process of transforming into something new. Yippee! Shit, doing it for appreciation. That's fucked up. Aki's unit. Okay, do I need anything? I do need fuel. But I could just set this up to, like, give me fuel for now. As far as I remember, I can't really do anything with dice in this place. Because I don't know. No, I can buy a meal, I can meet Carbon, which is later. Bum, 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 bum. Gift Aki the spores is what I need to do. Hexport and that one. Okay. That's for Woke lifted. Yeah, exactly. I wish I get appreciation money whenever I do someone's work. I think you're talking about pay. And that sounds like socialism. You don't do socialism. Ain't that right, Horatio? Horatio's a union buster. He thinks unions are a joke. Horatio, I'm actually worried. Are you actually... Do you think it's a joke? Wow. That's fucked up. Oh, I guess I got a melon. Crazy. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that, you little bitch. Alright, where were we? Aki's unit. Where's Loud when we need it? Honestly, I think he's out having a beer with a friend. So, you ain't getting shit today. Shove that shit in there. Boop. Aki looks at the crates of spores with a mix of curiosity and skepticism. The well-traveled crate does appear very rough at this point. Come in. The door of Aki's unit slides open, and you see her perched at a terminal, her face pale in the blue light of the screen. You have not seen her in this setting before. She seems paler, older, when she isn't surrounded by the soft light of the biomes. Just one moment. Her eyes do not leave the screen, and she leans in closer, squinting at some detail. You get the sense that this is her least favorite part of her administrative position. She sighs and looks up. None. Immediately, her eyes are drawn to the crate you carry. What have you brought me? Spores! Spores? Let me see. As she unlocks the worn cache on the crate, you explain about Nimba and his work to feed the refugees in the underhang. You aren't sure Aki is listening, though. She seems too eager to see inside the crate. Aki manages to get the lid open and lifts the dented canister out of the inside. She turns it, peering into the small window at the dusty-looking translucent sheet curled inside. Spore prints! She looks at you. This is quite a gift. This Nimba, you said? She carefully slots the canister away. Kira, can you do me a favor? Can you look up if there's a way to fix unbroken dice? Because they scare me. They make me scared. We will make good use of these. The tunnels under Greenbelt would make an excellent mushroom garden. She smiles to herself. I was lucky enough to be taught how to tend mushrooms by a true expert. Will you mean Nimba? Meeting? She glances over her shoulders at her terminal. I can't leave Greenbelt, not now. She looks at you sheepishly. I'm a little nervous to ask this of you, given your ferrying back and forth messages and deliveries, but would you bring Nimba here so we can speak? Is there another way? We have no long-range communication links across the belt. Apart from ferrying written messages, this is all we can do. A shrill beep begins emanating from Aki's terminal. Ah! The Weavers. I need to speak to them. You make your way out of the unit as Aki takes a deep breath, then accepts the incoming transmission. You cannot. Great! One more run from Greenbelt to the far spindle and back again. At least you aren't carrying spores this time. The only time I heard someone excited about spores are either they're in an apocalypse like The Last of Us, or they're a mechanist. Mycologist. I think they're at least in myco-enthusiast. That sounds wrong. Hey, spores! We also have spores in our ship. It's pretty bad, but it's great. It's like fun. It's like a fun time for the family. I can't use shit here, so I should just buy and leave. Unless, can I reach it with 7? 6, 7. Nope. And that's bad. I'm not getting fuel there. No way in higgity hell. Let's just let's get the fuck out of here. Later nerd. Apparently people go to a station where there isn't a timer and purposely tank their energy to break them prior to a contract. So that's an option. Yeah, that might be the play. Because Jesus. Yeah, we just keep moving. Or dies on 1 is so scary. It's not great. And this is perfect because now I'm just like stuck on this place for a while. Also, let me just get rid of this one. Boop. There we go. And now I think I can't use this anymore. Yeah, it's closed. Okay, perfect. Wait, what does this actually say? People are you are barred from the Beltborn venture. Security doesn't seem to care whether you think it's fair or not. Oh. I had an argument with my girlfriend the other day. I looked at her sternly, said kept her son, she was bamboozled, and I immediately left. No fighting continues after. Smoke bomb. Right. I don't know if there's a good way for me to like... Oh, right, I could just ban from the casino. Liz, I'm too good at winning. I'm too good at winning. I guess I could just get money. Honestly, I kind of want to fail rolls. I just kind of want to fail rolls. I just kind of want to... There it is. There's my boy. Come on, tank energy. Yeah, boy. There we go. Get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of here. Alright, perfect. Oof. Okay, that's good now. Take number 2 Aki. Oh, I need fuel for that. Shit. Sage, are you trying to get a partner? Let's just rest. Wait. There we go. Feed the kitty. This is a new thing. Cargo bay. I'm trying to get a switch too. Oh, right, sorry. Find caps. Ooh, fungus. Wait, that's what I could be doing. Hoggies. Boop. All right, so I'm gonna get damaged now. I didn't get. Okay. Whatever. I don't need any of this. I need to break my dice. I want the Batman to break. I want to break him. Oh, come on. La 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 la. Good. Yeah, seems pretty good. Mom, break my die. There it is. There's my baby boy. I should probably not repair any of these because I want to focus the damage to break them. Bang! And then the farm is working, but you'll have to wait for fruit and birds to grow before you can harvest them for supplies. Oh, okay, nice. Okay, and cycle. Give me fungus. Oh, that's the good stuff. Set it to supplies. Let's just end cycle. Oh my god, you can play Pacobi as Gator. No, that's not what Daddy wants. What do you mean? What do you mean I can't end the cycle? Let me end the cycle. Okay. Come on, break my final dice. Here. Maybe it can't. Maybe it can't break the. Maybe it can't break the last 2 dice. Let's try. Rank component. Okay. You in there. Okay. Oh, so it's like oh, that's actually very nice. Sick. All right. That's a good system. I like it. Yes. All right. We are back in McFucking business. Although my stress is very high. Let's make sure that I have some food so I don't ever explode anymore. And then you shove in 10 fuel. Right? Start action. I really hope that would take some of the stress. Aki comes to meet Nemba at the entrance to Greenfield. Ah! Oh shit. Oh. Hello! I'm not moving, Russo.
I'm the giant rat that makes all of the rules.
Okay, wait, in that case, Arrow, you ain't seen shit. Hi, Risto, how was your stream? I hope it went well. This is actually a perfect opportunity for me to drink some water. How was the Mega Drive games? Giant ruling class rat? Where? I mean, it's more of a monarchy. Drive was mega. It's good to know. We played a really cool horse game. Ooh! Umamusume. Wait, you're playing the Mega Drive? Yeah, Risto's been playing a bunch of games for Mega Drive the last couple of streams. It's been a lot of weird shit. It's like, some of it frustrating, and you know, sometimes you find cool shit. Yeah, good little project. I've also realized that I'm going to be using all my dice to reduce stress, but that's fine. Oh. But yeah, Risto, I hope you're good. I hope streaming went well. Everybody, if you don't know me, my name is Renee right here. Ads are currently ongoing. Yes. But now your dice are fixed. Yes, that is true. But I think they still take damage because of my high stress. So I do need to do something about that. Yeah. Because otherwise, like, I'm not going on a mission while this is happening. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? But yeah, we're still welcome. And if you don't know me, my name is Rain right here. I have this like little 3D overlay kind of thing. I mean, I'm a VTuber or whatever. I can wave my hand and go like, I can do that with like stuff. And we're constantly developing the whole thing, but like whatever, you know, you know. Yeah. I love old games that are functionally abandonware. Yeah, okay. I think we're good. Presto. Presto Mephisto. There it is. Okay, perfect. Ooh, have a go, Aristo. We're gonna go back to the game. I know you're very interested in playing it, so I will protect your eyes. All right. I do like how long it's taking. There's the timer. It's just how it is. You can tell she's in full administrator mode. Her bows are precise, her words are carefully chosen, but her manner is not without its distinctive warmth. Nimba responds in kind, taking a diplomatic tone, but with a wry grin for her benefit. As Aki provides the tour, you watch them from one of the bridges, their conversation muffled by the greenery all around. They both look at home amongst the growing things, hands reaching out to touch stray leaves, faces dappled with sunlight. When Nimba returns afterwards, you aren't surprised to see him pleased. Plans are in motion, Sleeper. Nimba smiles for a moment and catches himself. Optimistic plans. What did you negotiate? It is, I hope, a mutually useful agreement. They graciously offered a regular supply of steppe silk cloth for clothing and construction of shelters in the bays of the underhang. We are also going to see about settling people here in Greenbelt to work with the farmers. It is always a little strange to talk like this about the lives of people who have been exposed to so much suffering, but we do them no benefit to couch our words in platitudes. Ah! No, you damn record, you goddamn, you damn Cat, I have... Dude! Well, wait. How was the rewatch? Alright, okay, settle in. Split! Damn dirty radio! Welcome in! Oh, welcome in. We're currently playing Citizen Sleeper. Cat, I have great news. By our somewhat planned actions, our ship is now a growing bed for mushrooms. And we have brokered a deal between two colonies by giving mushrooms. We are pro mushrooms here. It's great. How are you doing, dude? How was the rewatch? How are you doing? I hope you are good. Most excellent. Cat, they even gave us the option to like open the air vents and flush out all the mushroom, and I was like, not on this one. Not on this one, home slice. Not gonna happen. Chick waggles my finger aggressively at you. Mushrooms. Bam. So we're having a great time. You're a real one. I've grown mushroom myself. It's fun. Not open the air vents, open the cargo hold, and suck them into space. Right. The mushrooms might be going into the air vents, which could present itself as a problem at some point. But that's like future problems. We don't care about that. Part of the family. Rewatch was great. It's good. Oh, yeah, fine. But yeah, we're in the midst of brokering a deal, and it went successful. She is a refugee herself. She fled her moon many cycles ago. Nimba squints. We shared us as well. You fled the war? I did. Does that change how you see me? Nimba sighs. Would have made you treat me differently. Sorry, I'm being unfair. I just find there is an expectation that if I'm a refuge, I must be desperate. I must beg for aid, show my suffering. Nimba folds his arms. I prefer to make plain requests, or even better, strong demands. You think of the back and forth journeys made for both Aki and Nimba and the aid that was asked of you. Would you have done the same if the request hadn't been so strong? The demands so obvious? Speaking to Aki, I could see she has experienced the same treatment, though I think she's less hardened by it. We both have our own reasons to do what we do for why we enjoy it in our own ways. We don't need to explain ourselves to others. Nimba looks over his glasses at you. I'm glad to have met her. Thank you for your part in it. You know, I'm glad to help. What I like about you, Sleeper, is that I believe you when you say that. Nimba smiles wryly. I'll stay a little longer. Aki has promised to send me back to the first spindle with the first shipment of fabric. I will then gather those who wish to come here and send them back in the same freighter. He smiles warmly at the view of the green fields. The exchange begins. The work never ends. You say your goodbyes and leave Nimba on the bridge, enjoying the dappled light. After all the shuttling of spores across the belt, you finally have a clear view of Aki and Nimba and their response to their own hardship. They are not saints acting from a position of purity, but pragmatists with an intent to change those things that once marked them. The future they will build together is one you are eager to see. Yippee! Which means that I'm going to spend all of my dice stopping being fucking stressed. And by that I mean gonna punch in my random dice. Yeah, no, I have a function mushroom farm. It's pretty fucking baller. Aw. I need to get rid of all of this. Okay, a little bit there. Okay, that was pretty good. So I need to set you to scavenge fuel and gift Aki this. Haven't I done that? I have done that. Well, I want stats. Sure. Yay. Let's see. I'm gonna spend a little time here either way, so might as well rest for a cycle. That's that. Fuel is going better. We're just gonna randomly roll stress until it's good. Bazinga? No. Bazinga. Yay! There we go. We have full supplies. Unless I feed the kitty. And then we harvest supplies. Puggies. There we go. The only thing I would need is more fuel. Carmen said to meet him in the Wheat Chief. All you could do is buy a drink and wait to be called. Yeah, let's just go meet Carmen. I think we're getting close to like the end of the game. I think this might be the final mission, so we are working on that. This OST, it's very nice. Like it's not. It might actually be very good work music. Now that I think about it, I should try that tomorrow. The Wheat Chief is surprisingly welcome for what was once an old Solheim canteen. Honestly, this is a great game. We're Space Mooch Renee, like Tobey Maguire and Kirsten Dunst had one movie. Spider-Man? Do we consider it a Space Mooch? Also Smoochies? The corporate bones are still there. Metal stools, a strip of service windows, sheet metal walls, but over the tens of thousands of cycles since the collapse, they have been softened and changed, layered with the detritus of human's existence. I always forget what that is. This is Spider-Man. Hi, Lowie. As you wait at the bar with Seraphine, you look at the planters welded into the walls, the scrawled messages, the layers of stickers and flyers and posters, the amber-like fittings replacing the old fluorescent strips, the gear racks lined with farmers' packs, the netting bulging with crates and canisters. Reminds me of Space Haven's OST. I don't think I've heard that one. But like, big cover for sure. You know what? Sit down. Sit down, you beautiful bastard. You earned yourself a little princess treatment. Along with the low rumble of conversation coming from the off-shift farmers, it all lends a warmth to the place, one that helps soothe your nerves ahead of the meet with Carman. You and Seraphine lean side by side at the bar, facing towards your room. You both watch Flint just across from you, who insisted on coming along. I wish someone would bulge my knitting with canisters. Great news. I have great news. We can get somebody to carry that bulge for you. And Seraphine clears his throat. What do you think of Cadence? The sun. Oh my god, they are fucking. The sudden question makes you look over at him and you see he's playing with his coin spinning in his palm. I like her. Me too, Seraphine smiles to himself, closing his hand on the coin. I think he pauses and then starts again. We kind of have a thing. He shakes his head. You know what I mean? I noticed. Yeah, I thought you might. Seraphine's gonna fucking die. This is the Walking Dead syndrome. He's going to say, I have so much hope for the future. Chomp. Well, Seraphine sighs and stretches. I guess I just wanted you to know. You're thinking how to respond when the bartender taps you on the shoulder and nods towards the door of the back room. It's time. This whole time, they're fucking... Yeah, exactly. You look over at Seraphim and Flint, who's already approaching you. You give them a nod and head inside. The back room is middle-walled and lined with racks of old Solheim tech. You see cookers and auto-wash units piled up with the terminals and servers. At the far end, a window looks out across the greening glass of Greenbelt's farms. You made it! Carmen smiles. Backlit by the window. We have a lot to discuss. Good to see you too! Flint, if you don't mind. Carmen nods at the other sleeper as they enter and gestures towards the door. Flint turns to you. I'll be outside. They slide the door shut, standing guard on the other side. We have to take some precautions even here. Carmen gestures for you to come closer. So? Seraphim sighs. Is this plan of ours looking any more reasonable? Depends what your crew can bring to the table. Carmen glances at you. We're going to need to do a lot of work to direct the data Ankita gave you towards those that we need to see it. What do you have in mind? We need to reveal Lane's betrayal to Utsubu and Darkseid without being discovered in the process. Not an easy task. Ankita can help us. She must. Without her, this plan is impossible. Then we make contact with Ankita as soon as we make it to Darkseid. Seraphim looks at you. We just need to stay under Lane's radar. The thought of Lane brings the memory of this attempted takeover to the front of your mind. The feeling of him slipping behind your eyes, moving your frame. That can't happen again. Yeah, no, fucking space. Yeah. That's what happens. Science. Apologies. We do not wish to interrupt, but we must interject in your current course. Overseer appears in the void, flickering nervously. An encounter with Lane would likely be catastrophic. Overseer's 3 forms orbit you. As we have mentioned on arrival to Habeb, we must immediately seek the mainframe from where we can recover my codebase and reconstruct ourselves. We would then be able to aid you in your defenses against being rewritten. Hi, Overseer! I know what physics, that's true. Yeah, so the thing is, main character, our mind is being attacked by Lane, who is trying to overtake our whole body. But we also have this thing, the Overseer, who is helping us. So yeah. This is our recommended course. The 3 head nods simultaneously and decisively. Still with us, Sleeper? You come back to Seraphim's concerned face. You dropped out for a second. You tell Seraphim and Carmen about Overseer. About how the old Solheim protocol slipped into your frame from the prime ship mine Xiaomi used in the diagnostic process. Of Overseer's protection from Lane attempts to control you, of its proposal to make that protection effective through the old mainframe of Darkseid. You listen quietly. Seraphim carefully watches you as you explain. Revealing all this, you feel the burden of holding that knowledge alone being lifted. This changes things. Carmen turns and looks out of the large window at the back of the room towards the glass canopy of the farms. Can't take on Lane without protecting you from him. You should look for the mainframe. I will make contact with Ankita and we will meet when you are ready. But this has to remain a secret from Lane and Utsubu. If you are revealed, I'm not sure we'll be able to recover you. By the time you have ensured your safety, I will have put together a plan with Ankita to expose Lane. We'll take it step by step. The crux will be to find a way to disseminate the data we have on Lane to his gang or even Darkseid at large. The path ahead is still unclear to him. There is a nervous intake of breath from Seraphim. You share his apprehension. There are so many variables in play here. Some of the old tech strapped to a nearby rack flickers with a cascade of status lights. You all look to turn, and as you do, motors and servos begin spinning within the machines, whining and groaning. They harmonize, then begin to produce a voice. Our apologies. The voice is shrill and distorted. We must interpose ourselves. You recognize the tone immediately. Overseer. Oh, hello. We are regretful. Solheim's hardware in this room provided the opportunity for us to speak for ourselves. If the pile of servers Overseer was controlling could look any more apologetic, you imagine it would. Me too. Sage Flower, just make a new one, and I'll exchange it. Say what you have to say. The servos click nervously, but Overseer does not immediately respond. We ascertain you require dissemination of data within the facility you target. The wind pitches higher as the motors increase their speed. As a Solheim protocol, we have capabilities to instigate station-wide announcement and messaging. So you could blast out Lane's betrayal through Darkseid's corporate hardlines and flood the network with? Seraphim looks impatiently at the screeching pile of scrap. That is what you require of us. We are pleased to serve. The shrill tone of the response makes you cringe. Cartman has been listening silently, but now he interjects. Why would we trust you? He glances in your direction. You seem to be a little more than a parasite in the sleeper system. First of all, rude. That is not a stupid question, Lauer, because I don't think StreamerBot has it inherently. So honestly, I would maybe just DM it to me and I'll do it after stream. I don't know. Fuck. I mean, maybe look if StreamerBot has it inherently. If we use your unflattering analogy, then you will understand that a parasite requires the body of its host to live. Well, no, you're thinking of a symbiote. You dumb idiot. The motor starter. We will ensure the sleep is continuance. And afterwards, Armin folds his arms. When you have what you want and regain your code base from the mainframe, will you still do as we ask? We will endeavor to do so. The acrid smell of burning motors now fill the room, but we will undergo a transformative refactoring. We will become whole again. So, we cannot speak to our actions in future with certainty. We might fucking pop off. Seraphim and Carmen exchange concerned looks. We can do what you require. We will protect the sleeper. We will disseminate the data. We are a service protocol. We will serve. The motors and servos stutter and whine and then go still, the status lights blinking and then fading into darkness. Overseer has retreated. We aren't actually going to do what that ghost says, are we? Seraphim looks between you and Carmen. The offer is a tempting one, the one that ultimately we cannot refuse. But we must proceed with extreme care and caution. What do you think, Sleeper? Seraphim meets your eyes. I trust Overseer. That's that. We have our plan. Carmen turns to you. Sleeper, you and your crew will find the mainframe and access it. I will find Akita. She will help us disseminate the evidence of Elaine's collusions through Utsubo, and then, as a fallback, Overseer will send it through the old networks to all of Darkseid. A simple plan, until we get to the details. Seraphim looks down, frustrated. Speaking of plans, I have a present for you. One that will improve our chances. Carmen puts a small box from the nearest rack, one you hadn't noticed before, and it hinges open, revealing a chunk of tech you don't recognize. This is a spoof transponder. It will conceal your ship and approach the dark side. Give it a new identity, one unlikely to draw attention from the Utsubo-controlled docking admin. Seraphim takes the transponder and turns it over. Where do you get this? Even retired mercenaries have their secrets, Carmen smiles. Seraphim looks to you. It'll be with you this time, Sleeper. We should think who else we want on the station too. I agree, Carmen interrupts. Make sure you trust those you bring with you and prepare as best as you can. We can't know how this will play out. You nod. You'll get one shot at this. Then we are ready. Carmen takes a breath. I have my own way of getting onto Darkseid, but here. He passes you a small strip of plastic stamped with numbers. My private frequency. My ditch. When you approach the Darkseid, message me here and I will sync up my transit. He points at the transponder in Seraphim's hand. Just make sure to install that first. Seraphim nods. We got it. He sighs, the weight of the task ahead suddenly very apparent. Well, I suppose that's it. Carmen gives you both a serious look. It is. He smiles. Don't leave me waiting long. There will be more time when all of this is over. Time where you don't have to keep looking over your shoulder, I hope. You leave Carmen in the back of the wheat sheaf, Flint sliding open the door as you leave. It takes the entire journey back to the ship for your nerves to settle. The end of this ordeal is so close, and yet it feels like an impossible leap to get you there. Perhaps in a handful of cycles you will know how impossible or possible it is. So, how you feel about this Solheim protocol in your head? Seraphim doesn't look up from installing the transponder. a set of wires and cables waving loosely around him in the low light of the cockpit. Overseer's okay. Glad to hear it, although you'll have to forgive me for being a bit concerned. He begins unscrewing a panel beneath the flight console. Maybe you could have mentioned it earlier? Seraphim clips his magnetic screwdriver to the side of the console's base and turns to face you, dusting off his hands. I have understood for a while now, Sleeper, that there are things you experience that I can't even come close to knowing how they feel. But that doesn't mean I don't understand you as a person. Seraphim gives you a concerned look. I know you are secretive, defensive, and I know that there are reasons for that. I also know you're warm and kind and generous to those in this ship with you. Seraphim pauses, collecting his thoughts. I trust you, Sleeper, and I won't question this. Please hold on to what's human in you. That's what I'm holding on to. Seraphim stops, his eyes a little wild, his tone a little unsure. Then he finds himself again, settles his emotion, and turns back to the transponder. Right, that's it. He twists something beneath the console. Spoof transponder is in. There is nothing keeping us out of Darkside. You exchange a look. Say the word when you want to go. I'm gonna switch to standing mode. We're reaching the conclusion. We're reaching the final mission. Oh, that's a good shit. Acha. Dum 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 dum. There we go. Right. I guess I could just get the fuel that I need. I have 800. Jesus. Food is not necessary where we're going. There's extra food there. And it okay, there. Fuck it, we ball. Go. Who we're bringing along? Nobody has the ability that we need. What's our worst stat? What's our worst stat? Our worst is engage. We need somebody to cover our engage. Which is what? What's engage? That's the fast forward. We need fast forward. That's the thing we need. And then we just hope that nobody goes with engage. We need cover. And well, would you look at that? Seems like the one we need is cadet. I kind of want to bring Junie, but cadet is the one that we probably. Well, cadet has the same as us. Fuck it, I bring Junie. Really tiny model trains. I thought it was the game console. All right, Sleeper, you want to do the honors? Seraphim strapped in the pilot seat, guiding the rig towards Darkside. You take the strip of plastic Carmen gave you and copy the frequency into the comms windows of the console. You type a simple message. Penis butthole. The console chimes. The message is sent. You hope Carmen is in range to receive it. You search inside your mind, wanting to find Overseer in there, but feel no presence. You hope they will be ready when called for. You look ahead out of the cockpit towards the distant glimmer of Darkside. Time to take on Lane. Space. The final frontier. When Seraphim finally brings the rig into the sun where dice are not great, the approach was simple, routine even. Checking in with the port administration, being assigned a dock, bringing the rig to a stop, all of it is familiar, but all of it laced with the tension of knowing that at any point, it could all go very wrong. The spoof transponder worked. Seraphim shakes his head, so at least we know Carmen is as good as his word. So far. This game not having a manual save is fucked. I mean, I think they don't want you to save scum. Which is fine. Let's take this one step at a time, right? Seraphim shuts down the engine and unclips from his seat. The transponder is not as complex as you think. Junie unclips from her seat. I imagine Carmen is less concerned with reaching Darkside and more of what happens once we're here. You try to imagine Carmen somewhere in Darkside, perhaps smuggling himself aboard a freighter or among the crew of a trusted ally. You hope he is as confident as he seemed about finding Agita. We need to spend less time worrying about what Carmen has to do and more about what's ahead of us. Seraphim turns to you. The old facility, Habib, was it? I'm guessing that's deep below all this. Seraphim gestures towards the vast accumulation that is Darkside, a city that grew on the back of the Habeb solar cells layer by layer. Its chaotic structure is neither planned nor regulated, but the foundation is, built on, should be as formal as any corporate facility. That means we need a path down into the foundation, and I suggest we just don't take the first one we find. We scope the area out carefully, quietly, look for the right path into the heart of this place. What about Utsubo? Well, thanks to spoof transponder, they don't know we're here. Let's keep it that way. Streamer, please, like, we might have to look into like base functionalities of Streamer Bot. If there's like a suite you can just quickly install, would be nice. Are you ready, sleeper? Junie smiles. I'll be with you every step. Seraphim nods. I'll hold the rig down. You don't want to lose our exit route like last time. Winks. Here, he hands you a comms earpiece. I salvaged this from a suit helmet. It isn't secure, but as long as Utsubo don't know we're here, it should be fine. That guy. I'll let you know as soon as I hear from Carmen. You meet your eyes. Go get it done, sleeper. You nod. This is what it all comes down to. Yippee! Okay. Alright. Okay. We have underpaths, Sunward Docks, and Broken Hicks. And I'm rocking supplies, so I need to be somewhat careful. Gaining access to the core of the hub means exploring every path down, find the right descent. Okay. Junie! My gamer! Are you kidding me? I just need to find something that Junie's on dog shit at. Oh, thank Christ. Okay, Junie, you're working here. Junie with the double sixes. Oh my god. Bam! Junie. Junie, I love you. And then here... I think these two are actually enough. If it gives 3. Even if it doesn't go on the overlay for some reason? Oh no, it was because you responded, so it does like an @ sign, so. And dick paths. Yeah, I should reroll. Here. There you go, and success. Here, I'm just gonna drop into 5. I'm not gonna go crazy. It's 2. I mean, it does turn into a 3. I do like that. Neutral. We'll take those. Okay. That seems pretty good for a day 1. Actually, I literally can't do it better. Well, I guess I could, but whatever. Boop. Can I actually harvest from here? I can! Wait, that's huge. Can you recommend? Yes. I feel like it's an interesting game. It's definitely worth the playtime. For sure. Yeah. I think Yahtzee also recommended it, like back in the day. So I know that's good. Hey, yeah. Those mushrooms are so clutch with supplies. Like, that was the thing, like, when I saw that it was a harvestable resource, I was like, wait, this is huge. Made him cry? Oh, interesting. Haven't gotten to that point yet, but I haven't reached the end. Lego! As you are gliding down a dark tunnel, descending deeper below Darkside, your earpiece begin hissing with static. Sleeper, Seraphim's voice sound distant. Carmen, contact, met with target. Junie has that effect on people, probably. Yeah, probably. You strain to hear the rest of the message, but the static overpowers his voice. You stop and push the earpiece in deeper. Continue, stay safe, the line goes dead. Junie stops and looks back over her shoulder. The signal is only going to get worse as we go. He glances down the tunnel. Seems like Carmen is progressing. We should focus on the task ahead. The mainframe can't be far. Not really good. I should probably go back and see the review of that afterwards to see if I can figure out where that was. Oh, this is the damage calculator. So like every one's gonna take damage, every two's gonna take damage. You continue your descent down, ducking under thick cables and collapsed beams. The busy urban life of the city above seems far away now, hidden from your senses. Its rumble and brightness has been replaced by the cloying dark and a growing oppressive heat. No, it does not. Kira has played the first game, so Kira can kind of say like, oh, that character was in the previous game. But it's not really super important. It's not necessary. Darkseid and the Hepbeb facility it was built on has been running unrestrained ever since the collapse, gathering huge volumes of energy, more than its residents could ever use. You feel like you can sense it in the walls running like a torrent just behind the thin skin of metal and rubber. Imagine if Rob Bliss becomes Kita. Shit! I should have done that, huh? Well, I guess I can play for her. A large portion of the vast amount of current running through the station is radiated into a void as heat, making Darkseid a typically humid station. But down here, the heat is drier and more intense, and sections of wall glow with a fiery intensity. The tunnel levels out and light blasts through the shutter-striped viewing windows on either side, illuminating the passage in strips burning white. Through the gaps, you can see a labyrinth of walkways and scaffolding tucked into the margins of a vast solar cells. The heat washes across your vinyl skin, making you tense against it. The underside of Darkseid must be crossed. New location discovered. Year 3. Junie with another 6. Junie's my gamer. Hepbeb descent. Yeah. It's good shit. It's good shit. It's good shit. Perfect. Ow. 4 is fine. I am gonna re-roll those ones because Jesus. Re-roll. Whatever. 3s. Okay. No. That's a lot of stress this early on. Maybe, you know what, let's be smart about this. It's a dog should die and I've already rolled them. What if I just got like a little bit of food left? Neutral outcome. Didn't give in shit. Push. Okay, I'm just gonna leave. It's gonna leave, it's fine. Mush. Yeah, you can make them meet, and apparently it can get pretty awkward, and I didn't get that, so I'm a little bit sad about that. But, you know, next time. Okay, let's crank that 5 into a 6, which is a +2, and then we're just gonna pump in Junie 6er for a safe arrival. In your explorations of the Hepbeb facility, you have seen through viewing windows and shutter slats a huge blister projecting out amongst the hex-shaped cells. You have approached it, circled it, and now you find yourself passing into it through layer after layer of broken and corroded safety doors. Even if you had not felt Overseer stirring, you would know this is the mainframe. But you have felt the protocol's presence restlessly turning over in your mind like a sleeping animal, occasionally probing your senses, tracking your progress. You feel at home. Overseer's multiple bodies stretching out their arms as if basking in sunlight. The system networks signals that are fractured and weak, but we know them. Each of the broken heads shares part of a smile. They are welcoming us. Sleeper? Junie's concerned face swims in your vision. Is the protocol talking to you? She looks into your eyes, worried. You're getting strong already. We need to keep your focus. We're at the mainframe. You look around, suddenly aware that you have drifted somewhere you do not recognize, in a state you were not in control of. The spherical chamber you float within has a mezzanine set around its circumference, the floor a metal grating you can see through. On this mezzanine are banks and banks of terminals, thick gathered cables snaking away from them across the floor. All of it bakes in the heat of the Hepbeb vast resistors. You follow those cables with your eyes. They lead to a cylindrical column coming down from the apex of the chamber. It is corroded and bent a little, with very few of its thousands of lights still flicking. Even in its decayed state, you know it immediately. This is the mainframe. You feel a yearning towards it, one you know comes from Overseer, but as you look around for a connection point, all you see are burned out cables, rusted sockets, and broken terminals. The glow of warmth makes you feel woozy. You need to work quickly to bring this back online before the current flowing through this place bakes you into the middle of its walls. Epipcore. Tight. Sage, there's so many gay people in this game. It's like crazy. Yeah, definitely turn it into 5 is fine. 2 would be optimal. Soundscape is comfy. Duke was also impressed by the OST, so I might need to go in and kind of get a focused listen to it. The column of the mainframe pulses with fractured lights, a scattered wave of systems awakening, accompanied by the whine and stutter of the machines all around. It's online. Uni looks wide-eyed around the room, now shaking and shimmering with energy. Incredible. This place is a wonder. This is bigger than Overseer. If I just had a moment to see what I can access. You reach out for the prime connector and with your other hand touch the socket at the base of your synthetic skull. As you do, a sharp shock runs through your fingers. For a moment, it feels like your vision doubles. But as you pull the connector and its cable across your vision, you see it's only your body that is doubling. The connector a stable object while your arms leaves ghostly imprints through the air. You wave it back and forth, but its multiplied arms do not follow. Each instead takes on a life of its own, grabbing around your forearm and wrist, taking control of your arm. You feel their force as they push your arm across your body over your shoulder. Seraphine's game is really funny, I think. No, we have met Seraphine's sister. We met her briefly. They push once more and the connector finds its home in the socket. That familiar flow, but stronger, rushing, rapid. Then a figure, no, 3 figures descending into it. A swimmer stepping into a river, a sleeper drifting out of an airlock, a symbol being subsumed into a sign. Yeah, no, but she... Oh, right, the other way around. Alright. And you, little more than a witness, marionette its string outstretched, mapped hand to hand, leg to leg, to another. The flow freezes, the 3 figures almost overlapping, almost complete, but not quite. Their triple eyes look back at you in horror. The voice, shrill, silent in your head. There's someone else in here. Heat, glazing your thick vinyl skin, the mainframe a whirring chaos of light and sound. A brightness, and then it fades. The light shutting off, the servers powering down. A single blinking light, the only thing left in the dark column, keeping time like a metronome. Sleeper? Juni is staring at the dark column of the mainframe. The mainframe has entered some kind of hibernation state. I don't understand. What did you do in there? You close your eyes and try to recall the events that happened when you connected, playing them back in greater details. Overseer was there, entering the mainframe, but something froze the system, locked them in place. What did they say? Someone in there with them? You open your eyes. Was this a trap? Someone has trapped Overseer. As you speak, a fizzing static fills one ear. You flinch, thinking it is some new invasion of your system, but then you hear Seraphine through the haze. Sleeper, come now, waiting, Rick. It's no use. You'll have to ascend to find what's going on, topside. You look at the mainframe with its single blinking light still keeping time. It looks like Overseer will have to wait. Trapped in the mainframe, Overseer is still in the key to all this. You hope you can get the protocol out, but you need to hear what Seraphine has to say first. You make your way out of the core, ascending back through the layers of the habit back into the docks. Ah, shit! Seraphine meets you at the docking tunnel. They are waiting inside. He shakes his head and nods towards the airlock. Come on. You cross onto the ship in silence and find Carmen in the cockpit looking out at Darkseid as it sprawl across the stars. Sleeper? Sorry to pull you away, but you need to know what's coming. What's happening? This idiot blew my cover. This is Ankita, by the way. Yakuza lady of Labian. You turn as Ankita enters the cockpit behind you and Seraphim. You immediately clock the fresh bandaged sleeve around her right forearm. I think you did a pretty good job of that yourself, Carmen retorts. You see a twinkle in his eyes that suggests his back and forth is a well-practiced part of their relationship. Yeah, no, she's hot, it's a problem. Perhaps, but we'll never know now, not after you intervene to rescue me. Her hand goes to her bandaged arm almost instinctively. Can someone explain what happened? I passed the data to Ankita and she tried to broach it with Utsubu. Carmen folds his arms. But Lane was more paranoid than we expected. It was listening in. Either that or his lapdog Daichi rat us out. She shakes her head. I would have put him down if he hadn't gone to jump on me. Either way, Carmen cuts back in calmly. I had to pull Ankita out. Carmen turns back to look over Darkseid. The information did get through though, and now Utsubo is in crisis as his members side with or against Lane. Meanwhile, Daichi is hunting us. Ankita screws up her face, which means we need to be careful. That's why I called you in. Seraphim puts a hand on your shoulder. You need to watch your back. Indeed, Carmen turns to face you. But how about the mainframe? Have you been successful? So the thing is, I put the robot in a robot. You explained the events of the cycle, the mainframe booting up, the successful connection, and then Overseer being locked inside frozen by some other force. You mentioned their warning, there's someone else in here. Carmen nods thoughtfully. Unfortunately, we need that mainframe more than ever. With Ankita out of Utsubo, we have to get the word out. Carmen's right. Utsubo will be distracted by these revelations, but it won't last. Without further proof, they'll all line up behind Lane in time. We have to free Overseer. We need the mainframe. Overseer is just our access tool. If your protocol is being locked in by some counter-protocol or agent, I wouldn't be surprised if they can be traced back to Utsubo. Ankita looks at Carmen. I know the location of a few of the Utsubo network nodes. We should hit them first. Oh, we need to stay under the radar. Sleeper and their crew will investigate the nodes quietly. Carmen nods at you. You and I will run interference. Keep Utsubo away from those locations as best we can. Is that safe? Please do louder. We are at the penultimate end of it, so yeah, this is a good point to kind of be like, I'll save myself. For us, she taps a finger on her chest. We've done this before. Ankita winks. It'll be nostalgic. Glad you brought Junie, yeah. You think of the feeling of stasis you felt when the Overseer was trapped and the power required to halt the flow of the mainframe as vast as ingrown as the Hapep one. Could it just be an Utsubo hacker? You doubt it. Seems we have a plan. Seraphim looks between you all. Yeah, we do. And we'll need you to keep running comms between us. Carmen turns to you. Sleeper, Ankita will give you the locations to dig into, but keep it quiet. Daichi's out there, and he isn't as easily avoided as some low-ranking enforcer. Ankita slaps the top of a couple of crates of supplies you hadn't noticed before. Consider these a parting gift from my tenure at Utsubo. Swiped them from a gang storehouse. I thought you might need a resupply. Alright, Carmen addresses the room. Keep quiet and keep in touch. We can still pull this off. New location discovered! Uh-oh, crisis. Yay! I have no dice. Hoggies. So what are we doing here? We are looking at Junie can hack. Hack node 3. There's that one, which is hack node 2. And hack node 1. And it seems like it should only take accessing 2 network nodes to identify the protocol or agent interfering with the mainframe. Okay, so it's just figuring out something, that's fine. Hacking seems to just be good for Junie, and I can just bypass faster. My stress levels are a little concerning, but it seems like I'm pretty well equipped for each job, so good. Full that and cycle. So if I understand correctly, I should be taking damage on every 2s. 2s and 1s. Okay. What I really need is a way to kind of relieve stress, but I'm assuming that's just not gonna happen here. Okay, let's start. Holy shit. Junie, my lovely Junie. Beep boop bop boop beep boop bop. 2, okay. And you. And you. Do. Oop. Full, that's 1. And hop. Do. The question is, because I could re-roll the last die and maybe get something better, but then I'm starting to take damage on 3s in addition. And I have a bunch of food, so I think I'll take a conservative stab here. Yeah. Actually, I can just potentially use 1 die. I don't remember what happens if I fail this one. I think I might actually get stressed if I do. No, I just get less energy. But that doesn't matter here. Sure. Whoop. A, 2s, be pretty dog shit. Here. Plus 2 and a 4, which just gives us what we need. Boop. Hey. I don't believe it. Carmen stares through the shutter of the viewing window at a smooth, squat ship tucked into the derelict bay between the hexes. How long has it been there? When these nodes were hacked and the trace established, you imagine it might lead to an Utsubu operator, or perhaps an old subnode containing an aggressive Solheim protocol gone mad with isolation. Not this. Never this. A Senestat ship tucked into the belly of Darkseid like a parasite. We need to move that ship now. Nikita's already adjusting her gear, preparing for an assault. We can hit an Utsubu safe house for weaponry. There's one. Carmen holds up a hand. This is a gift, Nikita. Don't be so brash. He turns back to face the both of you. All we had until now was data, conversations, evidence easily denied or destroyed by Lane, but a Senestat ship hidden inside the station? Carmen nods grimly. There are hundreds of crews, thousands of residents who would give everything to protect Darkseid from the war. Carmen turns back to the ship, silhouetted against the starlight. All we need to do is point them in the right direction. We turn Darkseid on the ship. And on Lane at the same time. Carmen nods grimly. We leak all of it, send it out through the mainframe, the ship's location, the evidence of Lane's betrayal, all of it. You're forgetting one thing. And Kita interrupts. Until that ship leave or is taken, they still have the mainframe locked down. We can't blast out its location through the network without taking it on first. Carmen pauses, considering his options. You look out at the Senestat ship half concealed in the bay. It looks sleek, dangerous. What defenses might a ship like this deploy when threatened? Hi, Jaggy. Happy Melvin, probably. Carmen and Nikita exchange looks. Then we attack first. Carmen and I will distract the ship's occupants, turn their focus away from the mainframe. Then you, Sleeper, hit the mainframe, force them out. As soon as Overseer is released, you send out everything. Once it hits the network, our backup will come. He gives Nikita a grim look. We only have to hold him off for as long as it takes for the other crews to realize what is happening. Johnny! Hi, Johnny. The plan feels desperate, and you know that Carmen and Nikita thinks so, too. Will Darkseid really mobilize against a ship so quickly? 2 old mercs against an unknown Senestat force feels like an unwinnable battle. We know the stakes, Sleeper. Nikita takes a deep breath. We can handle him. Nikita frowns, an unpleasant thought passing through her mind. I've given up everything to get Utsubo out. Let me finish the job. Why? If we make it to the other side of this thing, I promise to tell you. Nikita folds her arms across her chest. Go to the mainframe and get set up. When you're ready to connect, let us know. Carmen puts a hand on your shoulder. Once you start, don't stop for anything. Get the data out. He meets your eyes. We will handle ourselves. You turn and glide away, looking over your shoulder at the 2 ex-mercenaries as they discuss their plan of attack. Seeing them slip back into those old roles, you can't help but wonder, Does anyone ever outrun their past? Or is it always waiting there, in the dark, to claim you in the end? Oh, I can actually work on it. Habit core. Wait, what am I doing? Hack back. Okay, I need to get back in there. Which I guess I can start with you. That's 2. That's a 3 to a 5. That's pretty good. Button. A little hack, a little stress. Then you. Nice. The heat inside the habit core is intense as you stare at the column of the mainframe. It's one blinking light still keeping time. Terminals, connection, it all looks good, Sleeper. Junie turns to you, her hair stuck in her forehead with sweat. We can get Overseer out. All we need is for Carmen to force Sinistat to stop paying attention to us. You glance at Ankita's thumbnail drive, now slotted in the main terminal, containing a data packet with everything you need to unseat Lane and reveal the Sinistat ship. You hope this will be enough. Sage, that's great. No, allow me just send me the text so I can change it afterwards. But yeah, if you could send that to me too, that would be poggy wuggy. You hold a finger to your earpiece and let Seraphine know to relay the message through to Cartman. Alright, Seraphine's voice is heavy with worry. I'll tell him. A long pause. Be safe, Sleeper. Get this done and come back. I will. Good luck, friend. The comms click off as Seraphine switches to Carmen's channel. You wait, imagine the conversation, the terse words activating the plan. You wait long enough for Carmen and Ankita to nod to each other, long enough for them to drop down through the base in silence, to check the weapons they stole from Utsubo, to take their positions, and then make it worse. Make their move. You grab the connector and hold it behind your head close to your access port. You silently count to 3 and then connect. First, nothing has changed. You drop into a state of stasis, a small dark space with no cracks. The mainframe is locked down, shut off, squeezed inside the grip of some clenched fist. Fog. Then you see it, a trickle of light, a flicker of threads. The Overseer flows into space and the torrent begins to run. The rushing gray pulse of data, the connective threads, the jewel of the mainframe, they grow inside the space and the space in turn grows. We see you there, Sleeper. Overseer separates and reforms within the expanding landscape. Who is the other? An enemy. Overseer's 3 heads nod. Then we will do what is necessary. Overseer explodes. The point and lines of light that describes its human form separate and multiply, constellations bursting outward like a tree of stars. Overseer becomes plural. As they do, the darkness is pushed back and the extent of the mainframe is revealed. A stack of jeweled surfaces, each revealing more facets as the angles changes. From these facets, threads project, cutting out across darkside paths that stretch the length of the entire station. Their arrangements is an invitation. You accept their invitation, sending yourself skimming through the lines of light, seeing how the station connects the hums with the flow of data. You see the highest tower, the lowest text, and then the origin of the dark. A squiggle of black wrestles around a single point, the Sinistat ship now a battleground. You see flashes and flickers as Overseer dances around it, cuts at it. By looking around, you see Overseers everywhere now, multiplied into 1,000 forms, reunited with a system designed to serve them, they dissolve into it. You suddenly remember what needs to happen, what you need them to do. You send out separate requests summoning Overseer, reminding them of your agreement. You take the bright polygon of the data packet and present it like an offering to Overseer, who is the fuse crackling all around you, euphoric in their reconstruction as a functional protocol. You receive no response. There is nothing more than a whisper snatched away on the flow of data rushed by. And then you hear the static in your earpiece, Seraphine's desperate cry for a response. You see a bright point suddenly close inside the core with you. A broadcast going out from it like a beam from a lighthouse. You reach back and pull on the connector just to clear the brightness from your eyes, just to block the broadcast. I found you. Lane floats in the mainframe, sweat across his brow, his eyes steely cold. I finally found you. Junie comes out of the dark with force and ferocity, striking at Lane, wrestling him away. You freeze, watching Lane fight back, hearing Seraphine's voice shimmering in your earpiece, passing on Carmen's desperate request for aid. I'll fight Lane. Wait. Wait. If I don't... Lane's gonna fucking kill Junie. That fucking broadcast can fucking wait. I'm helping fight Lane. Do you trust your Kuru? They're fine. They're probably fine. You kick off from the terminal behind you, gliding through the flickering light that emanates from the mainframe. As you do, a bright crack and flicker fires and you see a figure fall back, stunned. You cannot slow your approach and you slam into Lane. A crack and flicker again, a bright pain that locks your body in spasms. Lane with a weapon, something boxy in his hand, your friend stunned, just out of reach. Lane's face large in your vision, a smile like knives. The fingers of Lane carry your signal reach inside your mind. You are boxed into the viewing window behind your eyes, a passenger in your own body. Lane is in control. Oh, it's so much easier now that I'm prepared. It's almost a seamless switch. Lane's face is in your vision, but his mouth does not move. And the duality of it, like a mirror turned to face itself. In perfect unison, you and Lane lift your hands in front of your face and turn them, inspecting them. You feel sickened. A flare of panic goes off in your mind. Look at this. Lane opens and closes your fist with a motion like a wave that runs fingers to finger. There are improvements to be made, but this is remarkable. Lane looks into your eyes, a perfect loop. I've always knew your body was a gift, Sleeper, from the moment I first saw you. A gift you could not recognize because you only saw a burden, something to be escaped from. But I saw what it was, an opportunity. Like a puppet, you are turned to face the mainframe. You glide forward a little, hands reaching for the access terminal. Nikita's drive glints there in its slot. You control none of this. Lane's voice. Imagine having more than one body, more than one ancient in the world to do your bidding. Your hand reaches down, finger and thumb pinching delicately around the drive. It's a thrilling thought, and one I have harbored for a long time. With a short, sharp motion, you pull the drive free, and I saw you. I sleep, and I knew I must have you. You hear Seraphine's voice in your ear. Sleeper, Carmen needs that signal to go out now! There is panic in his voice. He can't hold out any longer. No matter how hard you try, your lips do not move. No words can be produced. They did say don't stop for anything. Yeah, but it's Junie. Junie's gonna save us, right? Right? You feel your hand under Lane's control reach up and pull the earpiece out, letting it float away into a chamber. Enough distractions. Your other hand holds up Nikita's drive, turning it into light in front of your eyes. Some time ago, I set myself the task of changing you from a hollow thing into a vessel to be filled. Your finger and thumb transfer the drive to your palm, and now I am able, with the help of my allies, to fill you up. Wait. Wait, it's kind of getting hot now. I am more than singular now, more than flesh and blood, more than you. In my ambition, in my desire. That means you are surplus to me now. Your fist closed hard around the drive, crushing it to dust. Weak and broken thing. Your time is over. Lane's other body approaches you and lays its hands on either side of your head. You feel its pressure. You cannot move. You cannot resist. And then a spark, as one of Lane's fingers slips and depresses a little into the access port on your head. There is a flicker, the flash of something passing through the spaces between, something writing a signal back to its broadcaster. We have not forgotten. You hear Overseer. They are reconstituted. We are ready to act as one. Overseer holds the bright data packet in a single hand. We were broken, we were many, but now we are whole, and we appreciate what you have done. Overseer shapes the data packet into a point, a bright spear of light. The spear extends through your mind, gently harming nothing of you. Instead, its point finds the mind of the other, of Lane, and pierces it directly. You hear Lane scream as his implant burns into his skull, his head flaring bright white in the cloud. And then, when that mind has gone dark and the pressure on the side of your head has receded, the packet explodes across the network, white-hot and urgent.
You were fucking saying, Kira? Excuse me, I'm too busy fucking winning over here with your sassafras. I didn't know you were a bartender in Old Western because you were serving sassafras. And I'm serving winning. In its wake, data points are seeded. Conversations, coordinates, a conspiracy.
At the furthest point of the network, its distant edge, the data packet arrives with little more force than a notification delivered to every device and terminal within its range. Imagine having a game where you make choices. Insane! But here at the epicenter, it blasts through you with such power that, for a moment, every thought, every idea, every piece that might make up a self is wiped cleanly from your mind. Thank you, Sage. It takes a long time to put a person back together. A long time in the dark, picking up fragments of what once was whole. Like waking from sleep, you can never be sure what piece you might have gone missing in the reconstruction, what might have been lost. But you continue anyway, through hazy cycles of faces and distant voices. This is, after all, not the first time you have had to remake yourself, and you imagine it will not be the last. You're up. Seraphine looks at you, finds you looking out of the lone window at the wreck's berth, a slit that stares out across the shattered edge of Darkside. How long was I out? Seraphine gives you half a grin. That's not the thing about it. He looks away for a second. Long enough. Suddenly, Seraphine crosses the bunks and embraces you. He squeezes you once and then backs off, hands on both of your shoulders. Good to see you up, as always. Come on, we need to go find Bliss. Seraphine leads you out of the bunks, through the ship, and down the docking tunnel onto Darkside. Aw, man, can't even have shit anymore. That's like, we used to drink sodas and then get cancer. Now it's just microplastics and we get cancer. It's fucking bullshit. As you glide through the docks, he recounts what has been happening over the past cycles. You weren't the only one to take a beating. He squeezes through a group of cargo porters carrying crates. Nikita Carmen held out against the Cenestad ship long enough, but they aren't without their share of injuries. They're back on their feet now, though, working together. They managed to quiet down some of the remnants of Utsubu, stop the factional infighting. You're clearing out one of the Utsubu safe houses over in the Rise. I'm sure they could use the help if you need something to do. Marco has come to the station too. He wanted to help with the cleanup after Utsubu fell. He's working with Ankita. We're punching him just daily because he's a little bitch boy. I should go see him, but you feel like he hasn't quite accepted Marco's reappearance. You aren't sure how you'd react to seeing him again either. Oh, and Carmen isn't sticking around. He's already left for Oliveira. Seraphine pauses for a second, a memory of that place coming back to him. You watch him shake the thought away. Junie, meanwhile, is still digging into all that data she pulled from the bunker. She's down in the habit core of most cycles, trying to make sense of it. Anyway, you'll still catch up to everything. He smiles sympathetically, but there's something behind this look. You can't quite place it. The two of you continue on in silence, drifting on to the depths of Darkside. Good friends, side by side. Seraphine leads you down into a passage lined with bright screens and signs, sound and light, blasting out of the shop fronts of either side. You know this place, Flicker Row. He stops outside a familiar door, the shop you woke up in all those cycles ago. He gives the door a few quick raps with his knuckles. You wait. Hey, fucking. Hey, sleeper. He shoots you a glance. When you're ready, we should talk about the future, what comes next, all that. Dude, whenever you like. Thanks. I'll let you know. Seraphine looks away. Sleeper! Bliss opens the door and immediately jumps to hug you. Please, Ankita, come around. I want it to be awkward. They let go sheepishly and look between you and Seraphine. First day up, I thought you'd both be celebrating your freedom. Don't want to overdo it. Seraphine shakes his head. Plus, there's more important stuff to talk about. His eyes shoot into the shop beyond. Bliss' voice drops. Sure, Seraphine? It just got up. Can it wake a cycle? Seraphim looks at you. They should know, Bliss. It's important. They nod hesitantly, and then back into the shop, letting you come inside. Little has changed since you were last here. The stacks of servers, the refurbished hardware secured in roof and wall netting, the connectors, including the one that facilitated your reboot. Bliss and Seraphim follow behind quietly, and the atmosphere is immediately ominous. I've been keeping an eye on these past cycles. Bliss hooks their legs onto a stool by a counter, making sure you were stable. Your frame, I'm sure you know, has been through a lot, and when Overseer pushed Lane out, well, things got more complicated. All those changes Lane made to your system, he did it through your stabilizer. He laced it with proteins meant to alter your frame's basic function, to accept other emulations, other minds, to open you up to remote access. What Overseer did corrected some of that, or at least wiped it from your system, but the stress involved, the damage from your last partial reboot? Bliss falls silent, unable to answer their own questions. We need to finish the reboot, Sleeper. The one Lane interrupted. Seraphim can always be relied on to tell you the thing straight. Not immediately, Bliss cuts in, but at some point soon. I'm not quite ready, but now that you're up, I'll get to work. How can I prepare? Look, I'll be honest, Sleeper. I know we need to finish the reboot, Lane interrupted. I am sure of it, but the effects? They shake their head. Your frame was complex to begin with, but after everything, the reaction could be bad. We can talk more about it when I have to. Bliss stops suddenly, their eyes shooting to the door. Sorry, Flint floats in the doorway. They look at you wide-eyed. You're up! A smile crosses their face, though it quickly fades. Good to see you. Really good. How you doing, Flint? Good. They glance at Bliss, smiling. Mostly thanks to Bliss. They've been taking care of me. Bliss smiles back. Oh, they fucking. Flint has become my patient, too. Bliss clasps their hand nervously together. We've been able to acquire some stabilizer from Lane's store, which has helped, but we don't have much of a supply. Bliss is going to reboot me, like you were. I won't need stabilizer anymore. They sound almost excited at the prospect. You look to Bliss. Flint knows the risk, but they have asked for the procedure. They give Flint a warning look. Still, they shouldn't underestimate the danger. Bliss looks to Flint. Sleeper will also need the reboot, but they don't have a choice in the matter. It is essential. Flint goes quiet. Bliss and Seraphim look nervously at you to see your reaction to all of this. You feel like a spotlight is being shown in your face. All you want is some time alone to think. We should do it together. Flint speaks quietly. Whatever we risk it together. Give me your eye. I owe you that and more. Let's pick this up again in a few. Bliss tries to calm the tension. I still need many cycles to prepare, especially if I'm to reboot you both simultaneously. It'll be your choice, Sleeper. You decide when. They reach out and lay a hand on yours. But without this, you will soon begin to decline. I am sorry for that. Your head spins. Seraphim slaps a button to open the door. Come on, Sleeper. Let's get some air. You follow him outside, but when you get there, all you can think is that you can't breathe. You don't need to breathe. A wave of claustrophobia passes over you. You are in control of this, Sleeper. Seraphim stares at the light and signs of flicker row looping endlessly. You put what you need in order, and I'll be right there with you. I got Bliss to teach me a little about the repairs they've been doing for you. Seraphim rubs his hands together. I know it's getting worse, but I'll do my best to keep you running. You let me know when you want to leave, and I'll fly you out of this place faster than we can believe. He turns to face you, and we can go wherever you need. There's time for us yet. Thank you. You never need to thank me, Sleeper. He pats you on the shoulder. Just look after yourself. I was also thinking... Seraphim looks away. I got a message from Oliveira. They're still getting the place together, but with Carmen heading back, the colony is starting a new chapter. Maybe we should head out there at some point, lend a hand? He pauses, unwilling to push it further. Just a thought. Anyway, just give the word. Seraphim smiles. We're all got your back. He turns and drifts away, leaving you among the cycling colors and cacophonous sound of Flicker Row. You close your eyes and let them wash over you like a wave. There, in the dark of your mind, you search for Overseer. The protocol does not appear. You wonder if, in that final moment, Overseer might have destroyed themselves to end Lane. But then you feel it, flickering nearby. a signal in the dark. You open your eyes and see something pass through the screens of Flicker Row, a shadow in all the brightness. Could the Overseer still be here in the ancient network of the Hepep? You turn away and glide out of the row. You have other things to worry about now. Break free of Lanescript forever! Yippee! How you doing? Cadet finds you in Darkside Thoroughfare, a glass roof canyon and struts and screens. You know what, honestly, pretty good, actually. Cadet nods. Damn right. She looks around. We made it here, didn't we? She gestures around the broad street with its layers of tech and dirt. Heart of the Belt. You really look at the glass roof streets. Its walls are built from scaffold and shipping containers, hull plates and Solheim happy units. People glide across the open space to units and shops on either side, and everywhere screens flicker and glare without sense and reason. Goblin works again. Yes. You can feel the heat, the power that flows through this place, collected by the vast solar cells that form the city's foundation. Heart is the right word. This place is the center of circulation, toned muscle, tough and running a beat. You turn to Cadet and can see it in her eyes. She loves being here. I've been thinking. She glances away of how good it would feel to run my air bike down this street. The city has a need for couriers, right? That's a good idea. I know. She flexes her shoulder back. But there's some unfinished business weighing me down. She meets your eye. Export. You think of the drive tucked away in the scatter yards, the one that contains the data stream from a drone mine vivisection. The one that might have caused the loss of an entire station. We need to go finish what we started. Cadet looks deadly serious. Find who is responsible and make it known. Clear my name. Is Hexport still irradiated? I would think so, but it'll be fading. We can get in and get out safely from what I know. And we better try soon, because the safer it gets, the more scavengers will come pick the bones. We want there to be something left to tell the story. I know a lot just went down. Cadet puts her hand on her hip, but these clowns could still be operating. Hell, they could be trying the same thing again on the station. We need to go find what they did. She takes a deep breath. I'll be waiting. And maybe, once it's all done, she turns away. I'll let you take the first air bike ride through this place. She raises a hand and then is gone. Oh. I honestly thought the game would be ending. Buy fuel. Okay. Here we have Akita's working to clean shit out, which might be nice too. There's a timer in Flicker Row for reboot prep. And test corner. Buying a meal. Here it's scrap shift and process scrap. Here it's a Junie study is also on a timer. So the only thing I really can do here is the Utsubu safe house. And then mission and then go. I miss Overseer. Listen, the Overseer's fine. They're doing stuff. They're probably doing cooler things. They're probably having fun without. Ah, this is going great. There it is. Yeah, because I do need to just buy stuff. I don't need to do fancy stuff. What? Oh, because then I could just, in theory, just whoop, and then I guess what do I even need at this point? Revisit Oliveira. Okay, so there is still a little bit. Yeah, let's get Flint out there. Does the reboot just end the game? I mean, either that or traveling to Oliveira. I don't know. As the rig drew closer to Hexport, the crew became silent, now staring out at what is left of what was once a thriving station. You feel it empty. The full extent of the damage is impossible to ignore. Grim. Seraphim shakes his head. Doesn't feel like we were here that long ago. And now, this is what's left. You look at the clouds of scattered debris, the layers of the station torn open to the void. It is a reminder of how close the war and the unseen atrocities of the inner system are to shifting into the belt. I don't like digging around a place like this. Let's be quick about it. I agree, we'll be fast. Seraphim nods. I'm here if you need me. You head to the airlock and suit up and get ready. You ready for this? Cadet catches up with you in the passageway. This place is already giving me the creeps. I'm ready. If there's an answer to be found, we'll find him. Keep your eyes on the shadows. Flint is getting suited up by the airlock. Can't rule out scavengers and grave robbers, and they won't react well to visitors. Cadet takes a suit from the locker. Seraphim said the radiation is lower than expected, but still too high for prolonged exposure. The suit would keep most of it off us, but we can't take long out there. The stress of this suit and the rig? She sighs. We'll be forced to leave in 3 cycles. Cadet grabs a helmet. Not a moment more. You get ready too, your mind filled with memories of Hexport. You hope that they will help you navigate this shattered ruin, but looking at what's left, you doubt it. Alright. Yeah, I think this might be like 3 like small missions as an epilogue kind of thing. Holy shit, that's some pretty potent. Cadet, you are dog shit at what we need to do here. Oh well. Never anything I want to do before. Yeah, that's a good point. Can you maybe just give me like a tour? Can you give me a twofer? And maybe just a oneer? Okay. Beautiful. You hear that, sleeper? Cadet stops among the debris just outside the ruin exchange. The search so far has been thankless, a grim slog through the endless debris. You're glad for the break. You stop, floating in the dark, and listen. There is a hissing on the open comm channel, a hissing you've grown used to. Now that you listen to it again, though, you notice something else in the noise. Hiya, Bull! There is something different to it now, a texture, a modulation of tone. Is that... voice? Cadet cuts in. Someone speaking. Her eyes looks wide through the faceplate of her suit. You listen carefully, and yes, perhaps there is a voice there, though it is quiet and distant. It could be a person speaking, or it could be some residual signal from an automated system, one that is slowly dying in this wasteland. You see Cadet moving around, testing the signal strength from different positions. It's coming from the direction of the docks. Her voice hisses through the comms, layering over the broadcast. A survivor? Cadet meets your eyes, both of you hoping this might be true. It's probably just comms, Echo. Seraphim voice cuts in over the comms. We can't go chasing ghosts, not with so little time left. The rig can't sit out here getting cooked by radiation, and neither can you. Seraphim's voice distorts and shifts. You should move to the epicenter where Factory Row used to be. That's where this all went down. Cadet looks at you, and you know she wants to chase a signal to the docks. She wants there to be someone there calling out to you. You look over towards the remains of Factory Row, the epicenter as Seraphim calls it. It is now a cloud of debris and fragments of bays, a shadow of what it once was. For the first time in a long while, you think of Karsten. You look back at the remains of the dock, a few warning lights and systems still flicking away in the ruins. With not much time left here, you have a choice about where to focus your efforts. I have 2! The question is, like, can I maybe do? Congratulations, Apple! There is a couple there. And here... Yeah, this is a picking your options. I feel like this is Cadet's final mission. Let me see. Cadet is dog shit at this one. Cadet is able to do here. So maybe Flint and I will work here first. Oop. Yikes. Yikes. Hi, Juno. Nice. And so I'll be lurking. Yeah, of course, buddy. And then we'll be helping here. I definitely don't want to be a situation where I lose both of these. Okay, this is good. But first, are you gonna fart on my balls? Yeah. Insect. Okay. Dice there is not great, but dice up there is pretty good. So let's turn this into a fighter. Oh, hi, Dupus. You're gonna fire on my balls too? I need 2 high successes. Makes you more virile trust. Thank you. Air. Huggies? Urgent. The broadcast echoes through your comms. Retrieval required. Conway network agents, please respond. You float beside Cadet, the 2 of you shocked to silence by the sight in front of you. Both of you have traced the ghost signal deep into the docks, all the time wondering if it might be the voice of a survivor, but you had not prepared yourself for this. In a corner of the docks, there is a nest of machines, a gathering of drones and motorized sleds, crane systems, and docking clamps. A nest for the drone mind. Yo! Robot scraps! Robot scraps! Robot scraps! Robot scraps! Robot scraps! Robot scraps! Sorry, I'm just buying time to kind of go back into sitting position. Stop, please. The voice shimmers with distortion, relayed on the same carrier signal as the ghost broadcast. We wish to be recovered. You don't know the mechanics of what you're looking at, but you understand. The drone mind fled here, but how? You exchange a look with Cadet, and she seems unsure of what to do. You switch your comms channel to the broadcast signal. What? We won't hurt you. Recovery requested. Drone mind's voice trembled with glitches. Confirm Conway extraction role and identity. You wonder what this mind knows. Is it just an interface designed to speak between humans and drones with the recognizable cadence of intelligent speech? Or is it a thinking machine? You hear a click as Cadet switches to a private channel. This thing is a weapon. Her voice is flat, unemotional. We should be careful what we say here. Confirm Conway extraction role and identity, the drone mind intones. Please. Lie. You make up a designation that sounds plausible. Cadet turns to you and raises an eyebrow. Confirming with central control, the nest shudders. Confirmation impossible. Connection severed. Retrain. Look. Cadet hisses through the private channel. It's hardwired to the station. You look where she's nodding and seeing a single thick power cable snaking from an industrial cell outlet. The nest is clustered around the other end, huddling close to the fading power supply of the station like it's the dying embers of a fire. Urgent. The broadcast started again. Retrieval required. Conway network agents, please respond. Cadet moves forward a little. I order you to deliver a report on your current status. This is a direct report from Conway Control. She turns back to you and shrugs. It's worth a shot. Confirmation impossible. Connection severed. The nest fades, then flickers back to life. Temporary bypass activated. Cognitive function, minimal. Power supply, minimal. Hardware, suboptimal configuration. No drone units connected. I am... The shift between communication registers between formal and human is unsettling. Code sender compromised. Data extracted by third party. Self-destruct disabled. Purge protocol disabled. Part of the nest falls away, the power draining faster as the drone mind attempts to draw more from the station. Please, the drone mind asked nonsensically. Please stop. Did you destroy the station? Cadet moves closer now, bearing down on the nest. It is little more than a pile of broken machines cowering in the corner as the power fades. Self-destruct attempted. Process failed. Hardware purge attempted. Process failed. Self-preservation protocol activated. Propagated through the station network. Station failed. Central failure imminent. Please stop. The machine in the nest begins to go dark. Please stop. Please stop. Cadet turns back to face you. I didn't do this. I tried though. Tried to destroy itself and take the station with it. She turns back to look at the failing mind hiding in machines it was not built to inhabit. It escaped into the network and ended here. It's just a machine. And now it's dead. Cadet reaches over and rips the power cable from the wall, leaving it floating. The nest shuts off, the broadcast channel going silent. The bay goes dark. What was left of the drone mine, whatever protocol or data escaped into these machines and their network, is gone now. There is no hardware left to hold it. Come on. Cadet glides out of the room, leaving you among the dead machines. Oh my god! Brain scratch! And we need to fix this. You good. Wow, Flint is not gonna help a lot. It's just gonna be a bunch of negative 2s. What if? Oop. Let's go. Actually, let's go. Doesn't make a difference, but it feels good, baby. Oop. What if it just worked? Nice. You float in the pieces of what was once Factory Row. There is a little way to see what these pieces once were, scattered and scorched as they are. You cannot assemble them back into that place of your mind, and the longer you have searched here, the more that this broken places weaken your memory of when it was whole. Thank you. But you have managed to put something together here, part of the history of Hexport's final moments. The story is told in the blast mask in the exterior plates, the pattern of debris, the materials and makeup of the station's remains. Beyond that, one other thing is remarkable. There aren't any bodies. It seems that Hexport had some warning. The lack of docked ship, the lack of mass casualties, though the explosion surely killed many, it all suggests a station that had time to react to at least evacuate in part. And then there's the blast, an explosion that the evidence point to as coming from the outside of the station. It is hard to tell as so much secondary damage was caused by debris and shrapnel, but the pattern is there if you look. Something catches your eye, and you look over to see Cadet arriving alongside you, studying the same debris as you. He beams you with my mind. The pieces come together. A moment of warning and evacuation, then an external attack. The first causes the second. You know the drone mine was here, being scraped for code and data, screaming for it to stop, and then something happened, something that its captors could not control. There was a crisis. Rabbit panicked, and Hexport was killed for their crimes. It was a cover-up, wasn't it? Cadet has been watching you think through the evidence, and you see the flash of recognition in her eyes. They wanted to hide what happened here, what they were doing. It had to be Sanistad. Who else could sacrifice the station to remain hidden? You can see the anger in her eyes. This is why Hexport was destroyed. The drone mine got out, entered the network. Who knows what it might have done? Could it have taken apart the station itself, overloading every system, opening every airlock? Was its drive towards self-destruction so strong? Someone didn't wait to find out. Its escape sealed the station's fate. In the end, there is only one conclusion. Those who brought the drone mine to Hexport, who dug into its code and system while it was alive, they ended the station. The logic is cruel and cold, and kind allows the vacuum of the Helion system allows. You find no comfort in knowing the truth. Pog! Let's fucking leave. Leave. Currently in ads, so I will think some oider. I think my goal is to try and finish the game tonight because I don't feel like there's that much left. Like, at this point, that is like one role. Investigate Hexport, we're basically done with. Then it's probably revisit Oliver and then finish the reboot. Juno! It's just all good options. Junie knocks gently on the frame of the birth's doorway. Sleeper, can I show you something? There is an excitement in her eyes that makes it impossible to say no. You feel it in the moment you wake, a flicker at the edge of your perception, a sensation beyond your body. A blinking, a tucking, and then numbness as something shuts off within you. The panic is instant, the feeling of something not being right within you spiking your fear. But no panic comes, you feel no further shifts, and as time stretches out, you settle again. You calm yourself. You know immediately that this is what Bliss was referring to, your frame's decline, the one the reboot should reverse. You flex a little, feel your body, try to ground yourself in it. It will not collapse the cycle, but something has changed. This is how it will be until the reboot. You hope you have long enough to finish what you must. You begin to cycle slowly, holding the pieces of yourself together. You try not to let your thoughts wander to darker things, and fix your eyes on the task ahead. The belt drifts past the window, following a flow of its own, expanding, collapsing, shifting in its own way. People say it's drifting away, getting further from Helion Star, that one day it will drift out of the system altogether into interstellar space. You find a strange solace in that, somehow, knowing that entropy is the way of the universe makes your own decline palatable, at least for a little longer. Junie talks most of the way down into the HAPEP facility, which is no short journey. She explains the scale of the data hidden within the station's mainframe, but also the issues with extracting it. Yippee, entropy! When the HAPEP was first expanded, when it became dark side after the collapse, no one gave much thought to preserving the existing network architecture. She guides you through the substructure, picking a route through the maze of shuttered passages. They parasited their tech directly into the existing system, so now thousands of cycles later, the two networks are totally enmeshed, depending on each other. Junie takes a series of sudden turns and you realize this is a very familiar route to her now. Entropy. Messing with the Solheim network means messing with the system that keeps the city going. She leads you down a long corridor, one you recognize as leading directly to the core. Let her explain. This meshing is not a good thing. She shakes her head. It makes Darkseid brittle, fragile even. This place is on more of a knife's edge around than anyone you would believe. You look around. Certainly, the underside you are now traveling through looks cycles away from collapse. But all the data we've been extracting, that I've been archiving, it could help us here. It could help us clean up the HAPEP systems, and we could turn this place into an archive so that others could come to learn more about the ruins Solheim left us. What is in all this data? Anything you can imagine. Everything from corporate message records to blueprints and maps. It's too much for me to process or understand, but thanks to our visit to the bunker, I have a plan and something that will help me. You arrive at the doors to the mainframe, and Junie suddenly stops. I spoke to Bliss. They told me... I'm sorry, Sleeper. I know I have a lot to deal with right now. Yeah, it's a lot to process. If you ever want to talk... She trails off. Junie hits a button and the door hits open. You both glide into the mainframe, its columns studded with the blinking lights of active traffic. I got the idea from you, actually. Well, from you and Overseer. Junie glides over to the mainframe. You look at the mainframe and you see now that it is surrounded by new terminals and wiring. Some kind of external access network Junie has set up. I've had to beg, borrow, and steal to get this going, but now we have a safe access into the network. It's low risk. She moves over to one of the terminals. It's not quite finished though. Recall the last time you were here. Lane, Overseer, the Spear of White Light, and then nothing. You wonder where Overseer is now, if there are anywhere at all. You remember how it felt being dissolved into the network. The vertiginous possibility of life without a body. Something flickers through the lights, a shimmer of movement, like a fish beneath water. Sleeper? Junie breaks your train of thought. Are you listening? I was saying I need more data to finish preparing. I know, we've already extracted so much, but there's often so little of that is usable among the bit rot and corruption. Where from? Alien Gate is the place to get data. Apparently from here it's the biggest pre-collapse facility in Belt, and its hostile conditions means a lot of it is untouched. If it's too much before you reboot, I get it. I just want to do something with everything we managed to grab from the bunker and the wrecks. We pulled it from the dark. Let's expose it to light. Junie turns back to face you. Well, this is what I wanted to show you. She looks away. It's very impressive. It will be when it's finished. Thank you. Junie turns back to the terminal, and before long, she's fully engrossed. You imagine she barely even remembers you're here. You leave Junie to her preparations and start your ascent to the streets of Darkside, though thoughts of Overseer flickering in the back of your mind. You have gained a permanent glitch. A permanent glitch is represented in the red line on your glitch clock and will now be expended when rolling a glitch dice. You now have a chance of rolling a glitch die every cycle. This cannot be fixed. Yippee! There's not much to celebrate on your return from the rains of Hexport, but you are glad to be back here all the same. There is something surprising in that. Darkside as a haven, not a prison. The slowly occurring idea of this overgrown city as a home. As you have seen in Hexport, stability cannot be taken for granted, not anywhere in the belt. But Darkside has a solidarity and life that feels like it might endure. Cadet catches up with you. We need to talk. But not here. Come, I have something I want to show you. Cadet leads you deep into the heart of Darkside, though quiet corridors and bustling streets on paths you didn't know existed. As you glide after her, the station seems to be grown in your mind, its possibilities have multiplied by the routes to pass through it. Just through here. Cadet leads you across a covered bridge, the view on either side looking down caverns of lit units. This close to the center of Darkside, the air is warm and the passages are quiet. Here, this is the place. She points at a low and wide entrance with the storage racks inside. Next door is a smaller unit with a window looking out to the passage. It seems like a workshop, perhaps abandoned or never finished. It is dusty and dark. I've been keeping an eye on it. It's abandoned. She glides inside and slaps a wall pad. Light flickers on, illuminating a constellation of dust. She floats in the glittering specks. Looks promising? Cadet laughs. Okay, I know it's a rig, but it's a start. When we've been on Darkside, I've been coming out here. I just happened across it, but I knew when I found it. I want to start again, Sleeper. She knocks on the metal wall. This is where I'm gonna make it start. What we saw in Hexport, what's left of it, just confirmed it to me. We can't stop Senestat as much as we can't stop the war. She runs a finger along the storage racks. We have what? The drive or suspicions? Senestat is fast. How can we pin this to them even if we wanted to? She looks over at the workshop. I don't want to think about it anymore. I want to start again. I want to work, to ride my bike and courier packages till I fall into my bed at the end of the day with nothing left. Cadet picks up an old corroded tool from the rack. I want to build something here in spite of everything, in spite of the fact that they could take it all away. Because that's the point. To go on living without conceding, to go on building or trying to build something where we can find it. That's what I brought you here to understand, so you know why I'm letting this all go. You're giving up? What am I supposed to face? To take in? Cadet's eyes flashes with anger. How many cries are enough to prove myself? How many crises are enough to prove myself? I'm not giving up. I'm stepping away. Cadet meets your eyes. I am not ashamed. My old life is gone. Clearing my name on the far spindle doesn't matter. The spindlejacks will have forgotten me, but this place? It doesn't know me at all. You know where the drive is, what it contains, you know what happened to Hexport. Cadet's eyes shine in the workshop lights. Take it from me. It's yours now. I can't carry this anymore. Okay, I will. Thank you. My travels are over. If you need to find me, I'll be here. Thank you for all you've done. I hope you can understand why I need to do this. She turns and disappears deeper into the workshop. You cross the bridge again, Darkside glowing at all sides. You think of the drive, buried deep in some compartment within the Scatteryard's hub, filled with data worth destroying a station over. It is yours now. But you wonder as you cross back through the city, your mind racing. How can all this end well? It's probably fine. Darkside Exchange is not the thing we're looking for. You! But I still got more! And then you just gotta get this ordered. Beep. You watch as the last stack of crates is guided up and out of the cavernous Utsubu safe house. You doubt it'll be long before this space is filled. Darkside will not tolerate a vacuum for long. The city takes every opportunity, its inhabitants build in every crack and crevice. As Utsubu's spaces are cleared, they will be occupied. The gang's legacy will be buried under factories, kitchen, markets, and housing. But the people will remember the cold and desperate grip they once held on this place, even if the city does not. Handing the drive to June. Yeah, just go fucking notes. Come to gloat, the voice takes you by surprise as you turn to see Orin floating in the shadows, arms folded. He drifts forward into the pool of yellow light. You overthrow a tyrant. You should be pleased with yourself. His tone is flat and you are unsure how to read his statement. I am. Orin eyes you carefully. From what I heard, you burned those pale eyes out of his skull. I imagine it was quite the sight. You don't recall the moment of Lane's death. In fact, the abstract nature of that moment, almost dreamlike, means you had almost forgotten it. You tense a little as his scream comes back to you, a screech of white noise bathed in white light. Orin is still watching you. He almost would have respected you for actually doing it. Orin inspects his knuckles, if he could have respected a creature like you. What do you want? Just to satisfy my curiosity. I came here to clear out the old seas just like you. Orin gestures to space. Uzubo had to go, and I came here to be part of that process. You can't burn everyone you don't like out of this place, I'm afraid. This is our home, whether you like it or not. I didn't like Lane. It's hard to imagine anyone did. He saw a dark side for the opportunity it was and woke Uzubo from its slumber. You turned a gang into an administration and a city into a machine. He was too erratic for my taste, perhaps, but he built this place, shaped it into something. I see that you have no intention of doing the same. So what will happen now? Orin meets your eye. You have created a space that must be filled. Will you take responsibility for that at least? The people will decide. Like, I just want to be free, man. Just leave me alone. Oh, will they? I can see that you don't know the first thing about Darkseid and its people. The people decided on Uzubo. You changed that. Now you want them to pick something else. They are opportunists, all of them. They will choose for their own benefit only. In the end, I should thank you. The city was stunned with Lane. Orin gives you a nod, and I will be honest enough to admit that you did what I didn't. But never forget that you are an outsider here, and Darkseid hates outsiders. Before you can respond, Orin kicks off and glides off towards the upper level of the safe house, leaving you alone in the empty space. Though you do not put weight on his words, they still sting. Perhaps you think there is something to him. Who are you to decide the future of a city when your own future is falling apart each cycle? Is your decline a spiral that can trap others in its wake, or a necessary transition? A crisis before a new shape emerges. I mean, you were technically Utsubos, so maybe shut the fuck up a little bit. You hug your arms close to your side, suddenly cold in the stripped bare safe house, and ascended once more. Yippee! Might as well. I don't know what I'll need it for. Still have 4 cycles left on that one. So might as well keep going. Boop. Really count as an outsider? We're not gonna put a lot on his words. Because he's kind of a poopy man. And this is also a timer. Okay. Cool. Boop. Boop. Pause. Bring Solheim data to the Habib. Wait, huh? Huh? What? Wait. Wait. That's Cadet. Habib facility. 6 Solheim data. Alright, okay. I mean, at least that's a bit faster to do, I guess. Boop. Whee! I'm just gonna shove all the dies in there. Let's first make sure that you are set to fuel. Good. And then we're just gonna shove some dice in there. Alright, count with me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pretty good. I'm not gonna give a shit about supplies, so we're just gonna go here, Put in. Nope, that's the rest and recover. That's not the one we need. We need food. Starving. I'm working. It's fine. There we go. See, we're fine. Encircle. Do 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 do. Loop. Alright, we just need 2 more. We did roll dog shit this time, so it's not great. 5 and 6. Alright, bye. Wee. Boop boop. Meow. Beep beep. Meow. Bliss has been in touch, Sleeper. Seraphim turns and looks over his shoulder as soon as you enter the cockpit. He's sitting in the pilot seat running diagnostics on the console. Say they are ready for reboot. Did they say anything else? No Bliss. They worry. He turns fully in his seat. How are you feeling? Not bad. I know the reboot needs to happen. Seraphim speaks slowly, carefully. And I know the risks. I can see all that. But I also know what happened last time. And I don't want you to forget again, to lose all this. He gestures around the cockpit. Everything we've done. Neither do I. Seraphim nods silently, unsure what to add. I'm not trying to scare you. I just needed to say that. If the reboot doesn't go how we want, I'll miss you. I miss all of this. I'll too. If you remember. Seraphim laughs shakily at his own joke. Seraphim turns back to his pilot console. Whenever you're ready, we can go to Flicker Row, to Bliss. Seraphim pokes at the console in front of him. If you have things you want to wrap up first, I understand. I would too. Here, Seraphim tosses an object across the cockpit and you catch it out of the air. Take that with you when you go to Bliss. It's good luck. You open your hand and see a familiar metal disc, a coin, its engraving rubbed away to little more than vague shapes and signs. Allah gave it to me. Now it's yours. Can we head over to do backup? Why do you think I'm doing Junies first? You can't run from this forever, right? He glances over his shoulder and smiles. We've done enough running anyway. He turns back to the console and returns to the diagnostics. You leave the cockpit and run a hand along the written metal wall of the passage outside. Is it really possible that you could forget all this? All the layers of memory, of experience? Perhaps you can put it off a little longer. You can let the tour around the belt tie up loose ends. Or perhaps you've had enough of that. I try to escape the inevitable. Hey, can you put my brain in a jar? Asking for a homie. You try to recall how it felt when you awoke after Lane interrupted the first reboot. Even that it's fading into a hazy memory told by an unreliable narrator. Maybe this is just the next step then. One of 1,000 that you put out here. And the first of those 1,000 more you will take onward. You come out of your thoughts, still unsure. Still aware that the decision of when to take that step ultimately rests with you. Junie. Wait, what the fuck is that? Ah, corn. You have been waiting for what feels like a long time. Junie insists you can't help, so you help yourself floating into the baking heat of the Habib mainframe while she taps away at her terminal. As you do, you can't help but shake the feeling of a presence nearby, one that you are coming to understand as some remnant of Overseer. You don't know if Overseer was ever really a person, but now, with the many selves combined and dispersed, their consciousness expanding to fill the vast space of the Habib evidence networks, they surely aren't even close to human anymore. If we do forget, then we, as we are dying, something we want to do. I mean, I feel like this is also the nice part of it, is that I'm trying to influence the world as much as possible before I potentially just poof, you know? You think of them as a ghost, but perhaps now they are better understood as something less mournful. As a system, a process, a thing, becoming. The entire station is its body. You can't help but wonder how that feels. And we are ready. Junie hits a key on her terminal with a percussive force. It'll take a little while, but she'll be online in a few moments. She looks flushed with excitement. G? Were you listening last time? Don't tell me you drifted off. I was thinking about Overseer. And you don't know. She suddenly looks concerned. A voice screeches out of the terminals. It descends in pitch from a squeal to speaking. Then, below the mainframe, a flickering projection appears, first as lines and then a solid light. Welcome, visitor. Warden flicks and warps. I am the Warden. Please provide... The image jerks and freezes, then blinks out. Shit. Junie taps on her terminal. Just need to reconfigure her for HAPAP environment. Seriously? What? Junie looks up from the terminal. I told you last time we need a way to process and understand all this data. Warden is perfect. Spit on a blow up in our faces. It won't. Junie glances over her shoulder. I've taken precautions. She can't hurt us. The technician is right. Warden's clipped voice echoes through the cavernous mainframe bay. Our protocol is operating under safe mode limitations. Warden's blind eye stares out over your head. Do not be concerned, Officer Dahl. Sorry, I'll fix that. What about the archive? Warden is our archive. She can sort the data, act as an interface, answer queries from anyone who visits. Come on, you have to admit it's pretty cool. She's like a large language model, you could say. You look at the statuesque figure of Warden, once at the heart of Solheim's intelligence gathering operations across the belt. Could such a tool of corporate oversight ever be used for something good? Look, watch this. Junie turns to Warden. Warden, provide the last known location of every Solheim vessel above Riker class in the Starward belt. Yeah, no, I am 100%. Immediately, technician. Warden draws a circle with a pointed finger and expands, filling with bright specks. At first hundreds and then thousands, a constellation of sights. See, this is our future. Built on the foundation of the past. These tools are ours now. You look at the arc of specks, the points of light describing the shape of a long-dead corporation's power. This is pretty cool. It's like saying it's more like Wikipedia. It's like smart Wikipedia. Junie smiles. It is. People need to know what this city, this system is built on. Warden can do that, expose that. It will be up to us to reshape the ruins into something new. I knew when I saw her that I couldn't leave her there alone in the dark. I've been in that dark pit and I won't condemn another being to it. Junie looks at the placid Warden. Human or not, how we treat her is a test of our own values, of the world we project. Data is not a currency, it is not a commodity, it is an immaterial output of a system, a structure, a society. Junie meets your eyes. This will be a place to uncover that system for ourselves. She looks around at the chaotic trailing wires and at the floating terminals. Once I've cleared it up a bit, you and Junie spend a little longer in the mainframe sorting cables and offering Warden casual queries. Not all of them return useful information, and Junie begins listing out the changes she needs to make. After a while, you both find yourself tiring, heads aching with all the fresh information you have crammed into them, so you close up the core and ascend back through the layers of the facility to Darkside surface. As you do, you feel the history of each strata, the layers that make up this place, and the belt beyond. Now, more than ever, it feels tangible to you, as if it contains not only the past, but the promise of the future as well. Yippee! What do you mean? I've already done that. Okay, so there's a little bit of cadet left. Fligaro is ready. I haven't gone to Olivera. Which, yeah, finish the reboot, deal with the drive. Don't know why that one's still present. Hi, Chris. Hollow. Scatter yards. Greenbelt. Ilion. Revisit Olivera. Shit. That's loud. Down. Oh! My jolt! Hey, Jolter. How you doing? We are in epilogue territory, and I'm trying to finish this up relatively quickly because I don't think there is much more left. How did stream go yesterday, Joel? Did your gonads get zapped? I'm kind of glad we have like 600 credits so we can just like run. Stop! A shadowed figure meets you in the docking tunnel. No saboteurs allowed. I only got to have the little thing done. Oh, that's good. They were 100% charged. Sappies. Hey, kid. Seraphim glides forward and ruffled the figure's hair. Still playing sheriff? Nah, just bored. What are you two doing here? He glides alongside you and Seraphim as you drift through the tunnel. None of your business. Seraphim pushes past. No offense, kid, but you aren't actually the sheriff around here. You pass through the familiar docks and back into Oliveira, a surprisingly pleasant feeling, oddly like coming home. You came! Caden is there in the docking concourse, waiting to greet you. I'm impressed. Seraphim's face immediately erupts into an uncontainable smile. Cadence! Hi! Hi, girl! Hi, bestie! He turns to you. You two remember each other, right? Sleeper safe the colony. Caden's deadpan answer seems intended to cover for Seraphim's awkwardness. Yeah, I remember him. The four of you descend down through the docking tower together and into Oliveira itself. The colony looks much the same as when you left, though you pick up from Cadence that changes are coming. Armin's back with a vengeance since Darkside. He's all about expanding and improving the colony, which is why I asked you to come. The nickname slips out, but both Cadence and Seraphim look... which is why I asked you to come, Sarah. The nickname slips out, but both Cadence and Seraphim mock it and glance at you. What do you mean, do you remember him? As you reach the core of the colony, you see the increased activity. There are more colonists than you remember, and they move back and forth with purpose, carrying crates and tools. The chatter less than usual. We need all the help we can get to sort the place out. Caden notices you watching this stream of freight and people. Carmen wants you to do some kind of event, an anniversary, I think. Honor the founders and all that. Gonna be a big party. Can't wait. So, Cadence looks between you and Seraphim. What do you think? Offer some colony-mandated manual labor? Seraphim gives you a sideways glance, observing your response carefully. How could you say no? I would love if there was a response that just said, say no. Wait, so what am I doing? Travel tool. Okay. Oh god, okay. Lot of stuff there. I just want one where I can just shove dice in where I have a plus on it. And there you are. And then I see why they told you about this one first. I mean, it's not necessarily complex. It is just shoving dice in. Oop. Yeah, let's set that at fuel. 1 second. It's just a lot of dice. Yeah. And even at that point, I can just go in here and I can put in a twofer. Okay, kind of wanted supplies, but that's fine. That was not the one. That's the one. I just said Junior's so small. Junior's so small. So very tiny. I maybe should also get rid of the stress I'm accumulating. It's because I don't want to start breaking dice at this point. That would be pretty goofy silly, you know. Ear. Shit. Ear. There we go. And now I have full fuels. I can just go back to scavenging supplies instead. There. Yes, feed the baby. Sure. Here, kind of want to. Man, my die are. Oh shit. There we go. Do 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 do. Ba da da. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Yep. Aura. Hi, Aura. Yep. Shit. Yeah, fine, whatever. Hey, Jamie.
How you doing, Nora? Good morning, good morning. Fuck, I'm starving. Fucking eat, you dumb idiot. There we go. I'm kind of happy that all my dog shit dice are coming out now because Jesus Christ. Okay, that's fine. I don't need dice. I don't need winning. I don't need success. I'm fine with living in failure. It's fine, and I'm cool about it. Oh, that's why my stress is building up. And I can't buy shit here. That is true. It's fine that I'm breaking apart. It's fine. I'm used to it. For okay, this is taking a couple cycles. Fucking ow. What if I just did that? Okay. Shit. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'll just finish this. I'll just finish it and we'll be done. Boom. 6. Bam. The past cycles in Oliveira has been busy enough to take your mind off most things. All the heavy lifting and manual work has been a welcome distraction from the looming specter of the second reboot, and the good mood of the others has been infectious. Seraphin has been almost annoyingly upbeat, his relationship with Cadence the worst kept secret in the colony, but working alongside them, it's hard to ignore their deep feelings for each other. Sander has been happy because he has something new to rip Cadence about, and Seraphin, with his self-serious manner, is an easy target for pranks and teasing. Sander also hasn't been able to stop talking about the party, which has already seemed to have decided will be one of the highlights of his youth. But now, finally, the cycle of the party has arrived. The canteen is done up with hanging light strips waving gently in the asteroid's microgravity, the strips themselves salvaged from the emergency lighting of wrecked starship. With the work stopped and all the colonists yet to arrive, you find the reboot filling your mind once again, growing like a shadow. Something in your mind there? The voice takes you by surprise. You turn to see a colonist. Ah! Old man! You turn to see a colonist you haven't met before, an older man in some sort of supportive chair, his hair shot through with gray and his face sallow. Didn't mean to startle you. My apologies. His eyes pale scan you. It just seemed like you might need some company. There's a strange look in his eyes that you can't quite place. He's looking at you like you have met many times before, but you have never seen him before in your life. Looks beautiful, doesn't it? He gestures to the canteen with its hanging lights, his chair propelling him forward with little puffs of air. Young people did such a good job. More smart to see it like this. Never thought this rock could ever be a home. He looks sideways at you. Have we met? Us? Oh, no. Sorry if I'm being a bit too familiar. He coughs a few shallow coughs. Just, you remind me of someone who did a lot for me. Kira, is this a character from a previous game? I'm guessing it is. But let's not chat about me. I want to know about you. He turns his chair a little. What's eating you? The way you were staring at those light strips, it was like they were about to leap down to strangle you. I'm afraid for the future, man. I can see that. I'm myself most days. After a certain point, you realize it isn't going to get any better, so all you have to do is wait for things getting worse. This body of mine is on a downward trajectory, that's for sure, but it's mine. And I've grown into it, and I guess in the end, I like it because it's mine. And I'll carry me all the way to the end, and then go on and become something else entirely. I don't know why, but that thought always helps me. He coughs 3 times hard, like gunshots. The colonists squint at you. Sorry, I'm not good with reassuring people, I just remembered that. But I do like chatting. Oh, that's Sol. Oh! He looks back at the light strips. Really lovely, isn't it? It's beautiful. You look back at the light strips now, as the hum of the people arriving filters into the canteen.
There is something in the air. Anticipation. The sense of a rare moment passing through. Something to hold on to and then let go. Hi Savina, how goes the hair? The light strips really are beautiful. When you turn back to the old colonist to agree with him, he is already gone. Hey, sleeper! Seraphim pushes through the now gathering crowd towards you. Got you a drink? He offers a pouch of some amber liquid. Capri Sun! Hey, Cadence comes up along you and hugs you with one arm. I was wondering where you were hiding. She smiles warmly at you with her infectious smile. There is a lot of fumes happening. Just remember, the world is beautiful. You think about mentioning the old colonist to her, asking about him, but Seraphim hushes the two of you. Carmen is about to start. You follow Seraphin's eyes to the front of the canteen where, above the heads of the now large crowd of colonists, Carmen floats, surveying the room. We met this cycle. Carmen begins, his voice loud but clipped, formal in a way you haven't heard before. First, remember those founders of this colony, those lost and still with us. I will never forget the distress call that brought me here to the wreck of the Pilgrim Seed. I will never forget the scenes that were greeted me, and I know some of you were there too. A rumble of acknowledgments moves through the crowd. Oh, Pilgrim Seed. But I also know that many of you weren't, that many of you came here to take refuge from other troubles, and I would like you to be able to remember too. You glance at Cadence, her eyes fixed with incredible intensity on Carmen. They look wet in the glow of the light strips. There were thousands of refugees on the Pilgrim Seed, and too many, far too many were lost. Those from Ember's Step, Ember's Song, Ember's Hearth, those from the Three Sisters from Erlin's Eye. Many are not here in Olivera any longer, taking their own path across the belt beyond, but we acknowledge them all, remember them all, lost and found. Present and absent, because without them there would be no colony here. Before the wreck, Olivera was a handful of buried bays, a scrapper hideout, a place for old and tired mercenaries like me to hide themselves from the universe and forget what they had done. But when the Pilgrim Seed was wrecked, it brought the universe back to Olivera, and I could not hide any longer. Carmen stares out across the crowd with a hard glare. We built this canteen from the Pilgrim Seed. We build our homes, our farms, our refinery. We build our independence from their failed hope. A rustle of discomfort goes through the crowd. Carmen pauses to let this settle. We should not be ashamed or afraid of this. We will remember this gift. We will build on it. This cycle and every cycle after, we will thank them with our actions. The crowd mutters in agreement. Carmen takes a deep breath and straightens up. A weight seems lifted from him, the weight of testimony. Now, here, in this room, with you, I will thank them with my laughter. Captain, oh yes. A cheer goes up. I will thank them with my joy, with my celebration. Another roar of approval. We will all thank them as loudly and as chaotically as we can. The room erupts into cheers and applause. You cheer and applaud too. You whoop, and Seraphim laughs nearby. Then you feel a pair of hands on your arm, Cadence pulling at you, grinning and crying. You feel another hand on your other arm, Seraphim dragging you into the crowd. Are we gonna have... Suddenly, you are in the thick of the crowd, so many bodies in one room, dancing and spinning and shouting. It is like nothing you have ever seen. You notice the rest of the crew in the melee and flash of a familiar face here and there among the mass of colonists. You see Sander being thrown up in the air by a group of different kids of different ages, laughing madly as he bounces off the ceiling. And for the rest of this cycle, you think about nothing else but the joy of those around you, and the joy it instills in you. Yay! Another flicker in the dark before waking, and a numbness that follows soon after. You wake slowly and stare out at the flickering stars and the distant rocks of the belt. You let the thoughts of fear or panic wash over you. They pass like the soft dust of the belt, disappearing into darkness. You find yourself once more, as you do every morning, as you will continue to do cycle after cycle, until you can't. You wonder what part of you has changed, what system is failing. Your frame is silent, its complaints only felt in an ambiguous sensation. The glitches seem random, unpredictable, but also inevitable. They will only increase in number until you reboot yourself. But you do not know what lies beyond that. At least the glitches are dependably familiar. The reboot is anything but. Shit! You wake up in your berth to the same light that always shines on the belt shining incessantly through the window. You are slow to rise, slow to begin this fresh cycle. At some point, Seraphin arrives back onto the rig with no indication of whether he slept or not. You find him in the cockpit, leaning in the pilot's chair, looking out at the lights of Olivera and smiling. Good party, he chuckles. Not sure I've seen anything like it. How's Cadence? Seraphin gives you a look. She's great. She loves seeing you let it all go. I did too. Seraphin yawns and stretches. So, Olivera's all fixed up. Colin's happy, blah blah blah. Where to now? Don't you want to stay? Here? A little bit too much of a backwater for my tastes. Kate understands, don't worry. Stony fucking. Seraphin pauses a moment. Something passes over him that makes him shiver. I heard from Tala. Wellspring is still in transition, but the Union Council has taken over. Bert got what he wanted. The blockade will come down soon, but I'm not sure I'm ready to revisit that place yet. He looks at you and smiles. And when I come back to Tala, I want to have something to show for myself, you know? I get it. Family. Maybe once the reboot is done, once the blockade is down, maybe we can visit then. Seraphin takes a breath. We'll get there some cycle soon. You aren't sure if Seraphin is trying to convince you or himself. He stretches, shaking off his feelings. For now, though, the belt is ours to explore. Olivera has filled our fuel tank, so it really is up for you where we go. While you're deciding, I'm going to dig up some breakfast, and he glides out of the cockpit. You take a moment to look across the tiny lights of Olivera, dwarfed by the crater and the wreck that sits at the far end. Not bad. Not bad at all, you think. Yay! Let's just fucking see if we can get rid of this. I think traveling also just removes the stress, so it might be fine. There we go. They're all gone. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Finish the reboot. Investigate Hexport, which is deal with the drive. The drive is in Scatterport. Well. Beep beep. The workshop of Cadet's data scriber friend is just as the two of you left it. You remember the cycles you and Cadet spent in here poring over the dark data that the strange fragments of the drone mine's protest seeded among the cold code. You find the drive where Cadet told you it would be, in a compartment under the padding of a bunk lined with thick shielding that makes its contents undetectable. As you pull the drive out, the metal cold on your hands, you have a sudden urge to smash it to pieces, this object which escaped Hexport when so many others didn't. When Sinistad, and it was Sinistad, you are sure of that now, decided to cover up what they'd done, they first made sure that this drive would get out, that it would pass to the far spindle and then onward. But something went wrong, some miscommunication or mistake. That's all it was, a tiny slip, and it all fell apart. Now the drive is in your hands instead. You turn it over in your hands, you know the drive contains Conway access codes, control codes, and perhaps more besides. Data of great value, data that would win a war. You also know you're sick of thinking about it. I don't really want Sinistad to win, because it's just gonna perpetuate. Fuck him. You throw the drive against the wall without a second thought. It shatters, the metal case splitting and the brittle solid-state storage inside cracking into pieces. Those pieces bounce around the metal walls of the room, splitting again until you float in a cloud of shards. You feel pinpricks of pain where some of those shards graze your skin, then you close up the workshop and leave. You head back to the rig, and as you do, a weight lifts with each corridor, each junction. As you board the transit shuttle that you take to your Marco's yard, back to the rig, you think of Hexport and what is left of that place. You will never forget what happened to the station, but you will not let it steer your future. Cadet refused to be sucked into that web of secrets, and now you refuse too. There will be no account of Sinistad's crimes, there will be no reckoning, but there will be a life outside of the future Day 1 for the belts. You know it. Yeah. Manatee, hello. Boop. Okay, so now there's one thing left. Well, there's buying fuel, and then there's one thing left. Beep. Beep. Beep, beep. How is everything? We're reaching the end of the game. It's been a pleasure. You can get money with Cadet. Nice. You can process raw scrap. And buy a meal. Or you can go to Flicker Row. Did we feed the cat? Yes, we did. You know what? Let's feed the cat one last time. Katie deserves it. You turn Seraphine's coin over and over in your fingers as you stand in Flicker Row, crowds pushing past on their way to whatever future awaits them. Your fingers glide over the worn metal as you imagine Seraphine's have, Allah's have, in moments of anticipation. Perhaps others before the coin came to Talat have been repeated the same ritual, the same nervous routine. But their fingers were human, born, not made. This in truth the thought made you slip the coin into a pocket quickly as if it had delivered a shock. You hear a hiss. Hi, Ankita. You hear a hiss and the door of the shop slides open, revealing Ankita. You see her eyes scan the crowds almost defensively before she spots you there and nods in your direction. Ankita turns away and disappears into the light of Flicker Row. You take a final moment and then will yourself inside, leaving the glimmering lights and the shifting crowd behind. Bliss is perched at the console. Wait, Ankita was inside with Bliss. Oh my god! Oh, do you think they're? You know what I think? You know what I think? You're fucking. You're fucking. They're probably fucking. I saw Ankita. Oh yeah, we're talking again. She has a lot to do and she needs to back up. I don't think Ankita does very well unless she's busy, so it's for the best. I don't think she'll ever change, but people surprise you sometimes. They smile, tentatively. Anyway, this is not what you're here for. We need to focus on the reboot. You fucking... I'm sure Seraphine told you, but everything is ready. Bliss gestures to 2 couches with straps, freshly built connectors, and a bundle of wires at one end. I hope it will be comfortable for you both. Where's Flint? Just getting some fresh air. Flint leans in the open doorway watching you both. Their pale face looks even more drained of color than usual. Flint comes inside the shop and nods to you. Let's do this. You take a shaky breath. I'm ready. Flint and Bliss go silent. The sound of the crowd outside filters gently into the room, mixing with the whine of the air cycler and the hum of the terminals. There is not much more to say. Bliss looks at you both. Okay? Begin. Bliss helps you and Flint onto your couches. You settle there and slide your arms and legs under the straps and will keep you in place. The connector, with its thick bundle of wires, waves above your head. It's hard not to feel exposed, lying here on your back, anticipating what is to come. It's even harder when there is a memory of waking up to this very same ceiling with its bundles of dangling tech and scratch plating forces itself onto your mind. You have been here before. Last time, you woke up to fear and panic, woke up to a desperate escape and to a shattered mind. A reboot interrupted. The thoughts set you a-trembling. But then, staring up at the same ceiling, the trembling dissipates. After all, you are back here now. That means you survived this crisis, grew from it. You took the hit and bounced back. All good there? Bliss' face floats into your vision. All good. Bliss smiles. How about you, Flint? I'm fucking freaking out, dude! You turn your head to see Flint lying beside you, stiff and still. They manage a tight-lipped nod. looking at Flint staring up at the ceiling like you were a moment ago, you feel a rush of sympathy. After all, they haven't faced this before like you have. They are stepping into a future they cannot see. You have been here before. Now you're just completing the journey. Touch! You raise an arm, reaching across the gap between the couches, and your hand touches Flint. They do not look at you, but they grip your fingers in theirs tightly. Flint's finger feels different to human fingers. Their thick vinyl skin, the repair patches, the pressure of the metal skeleton beneath. You know this is what your touch feels like too, and that recognition is like a connection being made. You close your eyes and feel something flowing between the two of you, a solidarity so embodied that it reverberates within you. I'm connecting you to the terminal. Bliss's voice already feels distant, lost in the noise. You feel the cold click of the connector, the sense of flowing data. I'll be here when you wake up. In the dark, you feel restless. I think you and Flinty get. Listen, I'm trying. Don't harsh my vibe. In the dark, you feel restless. You shuffle your fingers, adjust your position against the couch. It takes you a moment to notice the sound is gone, the rumble of the crowds, the hum of the machines. This detail unsettles you, and so you search for reassurance. You think of Bliss's words, I'll be here when you wake up. You focus on them, on the possibility of waking up, of somehow being renewed. But what would renewal look like? Your eyes blinking into the light of Flicker Row, Bliss, Seraphine, and a renewed Flint beside you. But what then? Travel. A line stretching out on a screen, a vector leading you ever onward. Why stop now? But how far does the line stretch? What does it encompass? Somewhere else. The belt is just an edge, a stopping off point, and a little more. A line could be drawn as far as anyone could imagine out here. Why not? The vector does not always know its end. Well, what to imagine? The distances are so far that your ability to perceive them fails. If this is your future, do you really want it to be the fiction of an escape or something true, something known? There are paths right in front of you. Their apparent nature makes you focus on them. This soft curve of rocks bridging the edge of the system, spaces beyond. There is enough here for a lifetime, maybe more, emerging in the shadow of the collapse. But where does the vector terminate? That's tough. Junie. There is quiet at the edge of the belt, the kind that would soothe you now after all the noise of your struggle. There is so much more of the past than there is of the future. It is material, real, and defines the shape of what is to come. Junie knows how to gather it up, to draw it out and weave it into a map. An image, the scanner chirps, its tiny noise indicating the location of a vast wreck. Junie studies the planes, a faint smile on her face. Soon you will delve into the wreck and come up with fistful of memory and history. With it you will build a future. There is a solidity in that, one which you feel in your chest. An understanding of your place in time, the satisfaction of finding your role within that. Then you feel it, the insistent pulling of a thread, the unraveling of your very self. The reboot comes on slow, icy seeping into. Little pieces of you flake off to the flow, fading with this. Hi, Joanna. You hear a voice, Bliss's voice so far away now. You reach for it, stretch your every sense towards its familiar warmth. I'm starting to reboot. It is a whisper into the wind, pulled away from the moment it is spoken. See you on the outside. All of a sudden, you wish you could make it stop. The incessant entropy of time, the tumbling of rocks through space, getting further apart every cycle, disappearing into the vacuum. The decay of cells, the degradation of code, the corrosion of rust. You wish in this moment to freeze it all, so you might hang on to it, serve its warmth, light, soft, the heart of things. This thought grips you, tears into you like fear. You feel the ice creeping in and know that everything will be lost. If not now, then mere moments away. But then you feel it, impossibly, Seraphine's coin, worn smooth by worry turning in your hand. Time has been pressed into that coin by hands, by fingers. It is a near infinite record of transient touches, each one shaping it in some small way. It is worn and worthless. It is bent, broken, and it is beautiful in all of those things. And so you press your thumb against it, your crooked, calloused thumb, again and again, because you are a broken thing, and you have nothing left but that brokenness, and the beauty that shines through it. Then, somewhere nearby, a button is pressed. All at once, one thing ends, and something new. Aww. I like that. That's beautiful. Yeah. I was kind of hoping for this. Good shit. Good shit. Hell yeah. Man. Emotions. Emotions. Alright. Alright, let's sit through the credits and then read out. Oops. Keep looking at the credits. Yeah, big recommend. Like this game. It's good. I personally enjoyed it. And it seems like I don't know how much of like branching narratives there are. I think it's like micro branches. Like it will return back here, but I feel like the writing is good enough and kind of warrants a individual playthrough if you want to. But yeah, good music too. Oh. I can reveal already now that we are going to raid into Semi-Spree. It is Semi-Spree's birthday, and I might have helped in a small part with something at the birthday. So I hope that we can come in and it can be showcased. It might be caught in like a randomness loop, but I have in some way participated a little bit in the conversation. Yeah. How do people like it? I know, Kiri, you've been following along a bit. I'm happy to have had you to kind of be like pointing at it and go like, that's from 1. Yeah, that's good. Good times. It was fun. Yeah, I'm glad you liked it. The reality is also it's like an hour later than I normally stream, but I felt it was getting to the end that I wanted to see it through. Thank you for the game. It was very good. Thank you, Jump Over the Age. Renaissance EP? I mean, a little bit, but it's also a matter of like reading the sad part. Yay! We did it! We did it! All right. This game has been earning BAFTAs and bullshit, or BAFTA nominations and Indie Awards. So if you don't believe me, believe that. But yeah, we are going to ribbity wrap up. Just gonna punch Juna around a little bit. I'm gonna go in backstage here. That's weird. And I'm just gonna write in my little notebook about all the cool things I saw today. How are you feeling, darling? I'm good. Wait, you're talking to Joanna. Oh, Right, sorry. Oh, you're talking to me. But yay! We are going to wrap up. We're going to send you over to Spree. Raid message will be different. It will be happy birthday, Spree. But yeah. That's good. Be ready. Because Saturday there will be cleaning and a swarm of work. Oh no, that was not too bad. But yeah, get ready for the raid. Good stream. I enjoyed it. And hit that one. Birthday. Sweet. Alright, spammer in chat. Grab the message and join me as we go say happy birthday to Spree. But yeah, I will see you Saturday morning, maybe. Depends. I'll be streaming very earlier than I normally do. So if people can't be there, I understand. It's just this is what I want, and I have to respect that. But thank you. Alright. I'm gonna wave. I'm gonna send you off now. All right. Have a wonderful time, everybody, and I'll see you in a bit. All right. Bye-bye.